Let's go. All right, big gaming hours. I don't look at me too much. Uh, I didn't sleep much last night at all, and I didn't feel so well, and then I was just like, oh, I could play WoW, so I ended up playing WoW, and then I ended up doing some like rank one bear keys. So now I just need to fill out the rest of my keys, and I'll be rank one bear today. That's pretty cool. It's an accident though. I didn't even mean for it to happen. I swear. Like I tried to sleep and it just didn't work. It was just one of those nights. I don't know what I did. I even went to the gym last night too. I was actually doing good, I promise. It wasn't on purpose. Let me just tell you this, okay? I had every intention to actually sleep and like take care of my body. I really did, okay? One second, one second. I was gonna do everything proper. I promise you, what was gonna happen, right? Was like I did a good job. All right, it was an accident. Somehow, out of nowhere, I just ended up not sleeping. So yeah, and then today I woke up and I was like, I don't feel so well. So you know what I decided to do? Drink a Monster Energy drink. Was that a wise decision? I don't know. But are we going to get rank 1 bear today? Probably. Yes. This is the thing. Listen, yes, this is what happens. Or maybe I will get rank 1 Guardian today. Like, I don't know. Like, somehow Squish and people didn't push. So I'm going to get like 3.1 KIO or something like that. That's give or take the IO we're looking for today. Most likely will be around, I think, 3.1k. And I still have this chess piece that's Adventurer. So it should be an interesting day. I guess we'll find out exactly how much we end up doing, huh? But we're going to blast some gaming music. It's gaming time, right? Here we go. Let's get 3k. Let's get 3.1k IO today. All right. Rank 1 bear incoming. Incoming. Yo, what's up, DN? Here we go. Rank 1 bear incoming. That's the thing. All right, shall we go? Let's do it. I'll just hit ready, and then we'll go ahead and actually just start this key today. But yeah, we're basically just, it's like big gaming hours. And to be honest with you, I like it. Like, I like the fact that last night I could just log in and game. And I was like, yeah, let's go. And I was like, yeah, let's do it. Like, why not? And I was like, actually, I can't answer that question. Indeed, why not? Am I playing the right build? Oh, fuck. This is a very wrong build. Oh, no. 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 No, 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 no. 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 This is bad. This is really bad. No, this is not the first key for today. Somebody linked me a build, and I was looking at their build, and it's not right. It's not... Oh, no. It's the wrong build. It's not good build. There's like 3 really bad talents here. I mean, fucking shit. Look how much damage I'm taking. No, Deco, I trolled. I didn't check. I forgot that I was looking at somebody's build yesterday. Did I get? No, I didn't actually. I got like 2 hours of sleep. This is the weirdest build. I think I can make it work. I think I can make this work. I can probably make this work. No, 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 no. No, we should not be looking at this log. This log will not exist. Okay, there's 3 talent points that are very wrong here. Why am I playing Moonless Night? This doesn't make any sense. I'm playing Moonless Night. This is going to be a lower DPS build. It's no Waking Nightmare, no Sundering Roar as well. Wait, why do I have 1 point in Apex? Oh, boy. Yeah, I still have the Apex talent, but I don't know what I'm doing with it. It doesn't... I have 1... I don't know what's happening here. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's only 3 talent points. It's only a 12. Luckily, it's not like a 14 or anything, so it should be fine. It actually, I think, will be okay. Listen. It'll probably be alright, but my bark skin is so... Look at my bark skin, man. It's already gone... It's the duration on bark skin is the craziest part about this. That's like an actually troll talent. Like, imagine not taking actual bark skin duration. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I think I can manage it, but this is a hell of a start for today because this is not exactly an easy dungeon, you know. This is... And my healer is struggling a little bit, clearly, so I'm going to have to send my other SI. And I'll make sure I get one of these kicks at the last seconds. I'm like really gonna struggle because the bark skin is the weirdest thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually manage all my defenses. I mean, I'm technically living right now, but barely, and I think the healer is struggling a little bit. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I think we can still time this. What's my IO already? It's gonna be like 3K after this, but then I think we can get like 3.1K today. I timed some 14s last night when I wasn't able to sleep. I can still Feral Frenzy, right? But the problem is that I forgot I was looking at somebody else's talent build right as I actually went to... Oh, boy. That's okay. It's okay. I think that... What is this 1 point in the Apex talent business, though? What am I supposed to do with this information? Do I hit Maul or, like... What? This is the weirdest thing that I would have 1 point in Apex. All right, let me hit Maul. It'll still echo the Maul once, I suppose. I can get 2 echoes of Maul. Does that do good single target? No, it does not. All right. Without the 4th Apex, it does nothing, and without the actual Apex, it does nothing. This is I would describe what's happening here though is this is going to be less than ideal for sure. It's not an ideal build. I'll tell you that much. But you know what? Maybe we'll make it work. I think yeah. Do I think the dungeons are undertuned? It's not as hard as I thought they were going to be. I'm surprised that I was like chilling, and I'm not that geared in like the 14s I was doing earlier today. I was like delirious. Basically, it was like 5 a.m. I hadn't slept. I was like not feeling very well. And I was able to just do it, man. What's my bear's name? Awuwiwa. Awuwiwa. Anomaly just subscribed. Hey, Anomaly. How's it going? Look, I'm actually pressing Maul sometimes on this fight. Like, I'm pressing it, but without any amp for it, it's very lackluster. I can show you. You can't even see it on the meters. It's not looking good. I will figure this out. I will be less tanky than I should be. Life is fun. How are you? Yeah, life is fun pretty much. That sounds about right. I'm really, really happy that keys are back. Super, super ecstatic about the fact that keys are a thing. So I could actually just do this. Yeah. This is not, like I said, it's less than ideal. That's why you don't... I mean, I could have been using more mauls, but still. It's like almost not worth the GCD. My single target is less with this build, not more. It's actually less with this build. Yeah. I'm just happy to do keys because last night I couldn't sleep, right? So what happened was, like, there I would normally bark skin, but I'm going to have to hold my bark for a little longer. The problem is the bark skin duration. How is my bark skin only 6 seconds? That's the real issue, because now I have to make decisions about whether I send Incarn here. If I send Incarn here, then I can't triple the next, but I think I should send Incarn here, which is a problem, right? Blinding Light. And, yeah, we got to go out here. So that's how you can deal with the bleeds every time. You never have to actually... If you're dying to this bleed, it's because fundamentally you're misunderstanding something about it. Well, oh, we let the cast go off. Oh, that's not good. Well, luckily the pack was already dead. Okay. So yeah, we're going to get 3K, but apparently I looked earlier today, and the rank 1 bear is somehow only... This was what was really surprising to me. How is the rank 1 bear only 3K IO? Because, like, you can get 3.1, I think, this week. Like, pretty without too much effort. So we're gonna get past 3K today. We're getting 3K for sure. I actually fill out 2 keys. This is one of them. And he fill out this one and Windrunner. And then I have some 14s timed already. So after that, I guess we'll see. Yeah, well, it's just because not many people are raiding, right? Like, if you're actually, like, a super competitive player, you're raiding. I will not maintain rank 1 bear, to clarify. And this healer is very much struggling. He's not able to do what you are, Deco. This pull is not that bad, actually, but he's been struggling kind of this whole dungeon. I don't know if it's just Resto Shaman, his gear, his experience, or what. What's up, Ekamon? I played with another Mistweaver last night. I played with a Prez Evoker, actually. What's my item level? 261 now? Not a lot can. I mean, I played with some good healers. I played with Narwhal, Mr. Belugon, his Resto Druid. He was pumping. We did a few 14s, just like at like 5 a.m. basically, and but yeah, you're a good healer. That's okay. We still time it. I can't believe I'm making this work, but, yeah. I'm a special kind of dummy. Is it weird to not be able to play today with us, Deco? So we can still Feral Frenzy for single target damage. And then, yeah, I still, like, So I'm going to Echo of Maul without... Please don't make me soak this as the tank. Please don't make me soak it as a tank. I hope everybody understands this fight, because it seemed like the healer was kind of struggling before. That's okay. I mean, you could play later, right? I know you want to play, but it's okay. I mean, the whole point is that by the time you log on, I'll have resilient, like, 13, right? Because I think that today we get resilient 13. And then, obviously, that's awesome, though. Wait, what's this? 10 gifted subs. Wait, what did I do to deserve the subs? 10 gifted subs randomly. Yo, thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. Hi. Hello. Thank you. I have a question. Can I save the wild garden before start of the key? Yeah, no. You send it before start of key. You can get 2. If you're playing Apex, send it before start of key. You can start the key. You know how you pre-incarn? You can also pre-Apex. No. Yeah, you can pre-Apex the same way. Wait. Yo, check the cache. Thank you. Hi, check the cache. I don't think I recognize your name, but I appreciate the 10 gifted subs. I am unsure what I did to deserve these 10 gifted subs, but thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, hold up. Somebody come take this. Somebody please come take that beam. Well, no, don't walk into the beam first. You gotta wait for a second, though. I'll watch your tank guides. As a prop pally, I feel like discussion, but working on it. Dude, I'm curious. So I have a prop pally too, check. And once my bear is kind of like set on rankings for today, I will play the prop pally. And I'll let you know how I feel on it. I realized from beta that I did feel kind of squishy, and I do think it could use a little bit of like an armor buff or something. But I think these keys, you just have to have like really good knowledge of the key in order to play prop pally properly. And I think that's hard. Like, I don't think that's easy. Prop pally is going to be an interesting tank, I think, to choose. But there's still so much you can do on a prop paladin. So I hope that you enjoy it. I hope you have a good time playing your paladin, even though I do think it could use a little bit of a defensive buff. I think it's just straight behind where it should be. Please come soak this. Please come soak this. All right, like, I guess I'm just doing it then. Yeah. It's not my job to do the beams because I have to face the boss away, but I'm helping. Watch this. I'm going to help the healer too. Look at that. Saving lives. One regrowth at a time. My Sara camera is the only dungeon. You think my Sara's boring? I feel like my Sara is, like, super thematically awesome. Like, thematically speaking, my Sara is amazing. Like what a vibe dungeon. But in terms of for pugs, I don't think it's a very good dungeon. Check, are you playing with Sentinel or are you playing with Crit Wings right now? Because in a lot of it, though... So, yeah, but are you playing with Sentinel? Because after my beta testing, it was like up until... There's no way he would have just casually been in front of me. Why would he stand there when all the mobs are clearly coming into me? What? That's not how you do this. You're playing Sentinel? I think you have to play Sentinel, especially early on. As you're learning, Sentinel is going to be the play. At first, I was like, you could play Crit Wings, and then they nerfed it a little, and I was like, you got to play Sentinel. We're still going to time this, although our damage is lower. Is Arson here? Please tell me Arson doesn't get locked out. Please stack. So we see if we understand the mechanic here. Here you're supposed to stack. I can't believe I was playing with the wrong talent build, though. That is weird to me. I'm like, it's not the most troll thing in the world. Like, it does work, right? Like, I'm alive, and we are tanking this key. But there are 3 talent points that I should have swapped, at least. So please remind me after this. You'd be like, oh, woo, you have to swap talent trees. Just remind me, okay? Remember, I have to swap the talent trees. Do not let me not swap them. Understand? Everybody on the same page? Yeah. Do not, like, I have to be able to swap the talent trees after this. You tried DOTC for fun. I haven't played DOTC in any keys, actually. Mostly because I don't have Foresight yet. I've been waiting for a chest to drop. Okay, so here's the deal. Once I'm geared, I will test Apex, DOTC. I'll test like a few different builds. But yo, thank you very much, by the way, Check, for the gifted subs. I really appreciate that. It's such an awesome way to support stream. And if you like my content, I really appreciate it. It's a great way to start stream with some gifted subs. I was gonna put, normally I have like a sub goal or like a this for like burpees or something for like exercise, but since I didn't sleep last night and my breakfast this morning was a white monster, I have a feeling that's, you know what I mean? I maybe wasn't gonna work out today, but honestly, I should move more, so maybe you guys can convince me to do some squats or something. That might be a good idea, to be honest with you. Oh, my YouTube stream, did it go live? Am I live on YouTube? Hello? Did it? I don't normally have caffeine, but I think that, I'm like, coffee messes me up. You know what's weird? Like, coffee messes me up. We're timing this key right now, I think. If we can do the last boss, we're timing it. Are energy drinks popular? Super popular in Thailand, yeah. Extremely popular, actually. Nice job, Arson. Good gateway. Wait. Ooh. Scary gateway. Scary gateway. Bad gateway. Bad. Never mind. That gateway almost killed me. Go. All right, disable the wind first, though. There you go. Yeah, I've just finished it. This was my breakfast. So, all I can tell you is that I feel like such a damn gamer. Here's what I can tell you, okay? I am a gamer now. You know that? I feel like that. That's how I feel now. I'm like, damn. Look at me. Look at this gaming energy. The damage on the first source is close enough to stick with EC. Yeah. I think if they're equal, EC is just straight up better. It's way more straightforward. It's way more forgiving. DOTC requires, and this is the one thing people miss about it, even if it sims well, DOTC requires perfect play. And perfect play is very hard to get in keys. It's like mostly not going to happen. And so if you're playing suboptimally, which is just, again, normal, like here I probably hit a few wrong globals just because scary pull, and my talents are wrong, then DOTC is all of a sudden not as good because it requires a little bit more attention, a little bit more focus, and a lot of times that's why people like it, to be fair. But I think that DOTC is just straight up, you know what I mean? It's also RNG about whether or not it is actually good, because you have to high roll stuff, though. Okay, so now I have to deal with this pull. This is where I might die, by the way. I'm not going to die here. I'm just going to hit one SI. It's close. It's because my bark skin would normally cover that duration. And then I'm just going to watch my bleeds. And the way I understand the bleed is this. I can war stomp when I need to. And then I don't have coverage. Motherfucker. Dude, I have to double SI. Because I just didn't have coverage, man. This bark skin talent is the most troll thing. I have to kite. Like, I can live this, kind of, but we have to pull so safe in this last area. And it's like messing with my head a little bit. Like, I have to actually be, like, kiting extremely out here. And I do not like this. But my build is troll, apparently. And I have to deal with these shears. So I'm just going to kite it out, though. No, the pull is fine. Like, I'm playing the wrong talents. So my bark skin has a 40% reduced duration. It's the 40% reduced duration. That's the crazy part, man. It's this talent right here. Like, I've never played this before in my life. I have never once in my life played that talent. But technically speaking, it does work, right? Like, I can make it work, but goddamn, it's not a good talent. It is actually, it makes you actively 40% squishier. It's really a bad talent. I don't understand why they put it in the game. It's like actually you make yourself squishier by taking that talent. That is I hope that this run is not logged because some Guardian Druid is not going to understand the context, look at this and be like, "Oh, woo, what in the world are you doing, man?" So once again, knowledge of the dungeon matters more than anything else. Because I'm making it work, though, right? Like, we are about to time it if we can kill this last boss. I am alive right now. But, like, this bark skin, it's not, it has, what is this, man? It's the weirdest thing. So I'm going to kite this out, like, here. And you can basically soft kite this Adept out. And if you can soft kite the Adept out, then your bleed stacks never go higher. So you don't have to be moving like crazy. But you just kind of soft kite him out, and then I can Vortex away as well. And just focus the big Raven or big Elemental down and let him kind of get passively cleaved. It's such a weird thing. You know what would be great, though? I am Factor DN, by the way. I'm sponsored now by Factor. And if I had their meals today, I would be able to eat food. Because I didn't want to cook breakfast. And if I actually just had pre-packaged food that I could throw in a microwave and it was actually nutritious, that would be awesome. So that is why I took the sponsor, because I actually kind of do believe in the product. Not kind of, like I do straight up believe in the product. And if anybody wants to try some stuff, though, do I want eggs? If you make me eggs, I'll eat them. For sure. I will. Do you miss safe root breaks? It's... I don't miss DOTC personally. But, like, okay, so here we go, right? Take fire out to edge, not center. Keep center clear. Right? Immediate swap to add. Okay? I will tank here the whole time. Fire out to side. Here, look, I'm gonna ping it. I will literally show them because we're gonna wipe otherwise. I'm telling you right now that this boss, it's not a guarantee that we win this at the moment. We should win it, but it's not a guarantee. I'm gonna save Feral Frenzy, I think. I'm gonna save Feral Frenzy for the ad. I won't greed my damage here. I will just focus on the mechanics and the ad. Look. You can see my healer just sent Astral Shift, which is a problem. I will save Feral Frenzy. You don't need it here. I will take that cast from the boss to the face. Yeah, we should be all right. But we have fairly good DPS who can swap to it fast, and we do have a touch of death from a monk, which is nice. But this fire has to go out. And then you keep the boss right in the center. So that's a little bit close, but it is what it is because he's melee. Okay? So then this next one without cooldowns, because that was Lust and cooldown. So what we're going to do is probably Feral Frenzy this. And this is the way I can support as a tank, right? Is just saying, hey, I'm going to save some of my damage cooldowns. I'm going to save my burst, for example, for this ad right here. Okay. And then that's like pretty much what I can provide, but still. That was with my Feral Frenzy, and then we can kind of keep it on. But I knew that cast was going to go off, so I had the Bark Skin. It's okay. Kill that, kill it. Good. Now fire out, fire out. We need to keep the center clear. Here we go, please. Yeah, I know. Even with the most troll talents, I think we're timing this, though. You cannot Vortex the ad. You can stun the ad. Any hard stun works, but you cannot CC the ad, no. So, for example, War Stomp can give me, like, a second of buffer. A Cap Totem would. So I can War Stomp it. See that? But you can't, like, Ring of Peace or anything like that. Probably I'm going to have to take that tank hit. Which, by the way, nasty tank hit, by the way. Very, very nasty. Okay, I don't think anybody realizes that I'm in the wrong talents. Because I'm actually we're winning. When we started this key, I had a moment where I was like, I think it's GG's. Like, I actually thought, I looked at my talents for a second, and I was like, it's Jover. It is what it is. Like, you know? But this was a cook, and if you know the dungeon, you should be able to time things, even with very bad talents. We should kill this last ad. Maybe we have Touch of Death from a monk. I'm going to go kick this one. Kill it, kill it. If you kill this, I mean, it's GG's, right? We win. I can't believe that we are timing this so technically clean. Oh, man. Any of the last few... Oh, all of them are logged. You can check any of the logs. Yeah, hippie. If you want any of the logs from the last few days, they're all rolling. They're all logged. I don't think this one will be. Hopefully not. I pray with all of my heart that this run is not logged, because I don't know if you were here from the beginning, but I started with the literally wrong talents. 3K IO GG's. There's 3K. Bro. Also, I was in wrong talents that whole run. All right, bet. So we still won, but this, never again. Never, ever again. This is the worst talent. 40% reduced duration on Barkskin is really tough to play with, man. That is a tough ask. That's a tough ask, man. I don't like it. This is... All right, let's go back to my build, please. Do we have anything else that's missing? Yeah, we have a few things in the class tree as well. Holy... Full 10s? No. I don't have full 10s. I have full 14s. Yeah, we got 3K now. I have 14s. I just need to get Windrunner Spire. I got 14s and 13s. I only have a few 12s now to replace. All right. That was a miserable experience. Let me just... And also, like, what is this Moonless with 1 point of Apex? Like, why is this here? Okay. This should be my build. And then we can swap back to the actual talents that I want to play. Thank God. Okay. Let's go past 3K now. There we go. Bro. I can't believe we timed that, actually. That was a good time. All right. We might have a healer coming later. Let's just see if we could find a... my item level is not that high now. I'm still 261. I need a lot of stuff. Beyblade, subscribe. Tier 2? Beyblades, thank you for the tier 2 sub. How are you? Hi, Savina. How's it going? How's your Holy Priest feel? Are you playing Midnight? Beyblades, do you want to know what I had for breakfast? I feel like I live where you're from. There's a 14 Nexus. We can see what's going on here. So there's 3K. 3K is achieved. Was it ice cream? No. It was a white monster because I didn't sleep very well. So I just didn't end up doing anything. Okay, we really need just like any sort of Spire though. I love Midnight so far, but I played Beta a lot, so I'm excited to be a bit more competitive this season and actually just blast some keys. We're already 3K IO. We just hit 3K. But I need Windrunner, and then Windrunner will give me not only Resil 12, but it will also give me closer to 3.1K. And then I think with that, by the way, hold up, let's check it. Let's check something right now. Does this... How are we? Let's see. Oh, it's close. It's not quite there yet. Not quite there. All right, we get into 12 Spire. Let's do it. This is the advantage of having IO people actually take us, though. Playing Bear Keys all day yesterday. Yo, is Random on? I kept looking for him, but I can't. I gotta message him on Discord if he wants to play, cause I can't find him online. Key distribution. I've only done seat once. Sometimes I do feel like there is some RNG with that check. I actually think so too. Hi, Oshiono. Good morning. Good morning. All right, so hold up. Let's just message Random and see if he wants to play. By the way, want to win game today? If he doesn't want to, it's okay. Arsene we can pug. We're missing our healer, which is kind of sad. So we are pugging today. Tank shortage in Mythic Plus is looking very real. Correct. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, in fact. Wait, we just played with a shaman, and we might be able to find one. That guy, he was healing okay. He was struggling at the beginning, but he found his rhythm toward the end. I think he found that last shaman was good, though. Do you think I can hit rank 1 when I'm down to rank 6 now? No, like, so basically, unless you're actually competitive with things, like, it's pretty tough to maintain it, Ming. Very, very tough indeed. Whoa. All right. Honestly, I like this Monster Energy drink. I don't feel bad. I feel like it's actually decent. I'm surprised at how decent I feel with it. Okay, so what I really need, though, is I really need a... Oh, I have this ring, too. I forgot I did get a ring. Okay, so 263 with that ring equipped. That's a decent ring, crit haste ring. I can go socket this and enchant it properly. But I am also broke now. I have no gold. What's this? Did you actually make me food?
Yeah.
So I will eat real food?
Well, you said you'd eat it.
I will eat it. Thank you.
Because you've been... You know, Wu is so sweet. Like, I've had a really crazy few weeks of work, and he's been making me eggs every day for breakfast, so I wanted to repay the favor.
Thank you.
Mwah. See you.
Thank you. I have a plate of eggs to eat now.
I don't know if it's too much.
No, it's fine. Thank you.
Okay.
I was going to be a degenerate gamer today, and all I was going to do was basically drink my white monster and do nothing else. But now all of a sudden, because I have a supportive, loving relationship, she actually made me real food to eat. I can't be a degenerate gamer when I am in this wholesome of a relationship. It's definitely an IO loss, but I'm happy, so. That's good. Yeah, I was. No, well, like, sometimes when I don't sleep and my stomach is bad, it's hard for me to eat. Like, it's kind of hard for me to eat. All right, so here's the IO now. We're 3K. Waffles, French toast, or pancakes, rank them. That's easy. Belgian waffles are good, but otherwise, it's clearly pancakes number one. Uh-huh. Pancake number one. French toast. Depends on the French toast. You can make bad French toast. Not all French toast is good. I say French toast is a big if. And also waffles are a big if. Like you can just have like there are some good waffles out there, but there's also some really bad waffles. But pancakes in general is a good option. Hi G-Dub. Good morning. What's up, Blitz? I feel like such a gamer today because basically, Blitz, I didn't sleep last night. And then instead of sleeping, I was accidentally doing some keys. And then instead of being responsible this morning, instead of actually doing anything, like coffee doesn't work for me, but this does apparently. And so I just drank a Monster Energy drink this morning and I was like, that's going to be my breakfast. But then because I'm in a wholesome, loving relationship, Kitty was like, I think you should eat real food. And I was like, that's fine. Like, I don't feel so well. Like, I'm not going to cook. And then she just brought me a plate of actual real food. I respect it and I appreciate it. Thank you, Kitty. Now I will eat a proper meal, which is eggs for breakfast. We're going to be like 3.1K IO today, I think. You'll see me there, DM? All right, bet. If I have a team to play with, so will I. Will they give me a second to eat the eggs? Goodies. So if I time this key, I will be rank 1 bear. I wonder what the keys will go up to. It is weird. I don't know. Have you guys done keys? What's the highest key that you guys have done so far? I'll wake up in 5 hours. Good luck, Dion. Good luck. I know, Dion. 12? How hard did it feel, Jacob? How did the 12 feel? You did some 11s. They're way easier than expected. I really want to know what people feel or think about the level of difficulty here. Keys are easier than I thought they would be. I guess it's because like we had a heroic week to gear, right? You haven't done any yet? Or your life keeps getting in the way? Alcathar Academy, because of the last boss treaty? The changes they made to Alcathar Academy were really bad. It was actually okay beforehand. Problem with Alcathar, in higher keys, it's easy with coordination. But now all of a sudden it's a pug killer. There's a lot of bosses in Alcathar which are incredibly hard for pugs. Hi, triple PhD. Like damage? Come to heal me. What am I doing wrong with EC? You might be swiping or not having Lunar Beam uptime. I'll show you. I'll do damage here. Not enough Thrash. Nah, random will DPS. Probably not enough thrash. You might be missing thrash, Cass. Pair of dying to the air elemental, blocking them off edge. The air elemental? Really? That's hilarious that that's actually the heat map. Wait, can you show me the heat map, Cheeky? Uh-huh. Can you show... There's a heat map for Death Snow? Can you show it to me? Honestly, this build is just Thrash and Moonfire. The damage part of it is just knowing how to pace the dungeon. Send it to me. If you're struggling with damage, it's just that. Oh, okay. Thanks, Ditch. This key would get me rank 1 World Bear. Okay. Let me look at it. Oh, I actually finished real food. Good for me. I'll show you in a second. It's not rotationally complex, it's tanking skill. The rotation is simple. This build I'm playing, it rotationally is not difficult. It's just the skill of pacing is the important thing. Huh. Right. What item level are you now, Deanne? Should be easy. I'm not that worried about it. Different people? Yeah. Do I die not flask? Oh. I'm doing this key without a flask. I gotta get some more. Alright, after this, I gotta get some flasks. Here we go. So, for example, if I want to do maximum damage here, then the first order of business is that I need to get to the pack faster. So, if I get to the pack before everyone else, then I'll be able to do max damage. So right there is the first piece of tech. Although, of course, I completely lagged, and for some reason, didn't cast that Starfall, because it was in a different spot than it was before, and that sucks. But also, we have a Feral Druid who's pre-dotting. That was my fault. I should have cast a Starfall. It went here, but I missed. This shouldn't be that hard to heal, but I don't think my Shaman dropped his actual totem. He's casting Chain Lightning. He should not be casting Chain Lightning. Just heal, man. Just heal. I don't think this key's going to go very well, based on that first pull. I'm focusing, because I want it to go well. It's only a 12, and the 12 should not be hard to tank here. Like, it shouldn't be hard to time this. Gotta refresh my stacks. Do you have 4-set? No, I do not. I really desperately need a chess piece, because I am currently playing with a Adventurer 237 chess piece. It is rough. It's very rough. Honestly, I'm just excited to actually play the game. But I am lagging really bad. Hold up. That was weird. Interesting. Okay. I missed that global earlier because of my lag. Let me just focus a bit. All right. Yeah. I don't have the gear I need yet. I'm missing a lot of things. It's okay, because I'll make it work. All right, let's see. I don't trust this healer now. I know that, like, Shaman buff is super valuable, and I know Shamans can technically do it, but every time I play with a Shaman, I realize that there are deaths to HPS. Catch you in the morning. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Like here, he just died. Like he just straight died. That guy, like, he didn't do anything. That wasn't aggro. That was just my healer didn't heal him. What is he doing wrong? Is he playing... I gotta check what his talents are, because the shaman is doing something a little bit off. I mean, I guess he could have bear form, but it looked to me like that was just a healer thing. And except that the Holy Priest is mildly annoying. Really? I mean, I feel like Holy Priest is actually good, though. A lot of people do not respect the spec. What do you mean by that? Yeah, it's actually decent, though. I mean, I liked Holy Priest in my testing on beta, at the very least. We can still time this, but certainly... Is it just not having Apex plans? Okay, I'm going to pull this kind of safe. I will not pull aggressively. I think you can still time this dungeon if you just don't have any more deaths. So we should be okay. But we don't have to do aggressive pulls. Aren't you just seeing it in keys? You mean they don't know how to play around you? But you're not playing Sanctify anymore. That's one of the biggest quality of life things, is Sanctifying keys was really tough because you actually depended on people being stacked to heal certain mechanics, right? But all of a sudden, if people aren't stacks, which talents am I using? I'm using a macro ironfur, my own build, basically. You will not find this build recommended anywhere else. And I'm not actually doing this, though. Yeah, I'm not using Apex. You can still burst really hard in AoE with that. My overall tends to be similar. It's a little lower, but it's similar to what people can put out when they actually play with full Apex. My single target is a little lower, but this build is a macroed ironfur build, completely. So my talents look something. I'm playing Waking Nightmare and Sundering Roar. Okay, don't get stuns. Thrash these guys. I don't trust aggro right now. So remember, if you're noticing that aggro is a problem in keys, like people are just hitting things early, you can always make a plan for it, but you have to change the pacing. So I can figure out the aggro problems, and it won't be a problem, but I do have to be... Oh, I lunar beamed over there. That's sad. I just lunar beamed there. So here, I have to just have a plan now for when this actually comes in. And then ideally, we would get some sort of range kick. This dungeon is going poorly. I still think we could time it, maybe, with like a really good route, and maybe like I can help play a little better. But yeah, I'm playing like this, something like this. I have Sundering Roar, Waking Nightmare, no Apex. It's very tanky. It does competitive damage. Like, my damage is actually surprisingly not that bad, right? But it's a weird build for sure. And it's not like a... There's no pretend that this is a recommended build. This is certainly not recommended. I'm going to go pull these earlier because before, when I was tanking this, it was really annoying to me that they would get butt pulled early. So now I'm just going to pull them myself. Okay, I will Vortex Typhoon because nobody's stopping here, though. What's my item level? It's 263 now, but I'm playing with... I need a chest piece really bad. I got this ring, so now I'm like 263. I got a ring and a neck yesterday, but I need a chest piece. Once I get a chest piece, I can also enchant the chest piece, but I've been waiting to enchant the chest piece. That was a good war stomp. Yeah. I'm getting up there now. I've had the worst luck with resto druids. Really? Feels like they struggle with big air damage. Interesting, though. Your pally guide helped me so much. Awesome. I'm glad. Any opinion on... I was playing Puzzle Box in a few keys, but it's so annoying to play around that, like... Yeah, you don't need it, though. Funnel. No, like, if somebody rips threat from me right now, then that's on them. Like, this is... We're in a high enough key where, look, people are hitting this. Don't be hitting... That's rude behavior. That's actually just unethical... Completely unethical damage. I'm gonna even Starfall because I'm worried about aggro now. Unethical behavior. Completely unethical behavior, by the way. Which, honestly, given how this key is gone, I should have expected. But still, you can pull that into boss for actual funnel. But if people kill it early, then it is not actual funnel. It is the opposite of funnel. Funnel hardly knower. Yeah, that's what it is sometimes. It do be like that. It do be like that. How's it going, Kamikaze? I don't actually know if I'm allowed to say your name on Twitch, now that I think about it. I'm gonna have to call you Kami. What's up, Kami? How's it going? I said it, and then I was like, wait a second. How's it going, Kami? How's your season been? Cheeky Monk. Are you playing a Cheeky Monk this season? But check. So Puzzle Box is very sim bait, where basically, under perfect circumstances, the puzzle box will do slightly more damage. But in practice, there are many, many problems with having to channel a trinket where you cannot cast anything else. So in general, for tank players, it's important that you understand puzzle box might not be the play. Just because it sims higher, don't sim your don't blindly trust sims as a tank player. Does that make sense? Trying to get comfortable on your Resto Druid being ramped for damage. Got you. I played Resto Druid in 13 and 14 last night, actually. And, I mean, that healer still feels so powerful. The keys don't feel that bad with Resto Druid, though. But you do have to be prepared for it for sure, though. What's up, Stop, Drop, Kaboom? I feel like I recognize your name from the mainstream. I miss my Mistweaver. I miss my Mistweaver healer. It was so cool yesterday. I'm gonna talk about this EC macro. Oh no, it's okay. You can ask me questions anytime. I have no problem. If I'm streaming for 8 hours and people ask me the same question like 20 times, I'll answer it the same way on the 21st time. Absolutely zero problems. Ask it. Never be sad or weird about asking questions. Ask as many questions as you like. No problem. But I appreciate you being polite about it. I know some people get like really weird about like, oh, I've answered that so many times already. It's like, that's why I'm here. I'm literally here to answer your questions. So all good. Okay. So basically, right. Puzzle box is a little bit backwards. What's up, Muffin? When tanking him, I suppose I just take the frontal and soak the lines. Which boss? In this boss, Muffin? Or you mean the second boss of Skyreach? To clarify. Okay. The macro ironfur build is this. You don't play Raise, and you don't play... I don't hit Maul, I don't hit Raise, and I don't hit play Apex Talent. That's what it is. The second boss in Skyreach. You are not supposed to take it. It is actually not your job. You are not supposed to soak then. What's up, Lucas? So this build, effectively, I'm going to remind me to enable my action tracker. I had to disable all my add-ons, and I forgot to re-enable it. So this build, effectively, you spend all rage on Ironfur. It plays exactly like Thorns of Iron. You just don't get damage from it. It is a little bit lower damage, but not that much lower. People will say, like, oh, it's like 50% behind. It's not 50% behind. It's a little bit behind, but it's so straightforward and so tanky to play that I like playing it. You don't have to play it. It's certainly not going to be the meta. This song is a little bit too hard style for me, I'm not going to lie. I will change the music up slightly after this. We can go safe. I don't trust. Algathar feels incredibly difficult. Yeah, Algathar, so they recently made changes that significantly buff it, which was a mistake. Because it was actually a really fun dungeon, and I think the recent changes made it even more toxic. And now it just feels like a toxic dungeon, man. Have a nice dungeon run. Thank you for stopping by and saying that. I appreciate it. I look forward to it today. I still think we can time this easily right now. Our timer is not a problem. Yeah. I was finally able to push all throughout the day. No one applied tier 2 all throughout. Yeah, I think 2 is tough. People will be wanting to do like higher keys than that, Carmen. So you're going to have to maybe think about pushing a little higher. Technically, you can drag these 2 cutthroats down, but it's sketch. I want to see if we get the kicks first. You can technically drag it down. But, like, as a piece of tech, right, this is a way for me to generate more tank damage. Hold up. I don't like my Sara Caverns. Venom Sloth just subscribed for 3 months in a row. Yo, what's up, Venom Sloth? Did you change your Twitch name? Because I don't I feel like I would remember Venom Sloth. That's like a name, dude. Wait a second. Did you change your Twitch name? I swear I would know. I don't think I would ever forget somebody named Venom Sloth. That's a cool name. Although I don't know if I want sloths to actually be venomous. They're kind of chill. No, I just somehow I don't remember Venom Sloth. I only have myself to blame. My bad. Yep. That's on me then. I apologize profusely for not remembering Venom Sloth. It's a cool name. We can pull this now. The AoE shouldn't overlap if I pull it right now. Are you running the no raise build? I am indeed. Yep. Macro, ironfur, no raise, no apex. Oh, rough overlap. I'm sorry. I messed up the timing slightly. Good link, good link. That's my bad. Good job, healer. That was a mistake I just made. Yeah. And I'm doing it's okay. Like, for example, I would do a little bit more, though. Wait, hype train incoming. Another subscription. Yo, thank you, guys. You know what's crazy to me is a few days ago, my YouTube hit over... We crossed 10,000 subscribers. That's insane. I'm really happy that people like my content, and it makes me want to keep putting out more. I appreciate all the love and support. I'm like torn a little bit sometimes. What did I craft? I'll show you in a second. So part of me is slightly torn because sometimes I'm like, oh, I have like a few hours in my day. I would love to make a very, very cool... Please tell me that that's not actually just in the background still free casting. Did I chain too early? All right, I'll focus up. So just came from YouTube. Gonna head back now because oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Understood. Understood. Yeah, my bad. I didn't realize it was still alive. I kind of thought it would be dead. Should I use MTT if I don't know routes? Yes, you should. You should study it. What I was saying was, sometimes I'm like, oh, like I have a free hour. Like I really want to make this cool YouTube video. But then I also kind of just want to play WoW. I'm like, oh, so this week I probably won't, I'll just post my dungeon runs. Whatever the most fun dungeon run is for the day, I'll just post that this week because I won't have time to actually make videos. What I was going to do, by the way, to mentally prepare myself for this period of time when I was going to be gaming hard, I was going to pre-record videos. I got overwhelmed last week. I did not pre-record videos. Hardest dungeon for healers. Seat is up there. I think Skyreach actually is also up there. And the reason that Skyreach is up there is actually because Seat you can kind of game with like good defenses and stuff. Skyreach is just that second boss, last boss is just really tuned high. There's a lot of just big tuning metrics for Skyreach that I think make it kind of difficult. But this is a hard healer season in general. And there's a lot to understand from a healer perspective. Like the tank guides are cool. I will make healer guides as well. Because it's just this season, actually, more than any other season, I believe, you can carry your keys much harder as a healer than comparatively to before. And I think that's interesting. Sometimes healers feel like not a cosmetic role, but you do feel like you're beholden to your DPS playing really well. You know that feeling of like, oh man, like I need them to use a defensive. I need them to get the kick. I need them to get the stop. Otherwise, there's nothing I can do, right? Whereas this season doesn't feel like that. This season is, if you're a good healer, you can carry. You can cover way more mistakes than you were able to before. Does that make sense? It's going to be a little tough. Are packs kind of harder than bosses? It depends on the dungeon. There are some bosses that are just very overtuned. Do we go big pull or no? I don't think we need to. Big pull or safe? Easy time right now. We have easy time if we can do the last two bosses. I can live. The question is, do we want to risk it? Yes or no? I don't know what to do. I'm going to go big pull. I don't think this is like the hardest pull in the world. But we have a DK for the grips on the Far Archer. And then I can Vortex Typhoon around here. I go like this. Okay, Vortex Typhoon. Grip them all together. My DK will grip the other ones. I will SI right now. My DK needs to grip that Far Archer. Keep in mind, we haven't exactly had the most coordination this key, but I kind of believe that this will work. Maybe it's a bad idea, though. Because this pull, there are many wipe scenarios if you do this double pull, and we don't technically need to. So I trusted. I like this double pull because we all have cooldowns coming out after they RP. So it's like most likely we have cooldowns, and I do like doing this, and it sets a good pace for the rest of this area. You guys want to know some cool tank tech? I can teach you something right now that actually is a very high-level thing to consider as a tank, where a lot of tanks don't do this, and if you understand this concept, you will be such an interesting tank. Yeah. You guys want to know what the tech is? It's something that I talk a little bit about in coaching, but more than anything, it just comes from experience, which is you as a tank set the pace of the dungeon, right? As in, you control what you're pulling, when to pull, when to chain, and how to group the pulls. Even if your group wants you to do something bigger, you are ultimately responsible, right? Now, one interesting thing about that is that if you are very good as a tank, you will pull around your DPS cooldowns. And so what happens is, right, here's the thing. If I know that we have big damage every 2 minutes, I will always think to myself, okay, if I've just done a big pull, because we have to do that one, like maybe that one is a mandatory pull. So I've just done this massive pull, and people sent their 2-minute cooldowns. I want to think to myself, I don't want to do a big pull again for another 2 minutes. But give or take in my head, I'm always thinking, in 2 minutes, how can I make a bigger pull? And so the reason that this all works is because we had cooldowns on the previous, and then we would have cooldowns in the middle of this, or not this pack, and then the healer would send cooldowns here, and then we would have cooldown recovery. Like, it just, that thought process of how I can pace for the dungeon, depending on who I'm playing with. Because I know the profile of who I'm playing with. So, for example, Arson has Dark Harvest every 50 seconds, give or take, right? He has some CDR on it. My Feral Druid is going to be wanting to burst pretty much every pack. But if he's playing Frantic Frenzy, which he probably is, it's about 45 seconds. So I don't have to worry about him too much. But he does have his big Berserk windows, although it's not as powerful as a cooldown as it used to be. And then my DK, he's playing Unholy. So he wants 130. And so actually, I'm not really playing with 2-minute classes, although Affliction Warlock still has Dark Glare on 2 minutes. It's a little bit more like 130. You don't technically optimize this in Pugs because you don't also control whether they're actually doing the right thing. Like, maybe they're sending things when they're not supposed to or whatever. But it is an interesting thing. Melee. Play melee. If my team plays melee, I can do the tech. If they don't play melee, then it will be hard for me. I'll just int my own damage. Like, we have time, so I don't need to do tank damage here. But there are so many ways as a tank that you carry the run. Like, you are responsible for the pacing, the routing, and all those decisions. Something that I really don't like, and I will tell you, it is a pet peeve of mine. If you for example, right? Let me tell you this. If you get to the end of a dungeon run, like where I'm at right now, okay? Look at our timer. We are closer to double time than we are single time. You guys think we're timing this key? Just look at the timer right now. Make a decision for me. Should I greed my tank damage in any way, shape, or form? Like, that's the question. Because a lot of tanks will start thinking, okay, if I execute this perfect thing, it's like, no. At this point, if you're trying to get IO, turtle the out. Like, just play as safe as humanly possible. Now it's like I'm going to not greed anything. There's zero greed that's going to happen at this point. It's not about executing a flawless, perfect DPS rotation. At this point, you completely check out and you just say, I'm going to get as far away. For example, here, I'm not going to min-max my positioning on the boss. I just want to make sure I take the second leap, make sure I reposition here for my team. And then even here, I could off-heal, for example. Like, there are things I can do to help my team. I could go out of bear form and cast the regrowth if I absolutely need to. Little adjustments like that can go a long way. When I play Demon Hunter or Pally, my health is like a yo-yo. Demon Hunter is not so yo-yo nowadays. Like, it should be a little bit more stable, but you have to, like... Pally feels a little yo-yo. Pally feels a bit weak. So right now, my healer's in danger. What I'm going to try to do is just watch them. Make sure I have good snap threat. So focus on my threat first. He's good. Nice job. And then just play very defensive. Because I would just like to time this 12. Because then this will be Resil 12. And then from Resil 12, we can actually just go and do 13s. And then we can fill out some 14s this week. And then eventually, I will play my prop Pally this week as well. You got DPS that don't sync their cooldowns. Exactly. So it's hard to say, though. You play some Brew as well. I do have a Monk. I'm going to play... Originally this season, like right now, I wanted to greed that Feral Frenzy, but I just ran straight out. Right? I might even save Feral Frenzy for the last boss. Just like max, like again, I'm just thinking the last boss is the barrier, right? We'll double time this. So all I need to do is save as much damage here as possible. We could even borderline wait for Lust. Cool? Last boss. Make sure one is open for me. Here we go. Yeah, I want to play Brewmaster Prot. I want to play Prot Warrior too, but I don't know if I'm going to have time to gear my Warrior is the problem. So we're playing Bear, first and foremost. I also want to play Resto Druid this season. So I'll play Bear and Resto. I'll play Brew and Mistweaver, and I'll play Prot Pally and Ret Pally. I don't really like Holy Pally right now. You just have to be really good at staggering cooldowns. Correct. Now, one interesting thing about Prot Pally is that it has changed identities a little bit. So it used to be that the way to play Prot Paladin was to follow a very simple life rule. You want to know what the rule is for Prot Pally? This is when I made an original Prot Pally guide like a year ago. It was never be naked. That's the rule of Prot Paladin. Like, if you're somebody who really just takes a lot of, you want the world to see you, Prot Pally's not for you. Like, you have to be hyper aware of that. So I'm going to get this one. I'm going to the right here. So what you want to actually understand about Prot Pally is that you're never supposed to be tanking the pack without an actual defensive up. That's the whole point of Prot Pally. But nowadays, you don't have that full coverage. Like, you don't actually get that anymore. So you have to actually make a plan, and you will be kind of naked sometimes, though. What's the EC macro? I'll show you in a second. Hi, Small. Are you having a good season, Small? What's up, Sacred Scale? You sound like somebody who might play Evoker. Dude, I was playing with Kig yesterday, Prez Evoker. He was doing really good. He was blasting, although he's obviously very good. He was doing, I think, highest healer damage I've seen, excluding group buff. Okay, so I'm going to heal him. Watch this. I'm going to heal him, literally. I just double heal him because the only thing that matters is that we live. Been loving the vids? Oh, thank you. I hope that my videos can help. Even myself, I had to check this because I was starting to get real competitive. And I was like, dude, I want to level all these characters. I want to do all this stuff. And it was like, but actually, I just kind of want to enjoy the game too. So I had to stop making so many videos for a second because I was just, in a weird way, for the first time ever, World of Warcraft became a little bit of a chore for me. Because it was just like, you have to prepare for the season. There's not really a lot happening, and among other things. But it was just, I don't like that. Like, I want to also enjoy the game, and I want everybody to enjoy the game. And I think that World of Warcraft is at its best when everybody's just having an absolutely giga time, You're working on getting an EC build together for Mythic Plus? There are several EC builds. I mean, I did a 12 Sky Reach right before this with a very bad build. I didn't realize I had the wrong talents on it. You can play however you want, especially Druid right now. I feel like Druid is fairly powerful, and ultimately, you have the option to kind of just play how you want to play. If there's a certain play style that really fits you, then just play that way. You don't actually have to feel pressured into saying you have to do it one way or the other. DOTC is pretty close now to EC. There we go. Nice job, GG's. Brazil 12. All right. There's some IO. 3.1k almost now. Did anybody get anything that actually... No trinket, damn. I really need a chest piece, bro. Just give me a chest piece, man. Pendant of Aching Greep, and what is this? No, it's a neck piece. I don't need the neck. Dude, I need a chest piece real bad. All right, now we have IO. Look at this. Here we go. This is almost 3.1k. When we time these three on 13, which is actually not that bad. I didn't go out again. What I get? I didn't get it. Would I like to... No. I think random's on. Algathar 14 is actually super doable. We already did that, though. We did an Algathar 14, but... I did Algathar 14 already. I did AA 14 before. It just becomes a damage check. The in-game meters are so off compared to Warcraft logs. Also true. I also think that's weird that is true, but yes, that is correct. All right, Arson. Here we go. Now we have to figure out what key we want to do next. Are you using Moonfire as a filler over Swipe? Correct. I don't have Swipe on my bars. This is a weird build, by the way, right? Yeah. Just to clarify, this is a weird build that I'm playing. I just want to point that out. This is not normal. Like, this is, in particular... this build right here is basically no swipe, no maul. I don't press maul a single time. It's just no swipe, no maul. Macro ironfur. But it does work, actually, though. Nice to see you. Thanks, Lazy. All right. What do we want to do next? I feel like Arson, maybe we reform a little. Unless you want to try their 14. Up to Arson, basically. Let me check his IO, because I want Arson to have the same thing. I now have Resilient 12 Keystones. But I would like Resilient 13, and then I can help people get that. Moonless Knight will probably do more damage. No, it will not. Moonless Knight with this build is very bad. What's up, Bass? How you doing? Pretty good. Debating on what music to play. It's an interesting build for sure. It's a cook. I tell you this, like, this is a cooked build. Should you play it? I'm not going to answer that for you. I can't tell you that you have to play it. But the one thing I can tell you is that currently, if we just take a look at this chart right here, let's see if it has been updated. Just do me a favor and take a look at this, because it hasn't even been fully updated yet. So you can't tell me that it's bad. The only thing I will say is this. If you're watching this and you think there's no way that that Guardian Druid build works, I would just like to point out that it does. Seeing top. So I've been saying for a while that this works, and then everyone was giving me a lot of flack for this, though. So are we doing this? Do you want to briefly try a 14 AA? 14 AA is like, that first pull is pretty nasty. Why vulnerable flesh? So even though they're using maul, you have to path through it. It's not really a choice. Like, technically speaking, I suppose if I was okay dropping a point in scintillating, I could pack through here if I really wanted to. It's a good point that I don't need this talent, but it's just, what else am I going to play? Like, it's a little bit weird that I wouldn't play it, you know? Because I want the 1 point in scintillating. Technically, if you want it to be even tankier and drop a tiny bit of damage, you can drop this for this as well. Maximum Shield the Righteous into Builders. Okay, so you can do that. Yeah, you can, and I did. It is a little bit more of a loss on a prop paladin to macro your... What's it called? To macro shield, because you want to use it for aggro. Sometimes as a prop pally for threat reasons, what I want to do is basically throw a judgment here, throw a shield there, and then shield the righteous right in front of me and time my shield better. If you macro it, you won't have that option, right? And so it's a little bit like, I'm not sure. You can do it, though, like if it's something you want to do, though. So you're opening for aggro, Thrash. Time your Thrash better. This build does Giga Thrash Dam. It's like it's literally the Thrash build. So as long as you thrash correctly, that's the opening. No. Sundering Roar is not used for threat. I mean, you can use it for threat, but I wouldn't. I use it only at 5 stacks. Usually hold shield for interrupt and random things. Check. This new season, Pally's a little different. You want to prioritize shield over everything else, especially because you get a bunch of more shield resets. Check. When you look at your Lightsmith hero talent, I want you to do this, right? I'll be on in a little. Cool. I got a Warlock friends with me. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Get some rest. All right, so check in your Lightsmith hero talent. Look at this ability right there, okay? And then check your Apex talent. So what happens here is like this. You see this? Look at the Lightsmith hero talent. Go to that talent. You're going to notice that there's a new thing. And it basically gives you a whole bunch more shield resets when you get your Holy Bulwark. So you're going to get more shield resets. Now check your Apex talent, Glory of the Vanguard. You get even more shield resets. So your shield's resetting a lot. What I would do is actually macro my shield, if anything else, and just slam shields nonstop. 3 holy power, big dam. It triggers Soulless. It triggers if you're playing Searing Sunlight. You have a bunch of interactions now with Prop Pally where you just want to be never missing a shield. Like in the middle of a pack, don't hold it for kicks, just send it. Don't miss shields as a prop pally. You're going to be significantly squishier and also do way less damage if you are prioritizing anything else over shield. It's shield, judgment, you fill with consecrate, and you very rarely press blessed hammer at this point. That's the key. Does that make sense? So you don't want to be blessed hammer if possible this season. It's different than last season because you don't have the tier set that adds to blessed hammer anymore. And I crafted this weapon. I crafted the staff, which has a max weapon enchant on it. And this cost me like 75,000 gold. So I need gold real bad. I'm like desperate for. I really should sell some runs or something, but for some reason the website that I used to use is not working for me. So I don't know. I think I'm allowed to say this. If anybody wants use in-game gold only, like you will use gold and not anything else. No real life money. I would not do that. But if you want to pay gold, I will give you any key you want. Blessed Hammer feels so buns to press. Yes. It was good when it procced Hammer and Anvil when we had your previous tier set though. Mods get free keys for days. I mean, TH, if you really want a key, I'll just give you one for sure. That's fine with me. I have no problem giving you a key, TH. That feels reasonable. That feels well deserved, TH. What about gold? I kind of need gold. So, like, if you want, I have Resil 12. Like, if you really want key and you are on NA and you have many gold to spend, then you can offer me gold and I will give you key. And we will time key for you. If you want. If you have gold and you offer gold, I time key for you. And you also play key. You can't, like, sit. You have to, like, play the key. But, yeah, if you're interested. I'm working on my own keys for now, VDH Life. Nice, nice, nice. Does Blessed Hammer not give you Holy Power? It does give you Holy Power, but it gives you one Holy Power, which is less effects and doesn't have any like benefit to it aside from that, though. How much? Make an offer. Not that much. Saito, like, if you really wanted a key, like, again, if I like you, then you get discount. I think they're going, I bet you 10s are going for, like, on the website, probably for, like, 400, 500K, but you do not need to spend that much. Even just a little bit, and I basically consider it, though. 3 gold? It's gotta be more than that. Tree Fitty? Tree Fitty, sure. Okay, let me buy a ring enchant properly, because I can get, like, a max enchant. What is the right one that I want to use? I either get the full haste, or I get the Eyes of the Eagle, because I have a lot of crit. I like this one. Oof. Man, why are these so expensive? That's insanely expensive, dude. Is 29 verse really worth 5,000 gold? Bro, this is so rough. Why is it this bad? Do I want 29 haste or 29 verse? Ugh. Dude, that's terrible. That feels really bad, but alright. I guess I'll buy one. That is actually tough, though. People pay millions of gold. What are you talking about, Jacob? Dude, people pay millions of gold. You think what? Millions of gold, dude. You're wild. Like, yeah, like crazy gold people will pay. Huh. Yeah. People do not underestimate how much gold some people have. How much? Okay, who here has a lot of gold? And out of curiosity, how much gold? Yeah, I was about to say 300K is nothing for an actual key carry, especially like an early 12. That'd be insane. Like early 12 is probably like 1 million gold right now. You know? Yesterday was a mil. Can you know, bro, I got Resil 12, 13 already. Can you get me in? Is it honestly? I will give you half. Around 450K. You have 1 mil, 3 mil, 2 mil though. All right, so you guys have some gold. 3 mil is pretty solid. I met somebody yesterday with 36 mil, and I was like, okay, like, how do you make that much gold? I just don't understand. Like, where does it come from? You know what I mean? I'm sitting there and I'm just like, where does it come from? And I'm like, if you have like millions of gold, I have to ask you some questions. Mate has like 50 mil. You ever just sit there and think to yourself, he just farms? But like, you can't make 50 mil gold just farming, can you? Can you? That's insane. Really? Current expansion, by the way. I need to buy a max rank gem. Why are they so expensive? It's insane. Why is a max gem? What is up with this, dude? Why is a single gem that's barely any stats 7,000 gold, dude? Oh my god. All right, listen. Okay. Let me debate on what I'm buying at least. Do I want haste verse? Do I want verse haste? Like, what am I looking for? Like, I'm gonna buy one, but this is an insane amount of gold, dude. For one gem, you have lots of ults. You can max here enchant. Is that what I should do? I don't know what I need. I need to do something because this is an actually wild amount of gold for things to be costing right now. Ready? Oh, by the way, you could donate 100K for the cause. Saito, I'll get you a key if you do that. I'm serious. Like I will actually though. I'll even donate 100K. Well, you can't. You don't need to donate money. Like, come do a key then. At that point, then like come play. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to do that. I'll say your advice for ad friends is crazy. Ran keys all day with one 5-stack group, then a few are. Yeah, honestly, you know it really is the key. I know. Even though I have my butt cheeks clenched, when you're learning keys feel way harder. But Guardian is actually in a good spot right now. Consider it a tip. Look, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. If y'all are offering me gold, I'm gonna be real. This is a moment of honesty. You know my stream. I believe in honesty, right? Right? I'm not gonna lie to you. I wouldn't do that. I'm gonna be real, and I'm gonna keep it real. But also, if you're offering me gold, I will accept. I am not of the moral good where I would say to you, oh, I could never accept your generosity. I will gladly accept your generosity. I have a price and it's not that high. So here's the thing, right? Now, Aladdin, I happen to know you have a nice body, but unfortunately, none of you will ever compete with Kitty. So none of you will ever win the body section of things. But in terms of gold, I just want you to know that I am interested. Yes, I will gladly accept your generosity because this expansion is currently costing a lot of gold, and this is, my first of many characters. So we do the Starfall tech, and then I go here. Boop, 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 boop. So, for example, tank damage on this pole. This is just Thrash, but see how I know I didn't lose aggro? It's positioning. The main reason I didn't lose aggro here is positioning more than anything else. Also, this pole will actually annihilate me. With the armor change to this is really, really unfortunate. It does crazy damage now to tanks. Yeah, I know. My HPS. Look at the HPS meter, by the way. Somebody do exclamation clip right now. Type exclamation clip in chat for me. And then just take a look at the HPS meter. Don't look at the damage. Look at the HPS meter. You're asking me, how am I living this? Look at the HPS. Don't look at anything else. Just do me a favor and take a look at the HPS. That's how I'm living this. Because it is a nasty pull. It's incredibly scary now as a tank. That's why. You are like, how are you living this? 200k HPS as well as the damage. Unfortunately, my DPS meter was on the wrong thing. But, yeah. This pull is hard. That's how you live this. I would have done a lot more damage, actually. I messed up my damage, to be honest. I should have done, like, 250 at least. My overall damage will be lower there, but it's okay. Yeah, that pull is no joke now with the bleed change. That thing is crazy. So here's the thing. If y'all want to donate 100k gold to the cause, I would love to say, I appreciate you. I respect you. Your eyes are like jewels shining in the ocean. I bet you that they're amazing. I think that you have beautiful hair, and as Chris would say from Love is Blind, I bet you do Pilates. Yes. Does anybody here watch Love is Blind? I'm not gonna, it's kind of a guilty pleasure of mine. At first I used to lie. I used to be like, look, I'd not lie. I would just be like, here's the thing. Kitty really likes Love is Blind. And so I'm going to watch it with her. It's a show that we watch together type thing, right? However, Kitty was away for a few days. And I was chilling downstairs when I wasn't streaming. And I was just like, whoops. I guess I accidentally watched all of season 10. And I found myself shouting at the TV, and I was like, damn, Kitty's not here. I have no excuse. I can't say I'm not watching it for her anymore. I'm apparently just invested myself. Yeah, that's the thing. The problem is that now apparently it's something that I like. I can't use the excuse of, oh, well, like, it's something we do together. It's not actually. It's in fact something that it's on me. Try to make sure this ad dies on time. No, it's a little behind on the damage. I would say if we play this key clean, like, you can win this 14. But this is just a really big damage check key. So here, Thrash 1, Barkskin here, Lunar Beam down, aggro, no problem. Not going to lose threat here at all. Question is, do I need to send SI? No, things died pretty fast. I am watching the poisons on me. Do you spec? It's listen. The most recent season, no spoilers, was wild. I even started watching Love is Blind Sweden. I started watching the Swedish version of it because I already watched the UK version of it, and I watched a few other countries too. They didn't hold me, but the US Love is Blind is insane. It's actually just a complete drama, like, complete slop type show. It's actually wild how that show, especially this last season. I was just sitting there and I was like, oh my god. I could not believe what was happening on the screen. But that's why it's good, right? Because you're just sitting there and you're like, I can't believe this. Yeah. Sometimes it's good. Like, what I have been trying to do is what macros. You don't have to use any macros to clarify. This isn't like the best build or anything like that. I'm just saying that it does work. It's not the best build, not by a long shot. It's not optimal, and I'm not saying you have to play it. It's how I like to play Guardian, just to clarify. You don't have to play this way, but if you like to, it does work, right? I'm timing all my keys. I'm not having any problem. I'm very, very tanky. I think that this build is an example of how you don't always have to play the meta talents. Like, if you want to try to play your own way, I think people should feel empowered to do that because it's fun sometimes to cook your own builds and try new things. And this is something that I made for myself on beta, and it works. And you know what I mean? I actually enjoy it. You get triggered. I think that the US Love is Blind is actually meant to trigger people. I do, actually. Like, that, the US one is here, though. It does a little bit, Deco. Yes, for sure. I think that our comp will be hilariously off meta, for sure. If we continue to play and we blast some keys. But also, it's not just that. Like, I think that all of us in our team that we're playing with, I'm going to cook my talents. I know that you cook your talents. And there's a big difference between people who copy other people's talents versus, by the way, people who make their own. Very big difference. And then people will copy us. No, Sean does lots like the gleaves. I don't know how to fix that. I heard that Dander's Frames was having some issues, and I wish that cell was updated, but it isn't. Our timing, by the way, we're about 30 seconds behind where I'd like to be for a very safe timer here. But yeah, like, you can see, like, this build does do damage. I forgot to reset, by the way. I did forget to reset before the previous key, so I won't be able to see this, though. Just kite out the end. No extra bleed stacks here. But there's a lot of, like, tanking knowledge. Have you guys noticed, by the way, a tanking shortage yet? Because I still think that that's going to be my prediction for the season, is that there won't be a lot of people who want to tank right now because they messed up. I've been saying this for months, and they did not change anything. And I'm worried. I think that this season will be very toxic to tanks. There will still be, obviously, some people who want to play it, but I think that actually you will see a tanking shortage this season. Do I have to friend? Are you on NA side, though? I don't think so. I mean, I think you have to be on the same server. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if you can just send it to me, though. Offering 25. Wait, where is this super? I need 25k gold to tank a key. I can do that. 25k? I need gold. Dude, I'm broke. I'm, like, starting to really... I'm, like, realizing that if I keep buying potions at this rate, I am not going to make it very far this season. So that right there is a big piece of tech for this pull, just so you know. That Starfall, massive. Can it? I mean, listen, if you want to mail me, like I said, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to be like, oh, you should never mail me gold. You totally should. That's just the honesty. I'm just going to be honest with you. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to pretend that I am some saint. I'm not. I'm a human being. And gold calls to me. So if you would like to mail me gold, my character is Awuwiwa Nagrand. And I appreciate your generosity. Like, you know what I mean? I'm serious. Like, guys, what am I supposed to say in this situation? No, don't worry about it. No, absolutely. Send it. Here we go. Right now, I'll type my character name in. This is, you send the gold here. This is no. It's not gold buy. I'm not telling you don't have to do it. It's a complete favor. If you decide to do it, I will say thank you. You don't have to do it. It's not anything. I'm not being weird about it. I'm just being honest. This is honesty. It's called brute honesty. It's called that, or it's called autism. It's one or the other or both, right? Listen. You just type, just put your, just put your Twitch name, like put your name, and I'll just so I know who you are, if your character name is different. And, well, if you were in this situation, what would you say? That's all I'm saying, because I know it's a little weird, but like if you were in my situation right now, how would you handle it? Right? You can send some silver. You know what? I accept. I accept. Thank you, Judesberry. I'll send you that amount of copper back. If you send me that much silver, I'll send you that much copper back. Guys, the only reason I have any gold is because people have actually helped me at different points, though. What was the Austin Powers villain catchphrase again? Whoa, wait a second. I'm kind of forgetting as well. I just remember Mini-Me from Austin Powers and sharks with laser beams per time watched. I would never do that. I don't want anybody to ever feel, Barrig, that they have to pay me money to hang out with me. I never ever want people to feel like that. I don't like I thought about actually like yesterday I was so excited for keys. I really did consider doing a subathon. I thought maybe for the first time, I've never done one before. I've been streaming now for over a year and I have never done a subathon. I was really considering it. I was like, maybe I'll do like something. It feels weird to me. Like I still might do one at some point to celebrate like an achievement or whatever, but I don't know. Like I don't want people to ever feel like that. This is a place where you can come, just say hi and hang out and let's do some keys, you know? You think so? What's up, Deco? Are they playing it in Race to World first? Because that's the real big red flag. I haven't checked out their comp for the mythic bosses, but if you're playing, oh, that's bad. Yep, that's not good. If you see your favorite spec and they're running 2 in the Race to World first, big red flag. Not good. Very, very bad. 3, that is really, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's GG's. You honestly, like, that is the biggest, you know, it's like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. If there are 3 of your favorite spec in, yeah, it's GG's basically. There's literally no saving it. You know, it says can't find recipient. I'll find you in the city. Hey, by the way, our timer, we're behind right now, I will say. This 14, we're starting to get kind of behind. We want to be finishing this boss at 16:30 to 17. We can see what the actual timer looks like, but I don't think we're going to be winning this key. I think we're just slightly behind for the 14. I can live it, so the good news is that I'm not struggling to live. And I've already tanked this on 14 before. It's the next part of this key that's actually really dangerous. The healer's doing a pretty good job right now. He's keeping everybody alive here, but we also have a DK, and that makes it easy, though. Oops. I think we are behind on time. Like, if we finish this boss, technically speaking, it might be doable. No, not with that next death there. Now it's GG's. I'm just saying why my small brain with so many specs in the Race to World first are bad. Oh, because what happens, Junesberry, is they oftentimes will tune based off of the raid. So, for example, if you see that many specs in the Race to World first, that means they're doing really good. That means that they think the best players in the world now assume they're saying, they're making a declaration, this is the best healer if we're playing 3 of them. Because they could play anything. If they're playing 3 of them, that means it's the best healer. And Blizzard will go, great, we should probably look at nerfing it. That's what always happens, basically. If they play 2 of the same, like if there were 2 Guardian Druids, you know, then it would be GG's. Does that make sense? Just because of how that works. They tune based off of raid, even though they say they don't. If I'm dying in a 7, am I doing something wrong? Yes, probably. It's not an item level diff. If you're dying in a 7, you probably have to learn the dungeons. But just remember that the only way to learn the dungeons is to practice them. You have to, sometimes tanks have to walk in and die. For the specs like Prez. So, Junes, Prez got nerfed in the last set of notes because it was doing really well in Raid. Was Prez overperforming in keys? Unfortunately not. But it did get nerfed because of Raid. So it does happen. That's exactly what happens. Tanking early season is super stressful. I hope that my guides can help. I hope that I can help people feel better with it. We were a little behind the timer, but otherwise, yeah, that felt all right. So like 15 Algathar, we'll have to see. We have to have like really good damage for 15 if we want to do 15 later this week. Also, I still need gear, man. Like if I get a chess piece, I can send 4 set and then, you know what I mean though? Build my entire bear off you and tactics. Tactics is cool. And I think that the cool thing about bear right now is that there are different perspectives on it. Like you can play it differently though. I like split tuning for game mode. I think they should do that though. So trying to fill a bill, play different ones. Try both. Try a few. There are actually many different builds that you could play. Sometimes the group has to learn. Yeah, and it's okay though that the group has to learn. Like it's the first week. Of course people are gonna learn. Like that makes sense, right? Of course. Is Random on now? Random I think will be on. Mr. Random, you wanna do something? I have 13 in my bag, so we can take a look at anything else. Cubs. It's Ven and a Windrunner Spire. Oh, he already has 2 DPS. Can't play. Let's see if there are any keys, first of all. We can just quickly check. There's a 13 Cavern, but they're going to do the 13 Algathar. 13 Cavern here. We can just list the own key then. What do we want to do next? Run back the 13. I already did 13 Algathar. I have the 13 done. We're basically looking for 14s at this point, and then finishing up these 3 13s. Which, by the way, I have one right now, so we can go list 13 Cavern. Arson doesn't have a key, I believe. Arson, you don't have a key, right? We can just run mine, but it's not. I don't have Brazil 13 yet. Would anybody like to come? Since last week, certain debuffs like the Nasty Gleaves and no longer shown damage frames. Does anyone know why? I do not know why is the problem, Endu. Push it up eventually. Okay. Maybe I can bring an ult to push the ult. Maybe I can bring an ult for it, though. Ult to push it up. Let's see what's happening here, though. What's this? Since I don't know how to fix that issue because I'm using base frames. I'm supposed to get dadders because Cell isn't updating it. Because Cell isn't updating itself, I'm actually very much supposed to get dadders frames right now. So that's the problem. You know? What's the add-on showing people's countries and looking for group? Group finder flags will show me where... It's showing me what server they're on. It's not showing me their country, it's showing me what server. Like, I don't show up as Thailand, even though I live in Thailand. That healer was doing pretty good. I did like the healer before. Let me just think about who I want for a 13 Cavern. It's not a hard key timer-wise. We just need to live and do mechanics. So I'd be looking for IO probably. Are we on OCE ping right now or NA? We can play NA. Zudi and Mr. Caleb want to come to 13. I have Brazil. We could... Enhancement Augmentation Evoker? That is not the comp that I was traditionally going to play. I'm not going to lie. I see them. I see them. I see you there. I see you. All right. Am I in Thailand? Yeah, that's where I live. I live in Thailand. It is 1:10 p.m. for me right now. Okay. So do I want to make this... I know Zudi is good, actually. Now, so should I, but like Aug Enhance Affliction Warlock is not exactly the comp, but it might work. I mean, should we send it, Deco? What do you think? I would prefer if we're doing 13. If it was a 12, sure. I got Brazil 12. I got Brazil 12, but almost 13. Can play after. I'm feeling like it's not the right decision. As much as I want to take them, I'm feeling like it's probably not the right decision, unfortunately, though. That would be the problem. There is a big frost mage there. I think we take him. What does Resil mean? Resil is a new system they added to WoW, where basically, there is a... If my key is resilient, it won't deplete. So, for example, once you time everything on a 12, you get resilient 12. Once you time everything on 13, you get resilient 13. And it basically means that if we were to fail something and it was a resilient key, it does not actually deplete itself. Yeah. It does not deplete itself. The guides are here. I have class guides and I have dungeon guides for tanks. I have some healer ones coming out eventually, but not yet. I got overwhelmed, shifty, so I don't have them all yet, but I'll have them soon. Okay, so we took a mage. Now we have lust. Then we could take basically whoever else. I would like for our comp, if I was going to play anything, it would be like a DK, probably for this key, because AMS is broken here. So I'll play like a DK and a healer. That is good. Any healer. Actually, don't care about the class for the healer, because we have lust already. Kurt, DK. Illidan, Unholy, 267. Man, people are so geared already. I need to get drops. I don't know why I have no drops. I need to get gear. Because I'm actually not 267. I need a chess piece real bad. God, a chess piece would be so good. All right, we'll play a DK and then whoever for healer. Whoever can heal it is good. Oh, wait a second. I can ask Narwhal. We were doing things earlier, though. They're only running 3 for the triple revival of the spells. Whew. Addy is tanking with a hot dog. What do you mean with a hot dog? 13 Cavern? I don't think he needs it, but I can ask, right? One button rotation. Damn. Interesting. He touches the hot dog to trigger. Bro, what the hell? I think Kig is still in raid. Otherwise, I would play with Kig. I'm assuming he's still in raid, I think. Let me see. This is the healer I want, actually. If I could choose any healer right now that isn't Deco, because Deco's at work. It would be Kig. Wait. Game? Wait, you free now? 13 Cavern? We're still busy. Wait a second. I see he's in Silver Moon City. He's not in a raid. Wait a second. Hold up. Before I take any other healer, let me just... Oh, I just got out. Fuck yeah, Kig. Bring it. Bring it. Let's go. Let's roll. What did you get? Did he get something? Ooh, he got a mythic belt from raid. Nice. Congrats. Was it hard? He got a mythic item from raid. He's starting to clear mythic already. Good for him. Yo, all right. Preservation Evoker. Do you guys think Prez is good? How good is this healer for Mythic Plus? Mythic, yeah, I need Mythic loot. Because actually I'm realizing something. You know what's interesting with the track system? This is interesting. Ready? Watch this. I have this many Mythic crests. I can't do anything with them right now. I can't do anything. This is how public logged it. I think I have rank 3. I believe. But I don't raid. That's cool. I sent it on your boots belt combo. So next week I'll have a mythic item from Vault, and then I'll be able to figure out from there. But now what I do need to do is decide where I'm setting my hero crest, because actually I have all these hero crests to spend. I'm going to have a lot more of them. Plus, I think I never did Nullius, and Nullius gives you crests past the cap, right? So that's the real question, is where do I send that, though? I've been having fun. I know we're doing 13s myself. Prez is fun, but we're about to play with... This is not just any Prez evoker we're about to play with. Do you know who this is? If you're a Prez player, do you know who Kigalion is? Craft. I can't craft a mythic because I already used my 4 crests. So I have 1 spark next week I'll get, and I can craft something next week. How are you using the 5 crests from? So I haven't actually gotten it. I thought it was like 30 crests you can get from the quest. I never did it, so I gotta do it at some point. All right, Cavern, not that bad. Should we do massive pulls? We can do, like, big pulls. We can do big pulls. I live. Probably. I don't know how big we want to go, right? Also, here's a question. I am not a fan of drama, right? I don't want to poke the bear, as it were. However, out of curiosity, should I share any sort of log or the fact that I am doing like big keys with a macro ironfur build? Do I share that with the Guardian Druid Discord, yes or no? Because I'm still, part of me in the back of my head thinks to myself, it annoys me still that it is said that I should never, like, they're like, you can literally never play this. Because some people ask, like, I occasionally glance in there and I'll see some good questions, right? And I'm just like, and there are people who'll be like, can I do this? And they're like, no, you are trolling. You can't do it. You're fucking terrible. You will literally be like, you'll be banned. And I'm like, but I'm literally doing the keys and it's good. And they're like, it's like 200% less damage. I'm like, but it's not. Like, that's just wrong information. Like, what if I live this? If I live this big first pull, should we clip it? No, I don't like to kick the hornet's nest. That's not my problem is I'm not actually a fan of doing that. I don't actually like drama. What's this? My problem is that I'm actually not a drama person, though. You can never convince them. Some people just love negativity. But it bothers me that so many people go in there asking good questions and get absolutely shut down. All right, fine. I won't do it. I know, but it just, sometimes I see people ask really good questions and they just get absolutely, like, immediately, completely shut down. And I don't like it. Random's back. I just took a mage to this, but you can come next if you want, random. This will be a third. I almost have Resil 13, by the way. Here, eat food. Get a feast. I don't have hearty feast, but I have regular feast. Do you have a certain mentality for sure? Yeah. No, because I've done that before, Mickey, and like I've been told to not be alive. That's hilarious. I'm serious though. Like I'm actually like I've been like my character has been attacked for sharing my own builds that I like coming up with. Yeah. No, I mean no, yeah. Like the reason I'm bringing it up is because of just how absolutely insane it has been in the past. Whenever I try to do anything like this, I get yeah. I'm macro. Sending it for a cavern, so I'm excited to see your prisoner pass so I can steal it. It's a big... If I'm doing this route, it's an insane route. I might die. Actually, though. Thing is, the tanks have to do as much damage as possible. You have to live. But doesn't take enhance aug. Well, that was mostly due to item level more than anything else, I will say. All right, ready? Let me get a flask. I need flasks for this. People in charge of this are sponsor a class spotlight with it. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter what your rating is there. It only matters if you're talking every day and you're a recognized name, then people... Why is this 800 gold? It was 350 last week. I should have bought so many. Why is a basic flask 800 gold? Bro, what? Why? How? How is it 800 gold for one flask? God damn. Yo, you gotta find a way to... You gotta send me... Some people gotta start sending me some gold. I don't know. I gotta figure something out, because I literally will go broke in like a day with all the flasks and potions and stuff. That's insane. Ridiculous. I don't know. I can figure it out. All right, ready? Let's go. Let's roll. I'm gonna go insane first pull. I probably won't die. Let's find out. I might die. Seriously, it might just be GG's from the first pull. All right, ready? Here we go. Well, I'm doing a 13 cavern, and my route... We don't need to do this, by the way. 0%, I don't need to do the route that I'm about to do. But... You guys ready? Because it's going to be insane. Have you seen my first pull in this dungeon? I am not geared enough to do this, I will tell you right now. I'm telling you right now that I'm scared. Because there's a very real chance this goes terribly. You ready? Let me show you this. There we go. This is not the DPS one, Skull. This is... I'll show you. I'm going to do it. I think I can live. But this is... Well, let's call it an aggressive strategy, huh? Why don't we do that? Why don't we just say it's a very aggressive strategy? So we thrash these first two. Boom. Cool. Immediately proc cheat death because I was a little slow there. You pull those 3 bears. Those far berserkers. I died immediately. Yeah, hold up. I missed my bark skin. I missed my bark. My bad. I actually would have lived that fine. Don't look at that. Nope, don't look at that. Hold up. Actually, did we send cooldowns? We didn't send. Go. We didn't send any cooldowns, right? It's fine. We can still do the pull. I missed the bark skin because I was looking at stream, to be honest with you. I completely missed my bark skin because I was looking at stream. Yeah, don't send that to the Guardian Druid Discord. I'm sorry. I looked away for a second and I just mistimed my cooldowns. It's actually a fine pull. And since I hadn't sent things yet, I'm pretty sure I can still do it. But you have to go right now. That button right there has to be pressed. It's actually a fine pull. Now, not only watch we still time this. Watch, we live this. We live this. We live this. I literally just missed the button press because I was distracted and I was going to type hashtag clip. I was going to type exclamation clip. And it's actually, watch, I'm literally doing the poll right now. The thing is, look, I'm doing it right now. Like, it's actually very doable. That was the first poll. Listen, listen, it works. We probably still time. I bet you we still time. I bet you still time. That's on me. That's on me. Now, here's the thing. Does it not work? Because I'm alive this time. What happened was, let me explain. Let me explain what happened there, okay? Now, yeah. Let me give you an explanation as to how that happened. I didn't sleep enough last night, and I was an idiot, and I missed the button. Otherwise, pull works great. I actually think it's a great pull. It's no problem. I just was an idiot. That's on me though. I take full responsibility because technically speaking, I should have lived that easy. I didn't even have to send SI or anything like that. It's a dangerous pull, but it does work. Watch these bears. Not enough tea for that. I didn't drink any tea today. My breakfast was a white monster. I feel like a gamer though. Can I see the macro? It's listed in my Discord if you want it. All macros and builds and stuff are linked there. I don't want to incarn. So now my timings are going to be a little bit off, and I apologize. How much IO do you have? I am rank 1 at the moment, but somebody will pass me soon, I'm sure, because we don't actually have all 14s. It's just here. Like almost 3.1k. I still need to fill out a few 12s, and I think that like this week, all 14s are doable with some 15s. I think you can get to like mostly 15s. Cool. All right. We actually still win. We still win right now. We still win. I think we could do it. But that first pull didn't count. We just have to completely forget that the first pull happened. We go around the side here, and now I gotta lock in. If there was ever a time for me to die, it would be here. Because this dungeon claps tanks. There's a lot of tank damage here. Have to be very careful about it. But I can do it. So you pull these. Boom. I can die through Barkskin, in-card, no problem. I will literally die through all of that. But because I want to take the bears. The bears are tank damage. If I can live as a tank, then they're the easiest mobs because they don't do anything to my team. They're great percentage. I intentionally route to take as many bears as possible because I'm capable of living it, which makes it easier for my team. So I actually always think to myself, if there's a route that I can do that places all the responsibility on me, the tank, I will probably always choose that route. Does that make sense? Because I want that, actually. It's actually better for me if I can do that. Do you know what I mean? My pally tank is scared of one bear. No, I want to pull like 3 to 4 bears in every single pull, so long as I don't die. What happened before is I missed the bark skin, and that's on me. That's a shame on me, my family, my cow, my camel, my llama. Everybody is sad that that happened. But it is actually an okay pull, though. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't do it as prop pally. I think prop pally is certainly a bit different on that, though. Wait, something's getting hit. Something, we hit something. What is this? So now we have to pull... Guys, there's only one real question I have for you right now, which is I do think it's time that we talk about the elephant in the room. This elephant, you do not want to pull him under pretty much any circumstances. He is extremely toxic, this guy. So if you can avoid pulling him in any of your routes, don't pull him. But remember, for me personally, if I can live something as a tank, my thought process is always, how can I do more of it? I need to save Incarn, so I'll just bark this. It's kind of a bad sundering here, but it's okay. Still worth sending there. E equals MC pone. This is the right one thought process. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to maintain it, because at some point, I'm sure like Squish or some people are going to go up, but it's always fun start a season to push when other people are raiding. I actually think, by the way, I'm pretty sure we still time this key right now. As hilarious as it sounds, I'm actually quite positive, though. Well, I mean, bear damage isn't killed. I'm playing the quote-unquote lowest potential damage build that I could be playing. This build that I'm playing right now is the lowest damage, but it was actually that OP, and the nerf was very justified. Former rank 1 bear. I don't actually think I'll maintain rank 1 bear, but if I can maintain a few consistent people to play with this season, man, it would be so cool. I wonder how high rated I could get. Like, I wonder if we could get not just title, but above title. I don't know. Like, I'm curious to know what happens if we actually just keep playing with basically consistent people. It's okay. I'm alive. I'm alive. Very scary, obviously. Again, but you see how my route intentionally pulls all the bears? I want them. They're good mobs to fight because they're just tank damage. My team doesn't have to worry about them at all. And so it's just like, look at this big pull here. It's big pad, like big dam, and it's like my team is chilling, right? And then from here, we go snap to the boss straight away. So I like this route. It's a very fast Mysara Cavern route. I did this on beta a bunch, but it does place all the responsibility on the tank. So you have to have a tank that is incredibly aware to do this type of route, though. Any tank can do it, but I would just... you can simply reduce the number of bears in these pulls, and you would be absolutely chilling. Like, that would be one way to do it. Cool. They go to boss now. They go boss. Oh, it's a bad pat. You go boss. Wait for a pat. Wait for a pat. Bad pat. Bad pat. You have to wait for the pat, but they're basically going to go here. Yeah, a Brewmaster can do it, but I definitely wouldn't attempt it on a brew. Like, as an undergeared brew without preparation. You feel tanky? Incredibly tanky, Aladdin. I cannot express to you how difficult this route is. Yeah, watch out. Just come this way. It's a really... this is like the worst pat we could have gotten. Unfortunately, the start of this key is going to cost quite a bit of time. Yeah, it's rough. Rough. That's the worst possible pat we could have gotten. I blame myself. Is your latest EC macro build? Yeah, this build is just linked in Discord. Cool. Okay, now I also have to wait because the pat is bad for me too. This is such a bad pat. This is the worst possible. I've never seen RNG this bad on this. Because I also can't pull into boss now. Like, I also have to wait. This is I've never seen RNG this bad. But you know why? Because I messed up on the first pull. And I very rarely mess up on the first pull. That's why. I can't believe that. I actually can't believe that I had this giant rant about playing your own build at the Guardian Druid Discord or whatever, and then I fucking miss my bark skin on the first pull and die. Unbelievable behavior for me. Please snap down. Thank you. Okay, be kind. Keep the snap, please. Thank you. All right, pull boss. Good. So, is it worth it if you have to wait that long? Absolutely not. But normally the snap is much better. Also, can you not... Did they fix that? Okay, hold up. Out of curiosity, has anybody done that snap? Because this has happened twice to me now, and I don't know why. Did they fix the snap? Because they just snapped back up. They were supposed to be here. Okay, genuine question. Has anybody done that snap in the live season? On beta, it worked flawlessly every time like that. You went to that corner, and it never failed. But it has failed now twice. Did they fix it? Because that makes way more sense to me. Because I've actually tried to do it twice now, and each time it has failed. And I'm very confused as to why. Because it's a time loss otherwise. You don't need to do it. Like, I could also just go straight to boss. It's not like a requirement that I have to do that snap. That percentage can be made up elsewhere. What do you think is the funnest tank this season, Clanky? The funnest tank, huh? I like Guardian, but I think that fun is a very big perspective thing. Like, fun is just pure perspective. That's a super... We waited like a whole minute there. I mean, the timer in this dungeon is kind of friendly, but this is tough. Like, that's a big ask here. That we're going to have to time this now, though. Yes. Moonless Night is completely pointless with this build. I was playing it on beta over a Loon's Favored when it was still doing 40%. But since they nerfed it back to 20, it's definitely not worth playing in this build. Because there's a lot of nuances to this build that are weird for most Guardians, though. Best in slot tank trinket? That's a good question. There are some defensive trinkets if you really need them. Maybe. Key timers, I don't know if they're really going to be the barrier this season. So maybe if tank survivability is the actual barrier, maybe there's a defensive trinket you play. But in general, I would say you have right now the trinket, the Almseer trinket from the Dream Rift is simming pretty well. It has been nerfed a lot since its original inception on beta. It used to be even better. And then the other trinket, I'm not sure what we play past that. I think we're going to play that, and then like maybe from keys, probably Heart of the Wind. Just like the Heart of the Wind trinket from Windrunner Spire is most likely a good choice. Okay, I think we can still win, but this is tough. I think we still win. That snap is just fixed, I guess. I think we can still win this. My route, I can route this very aggressively. I think we can still do it. Let's try. It's my bat on the first pull. That cost like a whole extra 2 minutes. And then that snap cost. So we're like 2-3 minutes behind. But you have 2-3 minutes to spare. Let's give it a best shot. I don't think I would call this key just yet. I would keep playing this. I think you can win this. Here we go. Make sure I get that first thrash. Stop for aggro for a second. Boom. Here. And now we're in the pull. Okay, watch aggro and the thrashes. That's on me. I don't need to kick that one. I'll kick the next one. Also on me, actually. Don't kick. I will only kick if it's not on me. One of my favorite things about the Platinator profile is that it makes it super obvious when things are on me or not. Because then I can make very informed decisions about whether or not I actually send my kick. We can't decide between Demon Hunter and Prot Pally. I think actually I like this iteration of Prot Pally. The fact that Shield has power again and you actually want to prioritize Adventure Shield is really fun for me. I don't like the weird iterations that have been where Shield is deprioritized. So I think that this version of Prot Pally is fun to play rotationally. However, and the real problem is it powerful? And I do think it could use a survivability nerf. A survivability buff, not nerf, sorry. For, like, most content. I oversent Frenzied Regen. I'm in a little bit of danger. A little bit of danger. Because this pull claps you right when you walk in. And then you pull this into the corner. No need for SI, but I will get hit pretty hard here. So I'll just let Kig heal me a bit. I won't get one-tapped, but I will get hit hard. Let's just be aware. Good awareness. Lunar beams down. And then I'll go for a big thrash. Sundering right now. Save the bark skin probably. I think I'll be okay. I still can't believe I missed the first bark skin. That was so sad. I got absolute streamer affix at the beginning of this key. I feel bad. Which is fine because only a 13. And I say only a 13. Like 13 Mysara Cavern's still hard, but like if it was a 14, I would feel really bad because there wouldn't be any saving it. I still think we timed this. But I'm not playing my absolute best right now for sure. I'm a little distracted. Okay, Incarn. This pull claps you. They sync on you when you walk in, so you have to have big defensives. Ideally, because the snap went badly, I would like the bats that roam in this area. But there isn't a ton of logic as to where exactly they roam. Would you say at this very moment with godlike drop lock? Hold on, let me focus a little bit in this area, Tuller. If you manage to outgear the survivability issue, you can't outgear the survivability issue because eventually you'll go into a key where you are just getting checked. If you outgear the key level you're at and then you progress past that key level, then you're at the next key level, which you can't outgear, right? So there is a limit to how much you can outgear something, if that makes sense. Outgearing keys has a strong cap to it. It depends on what your goal is. If you have a static goal and you're like, well, the only thing I really care about is 3k, then in which case you can outgear it. But if you're just trying to get as high as possible, yeah, for 3k, sure, absolutely. I think Prop Pally will be an amazing tank for 3k IO. Probably the best tank. Once gear is kind of sorted, I think that Prop Pally, there will be no better tank to play than Prop Pally for 3k. If you get good at Prop Pally, you can do so much for your team. It's incredible. Like, that tank is the literal best tank for carrying people to 3k IO. But if you're in my position where you're like, hey, I'm already 3k on the second day, I want to be able to push way higher, then Prop Pally can struggle a little bit. Even though I have one, and I will play mine. Like I said, I think I like this, though. That's a good question, Tilt. So on beta, like, we were kind of hard capped at, like, 20s. Like there were some 21s with some incredible teams, but I think for the average person, it would be like 19, 20 would be title. However, I don't know if that's going to stand because we're already doing 15. Like, we're already here on the first few days. So we're not anywhere near fully geared. And I am curious to know how that actually develops. Maybe their turbo boost, maybe they'll nerf keys, maybe they'll buff things. Like, I'm not sure. As of right now, though, probably like 2021. But we have an entire season. And I do think it's interesting, though. Beta was like no more than 21. 21 max on beta, I'm pretty sure. And that was like the highest teams. Like, that was like miscounted or whoever. Like, I think there might have been a 22 done, but I'm pretty sure there wasn't. I think it was actually only 21. Yeah, 20, like, that was a very extremely high key level on beta. Reminder, by the way, you don't have to kick these bats. They're directional frontal. So if I'm facing like this in the corner, the reason I'm tucked away in the corner is because these bats can just free cast on me and they're good percentage. I want them, especially because the snap failed, so we're going to be a little off here, though. No, I'm not mangling. I'm not macroing to mangle because I do want the res in case I ever need a combat res and also for my frenzied regen. Mostly for frenzied regen. Combat res is the easiest thing if you do want to ever macro to mangle. You just have a separate mangle, though. How do I know what stats to take? Start with what items to wear. It's preference. People will say there's an optimal way, but don't really listen to that. For tanks, especially for Guardian Holy Touch, play what you want. I think in general, haste and then whatever you want. The truth is, it's haste then item level. That's the only real thing that you should focus on. Have enough haste that your rotation feels smooth, and then go item level. If it's haste mastery, that's fine. If it's haste verse, that's fine. If it's haste crit, that's fine. People over prioritize secondary stats way too much in this game. They think that somehow having like 5% more haste or 5% more crit or 5% more mastery is somehow going to fix their play. It will not. You could take any of my rings or necks and swap them out as much as you'd like, and it will not matter. I will still be able to do the same exact key. Secondary stats, it's not like you can't min-max them. They're still cool to think about, but they're just not as impactful as people think they are. So it's, in terms of what stats you should play, it's ultimately whatever you want, if that makes sense. Okay, so we're going to pull this for funnel. Watch aggro for a second. Does that make sense? So I think that this season, given for tanks, that most of the things I'm concerned about are going to be magic, not really dodgeable. I would personally play... I'm going to do this for aggro. Personally speaking, I'm thinking of playing haste and then verse. Because I would like the edge of having slightly more verse than crit, as an example. Whereas other seasons, I might actually consider going more crit instead of verse. Or this season, you could even go haste, verse, and then mastery. But we don't have a lot of secondary stats. The gear scaling is weird with the stat squish. So I wouldn't even worry about it that much. Like, basically, just think item level. But if you were going to craft something and you want to know, like, what missive to use, the answer is haste. Cool, so let's go take these into boss. Perfect time. Nice. It's right here. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, actually, in the future, we don't have to kick those because they're good funnel. By the way, we are going to time this key right now, which would be insane because after the first pull, would anybody have assumed that we would time this key? Okay, this is really... If we time this, do I have to post it? Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I will admit, I mean, I'm not perfect, right? Everybody makes mistakes. I just don't know if I really want that video on YouTube. Sorry, I'm laughing too hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, technically speaking, this would actually be a really good example of, like, how, like, a route can save a run, and how, like, good tank play, and, like, don't give up, and a good recovery, same as yesterday, right? However, I kind of don't want to post it because the first pull is so stupid. Because I was just not paying attention. I just missed the bark skin. What a silly thing. Like, I just was like, I know exactly what I'm doing for this. Because what's funny is you watch me walk it back, and I literally did the exact same pull, and I was fine. So imagine, like, getting it wrong the first time when I had the perfect setup, and then I get it right the second time without the perfect setup. It's pretty funny. I do think that's actually kind of hilarious. Maybe I will post it. Maybe it's something that's worth sharing, though. What's up, Squish? Hi, Squish. I see you there. Hello. I was actually just talking about you earlier. Hello, Squish. How's it going? I'm assuming you'll take the reg from me soon, but I'm enjoying it for now. Hey, Squish. We don't have to res here, actually. We're totally fine. Did you... we do not fail. We just make happy accidents. Did you see what happened on the first pull, Squish? Squish, do you think you would play, out of curiosity, just for fun, do you think you would try this build or a variation on it? I still think there are a few talents that you could swap. We don't have to aggressively pull this. We can just go safe here. Pulling double here is risky. But it's effectively the Thorns of Iron build. I mean, it's as close as I can get to it, taking as many possible damage talents as I can, so I can still do some damage. It is lower. Like, it's not as competitive, for sure. It's a little bit lower, but I don't think it's crazy behind. I think it's like 10%, 15% or something. But hi. I am honored that you are here. Getting chain in now. We do have a DK for grips. So what's going to happen, because the snap failed earlier, what's going to happen is I need to look at my percentage, and if I take a few more bats, do I need to take the defender? That is the real question. I do not know, and so I'm going to take this defender because he is the right thing to do here. If you can't do the snap anymore, I'm pretty sure you would just add the defender into this, to be honest with you. And I'm going to go to the corner so that these bats don't kill anyone. I would say this is a tough pull to do if you add the defender in here, but it's not impossible, and I think this is probably how I would adjust the route if the snap doesn't work anymore, because you just need a few percentage. Actually, it looks like my percentage was okay. I, in fact, did not need this. I just need one more bat. It's 1% off. I can find 1%, an extra bear in the second pull or something. This guy is just a time loss, but he's not a problem to deal with. Also, for what it's worth, we have very good time right now. So just go safe. Whoa, oh, no, 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 no! Ah! Not like this. Where are you? Bro, I didn't even know that could happen. I didn't even know that that was a thing. I've never seen that before, ever. I had no idea that you could even get knocked off the edge there. I actually didn't even know you could do that. Okay. All right. I actually straight up didn't know that that could happen. There's just no shot. Please, this focus is 6 minutes. We have time so easy. Meta? Does he do meta? I don't know if he's playing E-Loop or not. I'm assuming he's playing E-Loop, but I'm not sure. I love this run. Okay, this is probably getting posted later tonight. I have to... This is a great example of how, honestly, when I make mistakes in keys, if I'm playing with friends, I feel bad, right? Like, I don't like to break keys. I'm the tank. Like, I don't like to make those sorts of mistakes. But I think it's funny. Like, I want to find a group of people to play with who are just going to laugh at the fact that I make very, very silly errors like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I like to game, is just really just... It's just funny. Like, I mean, like, all you could do is laugh at the fact that this key is still getting timed. And I guess if we weren't timing it, I would feel a little bit worse. But, yeah. Do you guys want to know some really cool tech for this? To truly min-max, if you keep him toward the center like this, there's a reason I'm positioning him here. And if I take this Spirit Breaker, and I charge back right here, you see how right now, when we come back from the damage amp phase, he's going to be in the perfect position to maximize uptime. Because we will get sent, not through a puddle, and now he's going to be right at that gate so that we can maximize our lust window for damage amp. So I think that's like a really interesting... You don't have to do it, of course, but it is kind of cool that that does technically work. I'll kick this. Yeah, do I want to... Nope, we already got the 6-1. Go, 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 go. How often do you swipe? Nothing, Crim. I don't use swipe at all. Zero. Zero swipe. I don't even have it on my bars, to be honest with you. I will Feral Frenzy this. I kind of wish I could stack Sundering Roar, but I won't be able to. I can't believe we're still timing this, though. Also, hi, Yim. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Oof. All right, this was kind of a lock-in key because, obviously, like, I don't know if we deserve to time this. It's one of those, like, do we technically deserve it? I'm not sure. But we're getting it, so, yeah. They're definitely more geared than me. I mean, I'm still using, like, I have a 237 chest. Like, I really need some loot, honestly. Working for all. I'm missing, I think the chest piece is the biggest thing. Once I get a chest piece, I'll be kind of geared, and I can't keep saying I'm not geared. I've looted a few pieces from the last few runs, so I'm not, like, as behind, but... Yeah, we win. I mean, I knew we were going to win. We would have double-timed this. We would have, like, significantly double-timed it. I think I got to post it. I'm posting that. I'm posting that run. Yo, Grady just subscribed. Thank you for the sub. I thought that was very funny. Yeah, that's like 3.1. I think that's 3.1, basically. I thought that was hilarious. What an absolutely funny run. I can't believe that that run went like that. That's like 3.1. For somebody who hasn't slept, I can't believe that happened. All right, let me respond to some comments. I'm sorry if I missed your comment during that. Oh, is there a page for the build about? It's in my Discord. You can find it. Yeah, it's just here. It's under tank information. It's pinned, but macros are super easy. If you want to make a macro for anything that's off the GCD, all you have to do is this. You just go to your macros and like this. This is all you have to do. You just take Thrash. You can do Shoal Tooltip. And if you do Shoal Tooltip, then it will just display as Thrash. And you just do /cast. That's it. Doesn't need to be capitalized. Doesn't need to be. Just make sure it's the right spelling. That's it. This macro right here you can use for the Thrash if you want to do it. So hopefully I can show that this build does work. It's weird. Squish, if you look at it. It's an awkward build, let's say. I am playing Waking Nightmare and Sundering Roar, 0 Apex, 0 Raise, and no Maul. So I'm not mauling, swiping, or anything. Oof. I feel like I need some ice cream after that run. I can't believe I just missed the bark skin. How's your day going? I didn't sleep last night, and my breakfast this morning was a white monster. So it's going, Hobbit. You know, it's certainly going. Let's put it that way. You deserve ice cream after that. Hoping to learn Guardian, so this will be great. So there are two main things to consider with EC 2116. I like this build because it suits my playstyle. I can't say I can recommend this build because there is going to be a more optimal build. Like, this is not the highest damage build, but it's very tanky. It's super straightforward to play. It's easy to play, and it's effectively immortal, you know? And so that's, I think, the main thing, though, right? Sawadee hello. Ben kon Thai mai? We have a Thai person here. Hello. You can help me practice my Thai, because my Thai is real bad. But does that make sense? Like, it's fun for me, and that's what matters. So that's what I think about, right? And that's all that I care about. So if I can push on this, I will. If I thought I was trolling my team, like let's say we start missing keys by 5 seconds with 0 deaths, maybe I would be like, okay, I might consider actually swapping. But you got to remember, although Raise does damage, it's 6 talent points of investment. You have to drop 1, 2, 3, 4. You have to get 6 talents, so you can drop this here. You would obviously change the pathing, but you need Raise, 4 Apex, and Killing Blow. So now all of a sudden, that's a lot of investment to get to these talents. That's 6 talent points. I can take those talents and put them into some more damage here. The double FC is awesome for Thrash damage. My damage is a little lower, but it ultimately does work, though. Yes, I did think about... I use Bristling and Raid because the Raid build is purely pad, and I was just trying to parse like 100. So that's all. That was the reason for that. Random, you want to come? I think we'll have to replace the DPS. What 14 did we get from that, by the way? But I like cooking my own builds. For me, that's what's fun. 14 Windrunner Spire. Interesting. 14 Spire. I do have. Replace. I think we can... Should we keep the mage for that, though? What's up, Gluten? I think I might need to get a little snack, though. We can go, like, we can go with triple range for this. That'd be fine. Can Kig heal it? That's kind of a squishy comp, but if Kig can do it. I don't think for Windrunner... I believe in Kig. Let's do 14. And then, actually, if we time 13, is that the thing, though? What's up, Carmen? Can you show mage damage on details? He's here, like this. Even with lower damage, I'll help me 10 times. 100% it will, 216. And there are going to be people who tell you that you can't play it, but clearly you can. Like, that's all I want to say is it's an option. If you want to be able to play this, you can. Right? Yep. I am still currently playing this. I am really enjoying it. I'm not having any sort of issues in my keys at this point. Like, let's see 14 Windrunner. Yeah, I would say it's good, right? Like, I'm not struggling at all. The main thing I'm struggling with is I got to start sending some heroic crests. I was waiting for a chess piece, but at this point, I really got to start upgrading stuff. I'm not sure what to do. I only macro Thrash with Ironfur for myself because I want to be able to hit Frenzied Regen whenever I need to. Ignore Pain with Thunderclap and Shield Block? Correct. You can do. I think Warrior is actually a good example of this, though. I enjoy the Chaotic Dungeon, Skyrace the other day, and watch all 3 BS fail. Yeah. Yeah. The Thai person who just came in, are you in the guild? Wait, hold up. Let me find your name. Tosa. Are you in the guild? From Jack Nime. Are you in this? I don't know how to say guild in Thai. I would not know how to say that in Thai. I have no idea. No? You're not in the Thai guild? Oh, I just joined the Thai guild. I actually, this guild is fully Thai. I just joined them. I was kind of hoping that I would actually be able to make some friends and stuff, though. Oh, yeah. I'm posting that to YouTube tonight. You're playing on EU server? That's smart, because I bet you your ping is much better. 14 Spire. All right, let me go send some crests. I can send some upgrades. I can at least upgrade the shoulders. I don't even have 4 set, by the way, which I technically don't need if I'm playing this build, but still. Let's do 14 Spire. I will upgrade a few things. With my heroic crests this week, I think that I will... I can upgrade shoulders to max. I would upgrade shoulders to max with hero crests. And then I would do legs and chest. These are the 3 things that I would choose to do. Maybe a trinket would be another choice. But I think that for the stamina reasons, I would go chest, trinket, legs. But I don't have a chest piece to upgrade yet. And I don't have a leg piece to upgrade yet. And then I would catalyze it into 4-piece, which I don't technically need to do right now. But at least I can send shoulders, and that's still worth it here. Been lurking on radar. Are you using 3K? Oh, yeah. I'm 3.1 now. We are now 3.1K already. This key would actually be 3.1, beyond 3.1. This would be from a 12 to a 14. Yeah. I think we go 14, and then we try 14, and if that fails, then we go 12, or go 13. But I think we could do 14 Spire. I don't think that key is impossible. Yeah, lazy. By the way, there's a warrior macro if you want a really easy warrior way to play warrior, like Mountain Thane, where you can macro, you shield slam, shield block, ignore pain, and you basically 1-button rotation your warrior without actually using 1-button rotation. All right. I need to move throughout the day. Okay, from this point, I don't know how long I'm gaming for. I didn't do a good job of this yesterday. You got to commit with me right now. Remind me. Do not let me forget. Every single time that we time a key, I must do 20 squats. Deal? Fair? I think that's reasonable. I think that's how I should do it, because otherwise I'm going to get lightheaded. When I get lightheaded, I play bad. I know myself. It's not worth it. It's 20 squats. It's not 30 squats. That seems reasonable, right? I just got to get up and move a bit more. I'm going to take some salt because, I got to have my salt. Yeah. Normally, I have like bits for squats or something, like bits for burpees. Today, keep it nice and simple. And if you want any of my builds, just get it in Discord, though. What's up, Squish? I'll do 10 push-ups after your key. Squish, do you ever still talk to Eyes? Because before I played Bear, I played Presevoker, and I haven't seen her in forever, and I don't ever know. I hope she's okay. She like stopped streaming and stopped playing for a long time. So I don't know whatever happened with her, but I remember she used to play with you. And I'll do 30 squats then. I'll do 20 every key. So that's going to add up throughout the day. It's going to end up being quite a bit of squats, but let me stand up for a second. 1 second. What? She's good. She just quit? Okay, good. This season, I don't know if I'm actually going to have like a team to really play with, but currently my comp is going to be as off meta as your comp. Also, can you tell Banshers I'm sorry? The next time that you see Banshers, can you just, from the bottom of my heart, I apologize. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'll do 30. I'll do 30 for the first one. That's fine. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay. Whew. We don't even swipe on this build? Nope. Swipe or no swiping. This build has 0 swipe to it. Okay, are we ready to lock in? Delinking the route? The route is like this. For Spire, the route looks like this. I never actually renamed it. Let me actually get the route. I thought I had a Windrunner Spire route from Discord. Let me import it here. Hold up 1 second. I saw a question. No, it's fine. You can always ask me any questions. 2116. If I'm streaming, ask any questions you want. Always feel safe to ask any question here. There's no such thing as a stupid question. Not in my stream. You can ask me anything, okay? No problem at all. Let me just find the route from my Discord. You're absolutely fine. Just subscribe with Prime. Thank you. Where do babies come from? There are these big birds, Jacob. Something about the storks. Will that ever grow your hair back? No. Unfortunate. Where am I looking? Windrunner Spire. Where's the route? I swear I had a route for this. Wait. Where's the original route for Windrunner Spire? I put it here for sure. I made this before. Where? Nexus route with notes? Wait a second. I was very confused by your links in Discord for Guardian builds. There are so many different Guardian Druid builds because of all the things that have changed. I apologize, though. What are the random numbers, letters in the build guide sections? Those are imports. So that's just to import the build. Since it's not copy-paste. It is a copy-paste. It's just a code for that, though. Yeah, it's just a copy-pasted code for that. Want to run this 12? Not at the moment. Okay, I don't know where the route is. I thought I had one. I thought I made one for this, but basically it looks like this. So we chain here. Oh, I started making an example of this somewhere. So 3, pull 3. This is all of it here. Yo, another subscription. Oh, yo, thank you, Tosa. If you play EU, do you live in Thailand? Bro, this isn't the route at all. Yeah, we're going to come here, here. It's Ember Dawn first. So this is hold up. I will make the route one moment. It's just this route is confusing because it's actually here first. And then these are the spiders are pull 3, but then this is actually the other section. So it's not here. I'm sorry. Pull 3 is here. We go into this area. We grab those hatchlings and we pull this room. If we have cooldowns, then we pull the links with this. But effectively, it's this pull, or if the incarn is up here, we're going to add this like this. We pull all of this actually up to the first bloated lasher. And we're going to basically do that pull. And then we chain that into this. And then with boss, we pull funnel there. And then here is going to be, now we come back basically into pull 4. And we chain this into the first woe bringer, but not into the whole room, which again is a little weird. It's actually here. It goes left. I don't know why this MDT is done like this. Sometimes when I play my Bloodsy Cave with Vamp Blood up, I just get slapped. 263. What key level? Does Moonfire become part of the filler? Yes. Actually, what's very strange about this build, and this is the weirdest part, you don't really mangle in this build in AoE. That's the weirdest thing. That's like the biggest adaptation that you actually have to think about. That's a chain there. 10 to 11. You shouldn't be getting slapped. You just have to learn the keys. Blood ZK has to have some awareness of what's happening before it actually happens. And then you have the platform with all the birds. This route is so weird, man. Here. I don't like the layout for this particular MDT. And then you go like here. And you go up around the side. You pull this, and you pull this, and you pull boss. Okay, that's the route. Rename. Oh, push. Share. Okay, let's do keys. I don't know why that was weird. So you thrash in Moonfire? Pretty much. Yeah. So the reason is, and I'll show you why, because one of the reasons that I'm tanky and also do competitive damage, by the way, is specifically because, right, Yeah, because I want Lunar Beam uptime. So I just want as much Lunar Beam uptime as I can physically manage. It's the only thing I really think about in my keys is how can I get more Lunar Beam uptime. So if something is not arcane damage like Swipe or Mangle, it does not reduce the cooldown of it. Also, with this build, your Rage Gen is significantly devalued because I'm not raising or mauling. And I have more than enough Ironfur. Yes. Yes, it is, Jacob. With this build, yes. Thrash is everything. Might die on pull 9. I think I split pull 9. Some of it is a chain. Some of it is a chain. Let me see pull 9 here. I just have to check real fast, and let me make sure I don't miss my bark skin. Pull 9. Yeah, this is a chain. That's chain. That one chain. Yeah, no, we don't pull it together. When Butch is low. It's basically a separate pull. Consider pull 9 and 10 a separate pull. What do you think about Windwalker monks for Mythic Plus? I think they're very good in raid. I actually think they're decent for keys, but I have seen them struggle in mass AoE overall. Like their overall damage a little low though. Yeah, 73%, nice. Yeah, I like it too, Jacob. It works for me. It fits my play style. It's how I like to play, and so that's what I'm gonna do. All right, let me feast for everybody. Here we go. Cool. Yeah. That's definitely a chain. All of these are chains. So for example, this one here. It's only if when the steward dies, I will go in and I will line of sight around that corner. Same with this here. I will always make sure that that first steward dies because otherwise it's a wipe scenario and this key is not actually hard on the timer. We will only lose if we wipe. So we just have to avoid the wipe. That's basically it. And then also here is cooldown dependent. Depending on how the key is going, I will either chain this first links into pull 3 or I can slow this down a little bit. We can kind of see what happens though. Seemed like a shared settlement pretty much. Will you take the second leap on? Yep, I will get every single leap if people play melee. Correct. I will get everyone. No problem. And I am not scared on that. Yep. Indeed I will. Correct. What's the secondary stats look like? I would personally go haste verse or haste whatever. But the right now it's just item level because I'm just missing too much. Like I would play a bunch of different things. I just don't have it is the problem. With 2 wipes, so we win? Yeah. The keys right now are not... the barrier to timing them is not damage. We have more than enough damage, which is weird, because I wonder when it does become damage. All right, let's go. Hold up. What's up? Rajas? Sure. No problem. No problem. For a newbie tank, do you recommend macro ironfur? So, again... have to clarify. If you were going to play my build, you can. Of course you can. Just know that it isn't optimal. I can't recommend it because it's probably not the best build. But what I can say is this. Here's what you need to know. Just macro it to Thrash instead of Mangle. And then you'll always have Rage for whatever else you might need. And I think that's a generally speaking good tip. You can just macro it to Thrash and never miss a Thrash. And if you ever need to press Ironfur, I also have Ironfur on 4 just in case. I actually want to be dumping Rage into it without Altair. I don't think it's that crazy. I happened to get it in my vault this week, but I was also doing fine beforehand. I got it in my vault this week, so I didn't get it last week. But yeah, so you just need Thrash. Yes, macro to Thrash is better than Mangle, and the reason... Look at my damage breakdown for this key. You see where Mangle is? All the way down here. Mangle is more single target than anything. 3 targets during Incarn. But in mass, like this first pull, I will barely mangle. Here, let me just get my add-on. Let me show you. I can just show it to you. Sorry, my rotation... I forgot that this wasn't enabled. Enhanced QOL should be here. QOL. Wait. What? Where is it? Wait, where is it? You didn't sim it yet? I don't sim my character. I just make decisions, Jacob. I actually don't sim my character. I know I'm supposed to, but I don't. Wait a second. Where's Enhanced QOL? Did I accidentally delete it? Is that why I don't have it? Enhanced QOL. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me just... Dude, what? Why don't I have this? Let me just get this real quick, and then it'll be super easy, because watch this. What I can do is reload real fast. Let me just capture this overall as well, so I can put them in my Discord. I like sharing the overalls for keys. We have a massive comp for damage. Like, our damage is going to be insane this run. Reload, and then I can use the action tracker, and you can just follow my rotation if you'd like. Yeah, but just know that it does work. Do 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 do. You go Illusion or Claw? Illusion. For me, again. It's actually, they're pretty close together right now, playing perfectly on both, so it's kind of a little bit more up to you. Enhance QOL. Sorry, I'm setting something up. I meant to do this earlier, but I am starting to get a little lightheaded, so I know I'm going to need to get a proper snack after this. And, yeah, go for it. Try it. It's cool. It's fun. Enhance QOL. Okay, so I need to get, what is it, QOL? How do I get this? It's probably here somewhere. Enhance QOL. Action Tracker. It has it here. This is how you can get this. It's very easy to set up. You go like this, and all I need to set up is the Action Tracker. I believe it's under Action Tracker, Action Tracker, Action. It's under Interface. The Action Tracker, enable Action Tracker. Nice. Okay, now I go to edit mode. I find the Action Tracker. I put it down here, and I just can do like this. Max icons, 5 is fine. Icon size can be a little bigger, like this, boom, and then icon spacing, just a tiny bit. And then we want it to fade over like 3 for 4 seconds. See? Like that. Now you can see what I'm casting. See? This is much better. Now you can see down here. Actually, manually calculates every single into SimCraft. It's not an algo. Manually, no, this, I don't sim. I don't, because I play weird. Like, there's a few things about how I play that's just different. All right, let's go. I don't play like how a lot of other people play, and one of the reasons is just, you know why? Because I end up, I play with like 200 plus ping always. And since that's a big consideration for me, is that when I actually attempt to do the biggest, like when I want to actually min-max my own character, haste tends to get devalued for me. Haste is not as valuable for me as a stat. Because it just doesn't. Because I can't even get more globals. There's a certain level with ping issues when I have a spell delay. Like I just have a GCD delay. You know how, have you ever tried using the 1-button rotation before? When I play with Thailand ping, it's basically like that all the time. So I'm just kind of used to the fact that I will have the 1-button rotation delay. That's kind of how I play all the time. And I have to use exit lag. If I don't use exit lag, I literally can't play the game. It's insane. But it's just an adaptation. So one of the adaptations I make, though, is just, hey, I might have to change up what stats I use. Like, I don't sim my character because it might say, well, if you get 5% more haste, you'll fit an extra global into this. And I'm like, no, I won't. I really won't, actually. Like, that won't help me as much as you think it will help me. You pre-move this mechanic, boom, 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 boom. So I think it's important that people make adaptations, and also it's just a personal preference. Like sometimes I know myself and I tend to prefer X stat over this or for whatever reason, or there are certain dungeons where I think crit is more valuable, like Dawnbreaker last season compared to Verse. But honestly, secondary stats are a crutch. They don't matter nearly as much as people think they matter. People use them like they're gospel, but they're not. Like just because you swap 5% of a secondary stat does in fact not mean that you're going to succeed. It doesn't fix bad play. You can take 5% of any one of my stats and put it anywhere else, and it will not automatically mean, by the way, that I can do better. Like I can do the same key regardless of where you put that 5% or 10%. There's probably a level where that's not true, but for the most part it is. Okay, now the store is dead, I chained. I feel like I'm really bad at using Heart of the Wild. Don't stress about it too much. If it concerns you, you can use it in key moments. At the very least, you can use it for single target. But for me, I like the Starfall for aggro. And also, since I'm playing my current build, I get Giga buffed Starfalls. So the Starfall does a bit more damage for me than it does in some other builds. But the Starfall is just pad, to be honest with you. Technically speaking, you should be Feral Frenzying. If you were going to be truly ethical, you would save it for prio targets. It's not that scary to use. You just have to know that you will drop your ironfur stacks when you do decide to swap forms. But otherwise, the persistence talent makes it so that it's not nearly as scary to use the Heart of the Wild. It's just for damage, but it's also not crazy damage. And so, like, with the nerf this week as well, if you decide, for example, that you don't want to do it and it's just not worth the risk for you, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to let my healer settle because he has the last debuff on him here. I bark skin myself. Boom, 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 boom. Since this is Incarn, why don't we just pull the links with this pull? Bit scary to do. It'll be a bit of a healer check, but I believe. Yeah, I'm good because I have Incarn. I don't need any help. The Lynx is basically just dependent on cooldown, and since we're exactly 2 minutes right now, and I know that my Shaman will have Ascendance, I feel like it's a good idea to do it like this. Whoops. We have that one death, so maybe not. Maybe I was wrong. In general, I'm thinking to myself, it's been 2 minutes since the key, so we're going to have Ascendance here, and we're going to have Dark Glare. So I thought this would be a smart idea. What's your rating now? 3.1k? This key would actually be massive because it's one of my last 12s. After this, I think I get Resil. Oof. That do hurt. I guess pulling the Lynx with the spiders might just be a no. I thought it would actually be okay because I thought it would die alright, but maybe just not. On beta, this was always a big question mark pull. I also think it depends on what healer you're playing with. When I was playing with a Mistweaver, they like insta-top people on a pull like this. But also, I am trolling a little bit by not taking Dispel to help my healer. So, that's a little bit on me. No problem, we will still time. But it's a 14, so 14 starts to hurt this week. I want these trappers. We don't actually need all of them, but... please don't die. Please don't die right on pull. I have the health potion. Okay, so watch the plants. I have to settle for aggro, and also so I don't die. I need the Thrash first. After the Thrash, I can pull this guy, and I need to get the first kick because no one else will. And then I go back, and I have to make sure I have threat. And this pull will kill me in a second, so I'm going to SI 1, and then I'll go to Barkskin. I'll go to Incarn. These groundskeepers are no joke, and if you don't know what they do, they put a stacking debuff on you, and the stacking debuff is very scary. So you can just get globaled. If you ever are like, why did I just die? It's because that is a pretty massive debuff. Either I'm an Incarn and I can take it, or you can soft kite out, like I can Typhoon them away for a second and reset my stacks. That's another thing that I can do. So we're about 3.1k here, though. Hello. Hi there, YOLO. How's it going? I might be a little locked in because this is a 14, and 14 is kind of a big key this week. I feel like 14 is like a really solid, hey, if you're doing 14 this week, that's probably really solid. I think you can get 15. This is only day 2, right? Like, this is day 2 of the season. We're just basically starting, so there's a lot more to explore. I'm going to pick these up now while I have cooldowns because sometimes they butt pull otherwise. And then from here, we're just dealing with these Fire Spits. I will Vortex Typhoon. They're a little desynced. Don't want to waste my War Stomp here, though. I don't have 4 set. I have 2 set. And my item level right now, I've gotten a few drops, but I'm really still waiting on a chest piece. The chest piece is trolling me so hard. Look at this. I'm doing, like, these are actually, like, they're not, I don't think they're world first keys, but they are for Guardian, I'm pretty sure. And, look, oh, wait, my War Stomp. Oh, don't let that go off. Look at this. 237 Adventurer chest. Go, boss. This is funnel. Look at look at this chest piece that I have. I just never dropped one. I haven't found a chest. I haven't found one. It's non-existent. They don't exist. But I need a chest piece like so bad. Yeah, dude, I'm using a 237 chest. I know. Look at my weapon, like my beautiful weapon, like a heroic trinket here. Like I don't know, it's actually just like I haven't dropped a chest. I got nothing. What am I supposed to do? There's nothing I can do about this. All right, watch aggro for a second. So here, for example, if I wanted to pad, I could technically have decided just now to Starfall as I walked in, because it would have done more damage. But what I'm actually going to do is be ethical, and I'm going to Feral Frenzy here in a second, because that is smarter for me to do. I want to basically stack this first. I'm going to use my damage amps for the Feral Frenzy. Doesn't matter, probably not, but is it fun to do sometimes with Sundering, because I am playing it? Yes. So he's going to be at slightly higher stacks. I think I missed it, actually, because I was a second late. My bad. I'm going to run around the circle because I'm very, very bad at this boss. Incredibly bad at this boss. In fact, I wonder if the tank will ever intentionally soak tornadoes, because they don't hurt me that bad. Yeah, at some point, I'm sure, the massive amount of keys that I do, eventually a chess piece will drop. Like, it's got to happen at some point. Just, you know, soon, probably. Let me rebuff. I don't know if I did earlier. I'm going to let my healer heal me there. He's got me. He's got me. Here, I'm going to SI. Because we're going into phase, and that means my Prez Evoker is now doing his ramp. Since I know how Prez Evoker plays, I know that the first one, he could heal me no problem, and then the second one, I'm more responsible because he's setting up his big Echo ramp. and I want him to have full access to being able to set that up. I don't want him to have to worry about me. What's SI? SI is survival instincts. It is my greatest defensive. Big, big, big DR, but also big cooldown. So you only get 6 seconds of it, and you have to make sure you time it well. You don't want to waste it. So here, I could Barkskin the first one, or I could just get Lunar Beam back. And again, I'm pretty sure that the right answer is to save Barkskin for the following set, or send the next SI. So I'm just going to Lunar Beam this one with the Frenzied Regen, because this is the one where he's less concerned. I see that he TDs himself, but that's fine because he has 2 of them. Ask a question. Yeah, what's up? Since the nerfs came in, I've been having quite a lot of aggro problems. If you're having aggro problems as a tank, you got to learn the skills of how to prevent those aggro problems in the future, because every tank has a way to secure threat, even if you're playing a build. Like the one I'm playing right now, technically speaking, has the worst threat for all possible EC builds, but I never lose threat. Like you'll almost never see an aggro-related death in my runs. And the question is, why? Like, how is it that I don't have aggro problems, even though I'm playing a macroed ironfur EC build? And it's like, you have to watch the pacing. Tank skill is how you guarantee threat. I've made a video about this, and I highly recommend you watch it, because it will actually give you visuals, and it will show you everything you need to know. Go to my YouTube channel and just type in aggro. There's an aggro guide, like a threat guide for every tank. So you can find it for Bear, you can find it for Paladin, you can find it for whatever, like just, you know, it'll be there. Why aren't you buying the 266 chest? What do you mean the 266 chest? For gold? Because I'm broke. You mean one of the ones from Raid? Oh yeah, because I'm broke. I don't have gold in game. Dude, I play the game. I don't know how to make gold in game. Because how am I supposed to make gold? I play the game too much. I don't understand how people just have like millions of gold sitting around. Because I'm broke. I can barely afford flasks and potions. I'm using rank 1 flasks and stuff and potions. I can barely... Sometimes I think to myself, this key is timed. I don't have to use a combat potion. What do you mean? Why can't I just buy the 266 BOE from Raid? Because I'm broke. What do you know? Because I don't have any gold. If you want to buy it for me, that'd be great. But eventually one will drop from a key, I'm sure. It's got to happen soon at some point. It's probably any time now. Anytime. Yeah, I'm sure it'll happen soon. No problem. Whoops. We weren't actually supposed to pull these ones. That's okay. There's an extra mob in here that is normally not in here. And all that guy does is he does an extra tank hit. So 100k. Well, I mean, I'm happy to sell keys for gold, to be honest. If you want to run and you're on NA, you just tell me and I'm happy to accept some gold for a run. I'm going to have Resilient 13 basically after this, so I'm just saying I will happily help you get 3k. I did say I would do 30 squats for every key that's done. That's correct. Whoops. Little puddle death, I think. No problem. This key timer is not hard. Like, we will be chilling on timer right now, even with a few deaths. Yeah, but I need to make gold. I don't understand how that works, though. The macro is linked. If you go to the tank information tab of my Discord, you will find a pin. And the pin will show you how to make macros, not just for this, but also for, what's it called? It will also show you how to make them for other tanks, like how to macro your demon spikes as a demon hunter. It's the same thing, and it's just hashtag show tooltip, but you can copy paste it from the Discord if you want. Hashtag show tooltip, and then it's just /cast first ability, and then it's /cast the one that's off the GCD. So, for example, demon spikes, ironfur, ignore pain, shield block, etc. Right? Yeah, I honestly don't know how people make gold. Like, these runs are costing a lot because I got a ring, right? I have this bad ring that I need to replace still, but I got this ring from a run and I had to buy a max enchant plus this socket. Bro, they don't do anything. They're bad. But this cost me like 15,000 gold because the max enchant was like crazy expensive, plus the fact that everything else, like, why is it so expensive just to buy a ring enchant and a socket? Do I like Prot Warrior? Yes, because Prot Warrior and Bear are incredibly similar tanks. They are nearly identical tanks, in fact. Very much. They're very, very similar, though. You work overnight while working? Oh, so you can, like, play the game while working? Dude, that reminds me, you know what I really like games like Diablo 2 or OSRS. I do like grinding games like that. I don't know if I would like them anymore because I feel like my brain needs more stimulus than it used to. But Back in the day, I mean, those were the best things. You basically put them on in the background. Right? We are missing literally every kick. Good TD. My healer is very aware, but we're missing all the range kicks here, so I'm just got to be aware of that. I will not pull funnel into boss because that will involve 2 kicks. Our timer's fine. He's going to do 1 more AoE, and then I will pull into Woebringer, but not beforehand. Wait for this last AoE first. Okay, now my healer will heal it. It has a duration, but this Woebringer will not cast before that duration is up. So if we chain him in right now, I'm going to SI myself, and then we'll be fine. Good. So now the AoE casts, and it won't overlap with the Behemoth. And the Behemoth should not get another one off because people were holding cooldown, so it should be dead now. Would you say Prot Warrior is in a good spot? Yeah, Prot Warrior is being slept on. The only problem it had on beta really was that it was doing low damage. It's gotten a small buff since then, but if it gets another 10% buff, you could actually see that tank being one of the best tanks this season. Easily. It just depends on what DPS comp, like because remember, on beta, we had 2 broken DPS that were casters, and so Prot Warrior didn't seem like it was going to be that good because you weren't playing anybody except Unholy who would benefit from it. Have I been saying... How do you say Behemoth? What do you say? Is it not... Did I say that word? If you still want to play the game but need to make gold, go Disenchanter and sell... I don't think that's going to make me that much, though. Behemoth? Behemoth? There's no way it's Behemoth. What is muth? That sounds like I'm saying something inappropriate. No, it's definitely... I refuse to accept the fact that it's Behemoth. No way. No way. Yo, what's up, Slim Thick? If you want to do some keys after... I mean, we have this mage right now, and then everyone else here is a friend. But the mage is from Pug, so if you want to do some... Yeah, we should have had this the first day. We did that 14 the first day, and I was still like 253 item level, and it was hurting, but we had it. And then we just had the little whoopsie daisy. And then on the 13, we also had the whoopsie daisy. But this is a thing here, though. Behemoth. Really? No. I kind of don't like that. I like my version of it. Behemoth. Behemoth sounds like a Final Fantasy villain, man. You got juice today? Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, we could do some later. Sure. This is the joy of having a B tag is that I'm about to have Resil 13, at least. Almost Resil 14 now. So we can do some keys. It's Behemoth. Why are you guys all... Okay, so I'm just wrong. So I'm the one that's been saying it wrong my whole life, huh? I see. Okay, so it's on me. I'm figuring this out now, that it's apparently I'm the one who's been saying it wrong. I get that. I'm understanding what you're throwing down. However, I don't like it. I still think Behemoth sounds cooler. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, Behemoth sounds like a Final Fantasy villain. Like, I'm about to watch Cloud Strife with perfectly fair skin and Advent children take on the Behemoth toward the end of that movie. And then get confused by the plot because I don't actually know what's happening, but damn, is this a cool movie. Because you're confusing it with Bahamut. Oh, is that what's happening? Yeah, this is me. Hey, guys, single target, single target, single target, even. Single target. Do not AoE now. Seriously. We're actually going to die. There's too much of it. Single target, single target. Please, single target. Stop AoEing. We're actually going to die. You can die to this boss. You will die to this boss. I should clarify. You will die to this boss, though. Behemoth is a raid boss in Final Fantasy. Oh, there you go. I knew it. Whoops. Okay, no problem. I res. Just make sure we keep this even. The bone hack comes in. I just do this real quick. Good. And then these guys we're going to CC. Single target. Even them out a little bit more. There you go. That's good. That's good. That's good. I think the Sundering here is kind of wasted, but oh well. Maybe I should have just saved it. It's okay. The boss is dead. We have very easy time right now. Timer is not a problem. So we just have to play it nice and clean. Nice and clean. Clean play. I think the 14 Windrunner would actually be a really good key. We have to survive the last 2 bosses, and they're not easy. But, yeah. We can go big. Can go big. Line of sight around big. I will live this. I think that this is still worth doing. Technically speaking, we could probably time the key without this pull, and it's a little bit sketch, but it should be fine. I'm going to imagine that this is going to be cool. I'm going to Frenzy Regen myself. I'm going to go like this and just continuously line of sight around this corner. I have to incarn a little early here, And then I will, once they come in, there's going to be that one archer in the back that I can't quite group as a druid, but everything else I Vortex Typhoon, and now it's pixel stacked. So there's just that one archer I can't get in the back, which I do wish we had like a DK for. And then people need to use defensives on this part right here, because this can be a little scary. That's a much better Sundering Roar. You can use a lot more of the fight. Yeah, you can, but the last fight, the room is kind of like, the area denial is fake unless you have a bunch of DPS die. Just rotate after this. You guys realize that also I'm playing. I haven't never enabled my cooldown manager because I find it just has visual clutter on my screen. And mostly I just kind of memorize everything. Like it's in my head what my uptime is, but I know I have to rotate like here. My bark skin just expired, give or take. I can see bark skin on the frames, but my incarn is just like in my head. I kind of know. That's crazy. I've been playing long though. Your damage is crazy. Dude, I'm playing a macroed ironfur build. Like, I'm technically playing the build that does the least amount of damage. But as I have mentioned many times, it does do damage. It just doesn't do as much. Like, I would do even more damage if I was playing the more stereotypical build. But I don't think it's required. Like, we're going to time this key very easily right now, and I'm giga tanky. And I like playing. Ultimately, it's just a playstyle. I just like playing like this, right? Like, I think at the end of the day, it's just that. It's not like I recommend this to people. It's not like you have to play it by any means. Let me make sure I have aggro here. That was a little weird. It's just, I like this though. Yeah, it's just, this is how I like to play, believe it or not. And this is crazy. And you might be surprised. Are you ready for this? The aggro got completely fucked up on this pull because pacing got messed up. Hold up. Vortex Typhoon here. I'm good. ISI 1. We're fine. I really need to group this though on these throwers. That got a little messed up. It's okay. This will shock you. Are you ready? I'm going to tell you something wild. I guarantee you've never heard this from another World of Warcraft player. Are you ready? I play this game for fun. Isn't that wild? I swear to God, it's a lost art to actually enjoy playing World of Warcraft. It's the craziest thing. Yeah, I also click half my spells in a keyboard turn. That's true. People don't even realize that part of it. But it's like I know, and a gasp. I know. It's crazy. I actually enjoy playing this game. Isn't that crazy? I know. I really do. I actually like playing WoW. Yeah. Isn't it? Don't you think? By the way, a little bit. You can get mana before the boss. I got you. Haven't you noticed that at the higher levels of WoW, more and more nowadays, it feels like people don't actually enjoy the game? Is that just me, or have you guys noticed that as well? I swear it's something I've really kind of picked up on recently. Is just more and more I tune into like the highest level of players, and I'm like, are you even having fun? Like some people are, but I actually really question whether some people who are like, you know, either pushing for title or doing, I just think maybe it's become degenerate, like the Race to World First or the MDI. Like, I don't know, is that fun? Do you know what I mean? Like, is that fun for them at this point? Get mana. Just go full mana, where our timer is not a problem, so mana. Play melee. I'll take the second one if you guys can play melee each time. Cool. 3, 2, 1. He's good on mana now. Nice. What other tank classes have you been playing? Oh, this is day 2. I've only been playing my bear. I couldn't, if I was playing a bunch of other things right now, I wouldn't actually have the IO that I have. I have to, like, I'm just going to be on bear for a few more days at least. And then I'll have my paladin. My goal this week would be paladin, monk, and, whoops, careful guys. No early deaths. There we go, we got the res. A mistaken raid. So I'm going to play paladin and monk probably. I wanted to have all my tanks, but I don't think I'm going to get to have all my tanks. I think that's going to be too difficult to actually try to maintain like literally every tank. So our timer is good, but if we have a bunch of deaths, our timer is not so good. Also, don't freak out about stacking here. Like on everybody, you can make 2 stacks. In coordinated groups, I'm sure you will actually make 2 stacks. So Kig will be able to heal me here, no problem. Okay, I want to do some tech. I'm going to Starfall for aggro right before they spawn because Starfall has an 8-second duration. And then I'm going to Thrash right in the middle because all the ads actually spawn here. And if I miss any of the grunts, I will just get them here. That one Axe Thrower, I simply Moonfire in the back. There's not much I can do to group him in. Not a DK. I in-cap on top of this AoE. Kick. Ooh. We have been missing a lot of kicks. We were playing with 3 range, and range are notorious for kind of missing their kicks sometimes. I war stomp that throw axe, and then we're good to go. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we have no more B-res now, so we just have to be aware. Last boss, we won't have any B-res. Our timer is like omega fine, right? Like we're hard chilling, and it would be really good. I think 14 Spire is actually like a very decent key, so it would be great if we can get it. I'm not going to greed my tank damage. I'm just going to go far into the corner. Not too far, because he's going to have to stack after, and I want my team to have some uptime. Although, we actually have no melee, so you know what? It doesn't matter. Truthfully, we have no melee, so actually I can go as far as I want. I don't have to try to min-max that. I don't call dynamic cam. These ones are supposed to top. I mean, I play quite zoomed in. I've always played like this, though, and I like playing like this, so it works for me. But yes, a lot of people like different camera angles. I see the sub there. Thank you for the sub. I'm a little locked in because, like I said, I really want this key. And even just one minor tank motion that's off. We had 2 bleeds there, and that's why we died. It's okay. Just finish up this ad phase. If we don't die to this ad phase, we'll be okay. We just have to make sure that this ad phase goes well, and then our timer is okay. The question is, actually, do I B-res, or do we try to save? I don't actually know if we have one because I don't have cell, and my thing is not tracking properly. Okay, we're going to be fine. Like, we kill this boss now. Just last few leaps. I need to put this on my bar somewhere. We have 1 res. I think I save it, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, actually. Because thinking about the timer, if we have a death on last boss, that would actually be GG's. And since we already made it past this part, I think we're going to be okay. All right, so they'll play a little melee here. I'll come in. I don't need any healing. I think we save it. I'm assuming what happened there was that people were a little bit... Whoa, oh, boy. I don't think you can cauterize this anymore. A little bit of a whoopsie-daisy on that blink. It's okay. Kig will be able to heal this. I don't need any healing. I'm very independent. Big bear. I'm good. Good job, Kig. Yeah, I think we're okay. Like, we'll have Lust going into last boss. They play melee. I step out. They have to stay kind of in-ish. But definitely 2 people can't get hit. This bleed is very nasty. This is like the hardest part, I think. This will kill pugs. I actually hate mechanics like this, by the way. Because in hierarchies, what happens is, right? Yeah, thank you. Opening the spellbook mid-fight to put res on the bars with a 237 chest doing a world first 14 Windrunner Spire. Yeah. You're right. Well, when you say it like that, Grady. Listen, when you say it like that... That is pretty funny, now that you mention it. Can you open the talent book as well? There you go. Alright, just save 1 in melee for me. They're all range, so just spread. Y'all are range. I definitely tried to type y'all are range, but I accidentally typed whatever I typed there. Okay, Lust, send this boss home. Big damn. We're probably going to have a death here. This normally happens. If we play this clean, it's a very easy time. If we play it unclean, it will be a tighter time. Even if a DPS dies, we could still time this, and we have 1 res. So it's pretty... We would have to have 2 deaths, and it would have to be me or the healer that die. But as long as me or the healer are not the ones that die, we'll be fine. So they just need to make sure that they don't steal each other's arrow. Like, they should be pinging and kind of paying attention to where they're standing. Like, I also can die here, by the way. So I have to make sure I don't get stunned by one of these. But as long as we play it clean, that's a great burn. I like this boss's health right now. Very, very clean. Very nice. I wonder if I should go up to just not take any smart healing. But I think that I'm tanky enough where I don't even really need to worry about it that much. I like the change to this boss that it no longer stacks, because that was also going to be terrible. Is bear fun still? I'm having a blast. I mean, I think bear is super fun, especially if I can play this way, because I like this build. Well, I can tell you from my beta testing, because not many people play beta. I love beta testing. It's my favorite time to play WoW, honestly. I played a ton of Guardian, and I was testing so many different builds. People were not willing to test different builds on beta. They were very much like, yo, we only want to play the best thing because bear was super powerful for a little bit. So like Druid of the Claw was like a big hype, right? Big damn. And so everybody was super ecstatic about the fact that it was very, very fun to play. So there's the 1 death. That was expected. as long as now, there's the res, that's why we saved. And as long as now we have no more res from here, Gedzi just subscribed. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. But I like playing my own way. I don't like copying other people on this. I'm not playing Raze. Most people are playing Raze. In fact, 99% of bears are going to be playing Raze. But I swear, this build works. Like, we are going to time this key. And could my damage be a little bit higher? Yes. But is it bad? No. Like, my damage is very adequate for this key level. It could be a little higher if I was playing a full damage build. But also, I can tell you, I am very immortal. My healer never has to worry about me pretty much. And I can carry the key by being a good tank. Let me rebuff the mage. Okay, we just need to survive this last overlap. This is literally it. If we finish this, we win. And then we get the 14 done. And a 14 Windrunner is actually a good key. I need to not die. So I'm going to go into this puddle. See how I'm not greeting my tank damage. Like, I don't care about my tank parse here, because I'm just going to go over here, though. Oh, thank you, Getzi. I appreciate the support. And I'm glad I can help. For me, when I'm tanking, I'm just having a good time. But I understand that tanking can be so stressful for so many people. And I hope I can help with that. GG's. Well played. Easy. There you go. That's 3.1. Just like that. Voila. Nice job. We only need one more now for Resil 13 at least. Ooh, hard to win, hard to win, hard to win. Do you need that trinket? That trink. I need both of those trinkets, actually. I will take literally both. Send. Do you need either of these? I'll take both. Hold up, wait a second. I need that trinket as well. Interesting. Squats. I did say I would do squats after every key, you're right. Let me check some comments. I just needed to make sure we timed that. Let me see if the mage needs it first. If you need my feather, roll now. What does the feather do again? Increase your haven low chance for an hour using one of your other secondary 2-minute cooldown. That's a good incarn trinket, actually. I like this better than puzzle box, probably. I need heart, not feather. I don't need heart. Could we roll for heart? Or arson can take it, honestly. I also need heart. But arson can take. Do I need to know all the routes and strats as a tank? I would say yes. Learning as a tank is very important. My heart is not as... Arson can take it. I'll roll and just trade it to him, to be honest. If I win the roll, I trade it. Oh, it's okay. Also, I rolled a 2 anyway, so I was going to give it to him either way. Cool. Can I roll for the heart? Yeah, of course, King. You could roll for the heart. I'll take the feather out of curiosity, though. Oh, it's okay. Arson won anyways. That's good. I would say that as a tank player, the hardest thing is doing the homework. You have to learn from that. My role is for feather. Oh, you know, if random needs the feather, trade to random. That's fine. Trade to random. If he needs feather. If he needs the feather, that's fine. Because for me, it's a very minor optimization. Like, this trinket is fine for now. Eventually, I'll loot one of them, I'm sure. So, it's more important for DPS to have. That was a good key. All right, what 15 did we get is the real question. Is it an easy 15? 15 terrace. Yeah, that's not an easy 15. 14 terrace is fine. 15 terrace? Pushing it. I could really use a chess piece before we do terrace. It would be nice, wouldn't it? A little short. I need to interrupt. Makes my friends. Torpy, use my... You have Platinator? You have enemy nameplates? You have Plater or Platinator? Just use mine. It'll help you a lot. It makes it very obvious where the casters are. Yeah, 15 terrace is ultra tight. 14's fine. 13 would be... 13's fine, too. Yes, correct. Correct. Yes, it does, Kamikaze. That's exactly what it means. Tried your ability yesterday and ran some 6s very easily. Nice. Thanks for the support and smooth start into it. You're very welcome, Joker. Is there a link to the EC macro? Yeah, and Discord. Sorry, I didn't pin this to YouTube today, did I? Sorry, everything's here. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, you just need to get this. Yeah, just take my Platinator. That's how my frames look like this. Just join my... Everything's in Discord here. Wait a second. Jack joined as a Giga supporter on YouTube. Thank you for being a Giga supporter there. I appreciate that. There you go. Sorry, everything's in Discord. Build... Yeah. Build linked here. Build linked here. With 80 champion crests and 200 gold. Actually, as hilarious as that is, that would be smart to do. I just assume that at some point, like, it's got to happen at some point, right? Like, you got to have a chest drop at some point, though. Besides the links pool, yes, that was my bad. Do you know who this is, Random? Random, that's not... Do you know who that Prez Evoker is, by the way, who we're playing with right now? He's a friend of mine because I used to play Prez, and I think King and I met each other like a long time ago for that. But do you know who that is? Yeah, okay. I was about to say. That's not... Because that's not like a random Prez Evoker. Like, for what it's worth, like, I don't need to glaze him that much, but he's not like some random dude I invited out of a pot. He's not just like, I didn't like open looking for group and then just like be like, oh, like, look, a present and take him. Like, that's not how that happened. Yeah. That would be hilarious. No. Here. Let me just pin this to YouTube too. They'll link to your... There you go. There's a bunch of resources linked in the Discord. Replace pin message. There you go. Cool. Okay. Question. What do we want to do next? Mr. Rogue said he wants a key, but I think that this comp is massive damage. This 14 Windrunner should be a YouTube key for sure. Can be. Yeah, I think it's a good one. That was a really clean key. I like that one. I think the links pull was that, though. Does that make me... I was rank 1 before, actually. Although I'm sure... Let me see. Yes. Quite a bit. Say 15 Terrace is a behemoth of a key? Yes. Quite a bit, actually. There's not a lot of people playing big keys right now as Bear. Yeah. Do we want to try 15 Terrace, or do you want to... So, do we want to just see 15 Terrace? I think 14 is doable. 15 is tough. I think you can do it. Like, 15 is... You can technically do it, but all of a sudden it's like, oof. You know? Yeah, I think we could explore it, basically. We could just look at it as an example. The main thing I need now is a Sky Reach, and then we can get this, though. No expectations. Yeah, we could basically just walk in and see what it feels like, but I guess the idea for me this week was, like, all 14s, pretty much. Okay. That being said, should I order ice cream today? I do owe some squats. I said I would do some squats after every successful key. You're right. Thank you for holding me to it. I need to make sure I move enough today. Arson, how long are you on for tonight? Pump them squats. Yep. I gotta be double cheeked up on a Tuesday. Next time Tuesday rolls around. Yeah, go for it. Do you think Bear is tankier than DK? Yes. There's a lot of times where the answer is it depends. That's not an it depends, Muffin. The answer is yes. Is Bear tankier than DK for keys? Yes. 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 Blood DK is tough there. Wait, based on what? Hold up. Okay, let me just check I need to check some stuff real quick. Please join our Facebook group. What? Sorry, let me find I'm looking at a few Discord messages. Vault post. I have 0 tier yet. Are you stacking ironfur? I gotta look at the heat map later. Okay. My only question is, do I want ice cream today? Because I'm a little tired and I didn't sleep very much, though. What do we macro ironfur to? Thrash. Maybe not mango this season, actually. What's up, Gemish? How's it going? Okay, we might attempt a 15 soon. Yeah, I know. I should actually eat something to fix the lightheadedness. I know. I'm going to start playing kind of poor soon. We can definitely get a 15 this week. I don't know if the 15 that we're going to get is a Magister's Terrace. That is a good question. Arson's feeding his cat because he's got a really cute cat. I'm gonna do my squats, and then we'll see though. Dude, I would love dulce de leche. That sounds amazing. Dude, that sounds great. I would love that. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, done. Squats are done. So the question of 15 terrace is an interesting one. I think we could do it, but now it's time for assault. Yeah, what's up? Non-reality. Oh, are you the bear? What's up, non-reality? What's up, dude? Hello, hello. Hi, hi. I interviewed for an internship for the summer in Bangkok. Ooh, you've never been here, right, Gamish? Dude, Thailand's great. If you can ever get a chance to come to Thailand, you'd like it. And bear. Yeah, I checked I was scrolling Discord messages real fast and I saw that. That's okay. I don't think either of us are going to keep it from Squish that much longer. We got a few good keys. That was 14 Spire just now, but Mr. Non-Reality, don't look at my build. You won't like it. You're probably not going to like it. What's this clip, by the way? Oh, wait, okay, what's this? All right, let me look. What did I just get clipped? Is this the Mysara Cavern fail, or is this... What is this? Wait, what is this? What is these burpees that I'm doing, man? Wait, is this me saying thank you, Daddy, as I'm doing burpees? I vaguely remember this clip, actually, Peril. Yeah, now that you mention it, I kind of remember. Can I stream together? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, join it for sure. Can. Yeah, I've been a pugger basically my whole life, non-reality. But this season, after playing beta for many months, I wanted a team to play with, and I was really excited to have one. We're obviously not playing a very meta comp. Normally, you play with a Mistweaver. He's off tonight. So now we're playing with Kig, the Preservation Evoker. But I am also playing a macroed Ironfur, no Apex, no Raise build. It's Claw Druid better. The truth is, both Claw and EC are both very viable right now. So it's ultimately a preference. You can play what you want. Denante, don't let anybody tell you that you have to play one way or the other. I'm playing the most cooked Guardian Druid build ever. But you know what? It works for me, and I like playing it. So that's what matters, right? Where can I find the talents? You can find it in my Discord. Just join the Discord. No problem. And it's just... Oh, yeah, for leveling, yeah, play whatever you want. But the thing is, talents are meant for fun. Like, you play this game for fun. Kig, I have to accept you over here. Let me find you. But that's the whole thing, right? Congrats on World 1. Thank you. Not tank, just Guardian for now. Let me get you, Kig. I have to go on to the other one. Can I invite you to join like this? Stay in current session. How do I... Hold up. I have to somehow knock. There you go. That should work. Hold up, Kig. I'm trying. It's a little weird how to do this sometimes. Does that mean I can choose to skip over your... You can't... If that's what would make you happy, Stab, then you can do it, sure. Look, I did a 12 Skyreach earlier, and I completely forgot that I was checking out a weird build. And I literally had this talent, which is the worst talent. It actually makes you less tanky. It's like the worst talent they've ever added for Guardian. And I was accidentally playing this in a 12 Skyreach. But it does work, you know? I'm smacked off the map by the tentacles and seat. Dude, that is pretty funny. Yeah, that thing is pretty RNG too. But yeah, definitely just don't feel pressured into feeling like you have to play whatever whatever you think you have to. Does that make sense? Kig, hold up. Wait. Kig, that doesn't work. I have to find, because it only works if I accept it. I can't, hold it, decline, request deny. I'm sorry, Kig, 1 second. I have to go into Chrome. I don't normally use Chrome. So hold up. Because stop, don't ask to request. 1 second. Hold up. Kig. Hold up. Don't ask to request. 1 second. Let that time out. 1 sec, because I have to be on Chrome. And it's coming through. It comes through on the other browser. So just give me a moment. Okay. Leave and join. Stay in current session. How to add people to this. Invite guests. Kig Alion. There we go. Okay. Check this. I just finished a 10 Skyreach. That first bull deals so much tank damage. Yeah. And Skyreach is just one of those keys where the more that you understand how it works, the better you're going to get at it. That's just how that works. Like, basically, you will get better at it over time, but you need to see that dungeon and kind of learn where the danger is and how to coordinate your own cooldowns for it. That's just going to be one of those dungeons where you need a lot of reps, and that's okay. Like, it's okay that it will take you reps. Does that make sense? Like, you will die, and that's all right. There you go, Kig. All right, that should work. I got it now. Beautiful. Fantastic. Got you. Okay, so we're doing the terrace, but I also need to get a snack real fast because that took a second. Let me go do this here. Maybe like a top 5 Guardians. I think I was running different builds. Yeah, for me personally, non-reality. Again, I don't normally talk in the Guardian Druid Discord because they hate me in there. It's okay. You don't have to play any which way. I personally like this build. It works for me. I do very adequate damage. I'm not upset about my damage. Is it a little lower than it could be? Absolutely. Am I still missing and playing with a 237 chest? Yes, I am. Like, it's all right. But I don't like to follow the dogma and just assume, like, I don't believe that you have to do anything one way or the other. And I really like just, like, why do they hate? Because class discords become an echo chamber of the second that a certain mentality gets adopted, like you have to play this talent, or you have to do this thing, or you have to play that thing, everyone then echoes that, right? And so that becomes reinforced by people who are, in general, online, terminally online. So they're in there all the time. People will come in and ask questions, and they'll be like, hey, can we do this thing, or can we do that thing? And then all of a sudden, if you say something that is different than what is normally said in that, like you say, oh, I actually have been playing this talent, you will get flamed and completely isolated. It doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter how successful it is. A great example is that the vast majority of class discords will literally say that the best players in the world are actually bad because they don't follow the sims. The problem with sims, not just for DPS, but also for tanks and healers, is that practice and sims are not the same thing. Like, they do it based on theory and based on the math and the numbers, and that's why they think you can't argue with it, because they're like, but the math says. And it's like, but yes, however, do the key. Like, come do the key with me. Like, I'll tell you what, let's do the key side by side. You tank it, I tank it, ask the healer who he preferred. Like, that's fine. You can do it that way. That's a practice. But then they'll say, oh, you're playing the IO card. It's like, yes, I am. And math doesn't account for everything going wrong and how you can account for smart healing and this and that. I'm not saying that you can't look at sims, and I'm not saying you can't use that information. You should. But it's a conversation. And also, if I want to play something that's 5% behind because I like it, then great. Why is that a bad thing? Like, so what if I do 5-10% less damage? Who cares? We time all the keys. I'm a Guardian Druid. I'm a big tank. I provide Mark of the Wild. I still do adequate damage. 5% tank damage won't matter until I get to a plus 20. And then maybe, if I need to, I can play a different build. But I don't know. It's just this very strange thing. And obviously, if you want to look at my raid parses, like, that's fine. You can check out the 99s and the 100s if you'd like. Because there you can play for pure damage, and I optimize for damage. But in keys, being a good tank in a key is just not about doing the massive amount of tank damage. You saw this last season with many Resto Druids who just didn't really cat weave, and they were getting title because you don't have to do the max damage. All right, let me be right back real quick. I'm going to get a quick snack so we can do this terrace when I get back. Real quick. I'm new to WoW, and I want to play like when exactly that. Correct. I'm new to WoW, and I want to play tank. Is Prot Warrior the easiest? I would say Prot Warrior or this version of Bear I'm playing is still the easiest. I think this way of playing Bear is still the easiest tank, in my opinion. Show your talents? Yeah, of course, of course. The talents are all linked in Discord. Let me be right back real fast. Just get a quick snack so I can keep gaming for a bit. All right, 1 second. We gotta keep it together. We got some keys to do. Let's do it. Let's go. Okay. Okay, let's roll. Sorry. All right, good break. Good break. Got a little snack. I got a little ice cream sundae to have. I drank some milk. I could probably eat some more today. I definitely haven't slept nearly enough recently, but here we go. Sleep is 4 a.m. and I have to raid lead tomorrow. Oh, you're welcome. Great videos. Oh, thanks, non-reality. Good luck with your bear, dude. And good luck with your raid leading. It is only 3 p.m. here, so technically I got a long day of gaming ahead. Yo, what's up, Coco? Got some early morning keys. Catch you later. Sounds good. GG's, guys. All right, let's go do 15 Terrace. Let's figure this out, though. Let's see if 15 Terrace will be doable. Are you EU? No, I'm actually NA. What build do you use for Mythic Plus? I like this build that I'm playing right now. It's a personal preference. I'm the only one, as far as I know, who plays this because everyone else thinks it's very bad. I like it. It works for me. It is not the highest damage build, but it's incredibly tanky, very straightforward, and very easy to play. So I like it. It works for me. This is a no Apex, no Raise, no Maul, fully macroed ironfur build. If it works, I will push with this. If I absolutely need to, then I would consider swapping builds. But as of right now, I think this build works pretty well, in my opinion. I have not noticed any problems with it. I've been able to live everything. I do pretty good damage. Chilling. Could really use a better chest piece, though. The thing is, I'm not even close to being fully geared. I have about 4 more item levels to get this week. We need to get a chest piece, a helmet. Chest piece, helmet will go a long way, plus legs, and then I can spend the rest of my crests. I have all these crests to spend. So we'll get about 3 more item levels, 3, 4. Has some aggro issues. If you're having aggro issues, I highly recommend you do this. Yeah, of course. Everything's in Discord if you want to see how to do everything. But if you want the macro, it's very simple. Take this thrash, do it like this. Boom. Yeah, you can have our hair, of course. In terms, if you are having any sort of aggro issue, highly recommends. This is what I would look at. Cannot recommend this enough. This is what I would do. Take a look at this video. How is Guardian doing? Guardian's good. How am I doing? I'm tired. I haven't been sleeping well. My health a little bit off comparatively to how I would like it, but ultimately it will be okay. Yeah. I think it's just been a stressful time in my life, and I feel kind of overwhelmed, to be honest. Honestly, I feel like I'm just a little overwhelmed recently. I have so much going on in my life that I would just want to play WoW and make some WoW content. That's kind of what I want to do, but unfortunately I have work and bills and everything else, so I have to actually manage life, Being an adult is just not all that it's caked out to be. Everybody is like, oh, it's going to be so cool when you become an adult. It's like, well, do any work? Yeah, this is not my main job. This is a passion for me. I've only been streaming now for a little over a year, I guess. Closer to a year and a half, I suppose. And it's an awesome, it's a big passion for me. What's the main job? I work in health and fitness. I work as a trainer online. So I get to work with people all over the world. Basically, I have my little home gym set up behind this, and I just take calls. But the problem is time difference. So this is my daytime. It's 3 p.m. But I work with people mostly in America and the UK and stuff, though. Video aggro is right here. Go to my YouTube channel. I have made, at this point, aggro guides for all the tanks except for 1 or 2. Profound Lunatics just subscribed. Yo, thank you for the resub. Aggro. Guardian Druid aggro video. This will literally solve all your aggro problems. Because even with this build, I am not losing aggro. When fitness channel? Good question. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever make a fitness channel. I have a big problem with the fitness scene on social media. You know what it is? I want people to have really good health. I want people to understand that even if you have so much chronic illness and health problems and everything, there's so much that you can do. And I grew up with a lot of major health problems. And I learned early on, and people were telling me my whole life, they were like, hey, you have a degenerative condition. Like, you're not going to make it. Like, just accept it. Like, you have to understand, like, you can't work out. You got to stop lifting weights. When I was 23, I was diagnosed with EDS finally and gastroparesis and stuff. And they were like, we can take out part of your intestines and you can go on a feeding bag. It will reduce the pain. Like, you'll be in a lot less discomfort if that's something that you want to do. And I was like, I don't know. Like, that seems like a really big thing. Like, I'm 23. Like, do I have to do it? And they're like, you don't have to do it, but reasonably speaking, like, we can't fix you. Like, you have a condition, and it's very important that you understand, like, you cannot fix this condition. And I was like, well, fuck. I was like, oh, well, I guess that's it, huh? GG's. Like, what am I supposed to do? There's nothing I can do about this, I suppose. And I was just like, all right. So that sucked, and I had to deal with that. And I remember thinking, if it is, if this is what it is, then I'll figure it out. But I'm so glad I didn't accept that, because look at me now. They said I would end up in like a wheelchair by the time I was 30. I am 29, and I am fitter and healthier and happier than I've ever been. How'd that happen? That's not supposed to happen. We have no prio damage in this group. So this first bull's going to live too long. Good for you. Thank you. It mitigates a lot more than that, Jacob. Thank you. And I'm happy. I happened to get the right information, which made a massive difference in my life. And it's not easy sometimes to find hope, especially when things are seemingly stacked against you, you know? We're going to see what this 15 like, by the way. I wonder if this 15 will actually start hitting to the degree where we're going to run into a timer problem. Usual overall, it depends completely on the dungeon, how the pulls go. Did it get messed up? Like, is the route clean? There's so many factors that go into what the overall DPS looks like, though. These guys, the enforcers, they do magic damage. Oh, I shouldn't have Sundering Roared there. Oh, well. So this is, trust me, I'm very stable right now. Like, trust me, I am very tanky right now, because if you want to come tank this on a 15, these enforcers are very scary. Like, incredibly scary. I've been ending at like 60 to 70k, depending on the dungeon. Sometimes a little lower. You don't need these books anymore. We don't want them. They don't count for percentage, so we don't want these first 3 books. It only makes it harder now if you have to take them. These ones you have to take for aggro reasons. Whoops, aggro. But if you are struggling with aggro, it is most likely a pacing or positional problem. It is, in fact, not a rotational problem or anything, though. I take it because in this build, I just want as much damage as possible. This is a lower damage build, so I just want all the damaging talents that I could possibly take. But yeah, I actually really like my job. I like helping people. If I won the lottery tomorrow, I would still actually have all the clients that I have, because at this point, I'm lucky and I'm fortunate that I get to choose my clients. I don't have to take everyone. My time slots are pretty limited, and if you work with me, I will get you the health that you want. It's that simple. No exceptions, basically. If I work with you and I take you as a client, you will improve your health. What do you think about fasting? It works for some people. It doesn't work for others. Anyone who says that this is a absolute gospel fix is simply not understanding the fact that there are differences in our human body. For example, genetics play a huge role in how things actually function in terms of health, and we don't talk about that enough. A really good example of this, I'm noticing, by the way, that the 15 is slow, because normally I have Incarna the pull after this. So, for example, I live in Thailand, right? But I'm not actually Thai. My girlfriend, Kitty, if she went outside right now and caught a grasshopper and then grilled the grasshopper, a little bit of salt, a little bit of olive oil, she could eat the grasshopper and she would be like, grasshopper. If I did that, I would end up in the hospital with a bacterial infection, because my system is simply not designed to digest grasshopper. Like, I didn't grow up like that. And there have been many, many studies that basically show that in different regions and in different places where you grow up, you actually develop the capacity to break down certain parasites, to break down certain bacteria, to break down literally there are some cultures who can have this type of seafood or this type of thing or that type of raw meats or whatever. And other cultures, if you ate the same thing, you don't have the literal immune system built up for it. And so that's just a factor. So if you, for example, were to say, hey, are grasshoppers good or bad for you? A follow-up question might be, for who? And we don't do that when it comes to health. It's the same thing. It's not any different than World of Warcraft, by the way. If you, for example, were to tell me, hey, this Guardian Druid, is it good or bad? It might be a question of for who? For what key level? Like, for example, if somebody says, man, what's the meta tank going to be? And the right answer to that question is for what key level? But just I'm thinking about that, like really, really think about that, because if somebody came in here, for example, right now, guys, you know enough about the game. You obviously like World of Warcraft. If somebody came in here, first time chatter, and they said, hey, is Blood DK a good tank? Or let's say this, is Prot Paladin a good tank? How would you answer that question? Because the right answer is for what? If they said, is Prot Paladin the meta tank? Is it? Blood DK feels awful. I disagree. I think Blood DK feels really good. But what is Prot Paladin the meta tank? You might say the right answer to that question is it going to be meta? Probably not. But they say, oh, damn, okay, I really was excited to play it in my +2 today, but I guess I'm not going to be able to do that. And you go, oh, no, you're going to be fine. +2. Yeah, no, you could totally play. That's absolutely fine. No problem, right? Yeah, I am a little congested. I've had allergies recently. And then they say, oh, like that sucks. Like I really wanted to play it in my +2 today. And you're like, oh, no, sorry. Yeah, you can 100%. Don't worry about that. You can play in your +2. You see? You see what happened? I didn't ask for context. I just assumed that they were playing the game like me. I assumed that they thought exactly like I thought, which is a mistake. Because I didn't ask them who they are. I didn't ask them what their goals were. I didn't ask them for anything. I just assumed that everyone thinks like me, which is a very, very dangerous worldview to have, because that is simply not true. Does that make sense? That's what we do with health and fitness. It's what we do with many things in life. You assume that everybody wants to be like you. That isn't true. There are many ways to live this life, and you might say, yeah, but everyone should at least try to be a moral person. In what circumstance? You don't know where they're from. You have no idea what their circumstances are. Like you need to be careful about saying everyone needs to do anything. You don't know their life. Stop pretending like you do. Does that make sense? Big passion of mine. And I think that when it comes to health and fitness, and to answer your question, fasting works great for some people as a method for weight loss. It works great for some people in terms of their health. The benefits of it when they talk about autophagy, when they talk about there are so many aspects to fasting that people love to tout as being, oh my God, this is like the best thing you could do for your health. It is a good thing to do for your health. A lot of science suggests that it could be very helpful for certain conditions. I had a client many years ago who was 63 and had lung cancer, and I was hired to help him maintain as much muscle mass as possible. This boss is not dying on time, so we're going to run out of room a little. I have to use the rest of the room. My job was to help him maintain as much muscle mass as he went through chemotherapy. And that's a difficult thing to go through. You know, his body is literally dying, and I'm supposed to have him work out. That was really tough. And I learned a lot in working with him, but he was on a very, very, very strict protocol of attempting to starve the lung cancer. And it was supposed to work. It didn't. It's not a one-size-fits-all answer. Does it work for some people? Yes. Does it work for everyone? Not necessarily. Oh, that ball. Oh, that last one. I got distracted. I'm thinking that our timer is just not going to be good. I was just thinking to myself, like, this is lasting way too long. I feel like 14 is the play here. We can finish this boss, but I think 14 is the play, because this 15 is actually feeling like it's... Do you go 14? We're about 3 minutes behind. Like, we're like 2-3 minutes behind where we were previously. Kig wants to keep going. Random wants to go 14. I want to see how it feels. I want to see the rune guys. That's fine. We can at least see them. That's absolutely fine, though. Hi, Kitty. Kitty, I went to annoy you downstairs. Like, I took a little break, and I was like, I was going to tackle you, but then I realized that you're not here, and I was sad. Yeah. And so basically, though, what is important, though, to realize is just you want to figure out if you want good health. Can I tell you the secret to good health? You guys want to know the hack to good health? Figure out what works for you. If Kitty and I did exactly the same health protocol, one of us would be very sick. Like... we have very, very different biological systems. Keys are going well. We timed 14 Spire pretty easily. We're testing a 15 Terrace, although I'm assuming we're not going to time this right now. We are testing a 15 Terrace, and then we're going to attempt to see how hard this hits, and then probably go 14. I think that 15 Terrace is doable, but it is hitting really hard. Like, it's a lot of damage for sure. 15 this week. We're not fully geared. Like that crazy. These enforcers are just so deadly without a purge. Technically, you can purge them. It's a magic buff they get. But it is insane that I might get one tap through this. This is Lunar Beam plus Barkskin, and I can actually die through it because of how those mobs work. In higher keys, you can purge them if you have. I can live a 15. 16's pushing it. Like, 16 actually gets to a point where I might not be able to live it. And you can't really kite them away properly, because they will charge to you. Playing a blood, if I can dispel stack, yes. Although most people will go the entire season without this anyways, though. Metatank is the one you're enjoying. True. The boss lived for... He did live a long time. Yeah, he normally dies right about quite a bit earlier. We have a pretty high damaging comp. It's not like our comp is bad. It's just that 15 starts to scale. One of the weird things about keys this season that I don't know how they're going to fix. Like, I don't know what they're going to do about this. You know, the scaling for keys really favors a certain... Hold on, we can, like, try to do this. Like, yeah, like, that's just so much damage. It's actually just an insane amount of damage with the leap on top. I even had Vortex down, but Vortex doesn't stop the leap properly. I think Verse is the play right now. I think that our timers are pretty chill. Like, the timers on these dungeons are not hard, so living just becomes the ultimate thing. Like, you just need to be able to live, and it will weirdly favor certain classes over others. Like, if actually the strat is just you just need to live, you would want to play like a DK and some other classes that will help you just live, you know? Is this current or overall? But yeah, basically this key right here is just actually clapping. Like, it just does so much damage. Are keys too easy? That's a good question, Thunder. On one hand, I want to answer profoundly no. Keys are not too easy because I like the fact that they're accessible. I like the fact that people are able to do a 10 and get their Mythic Vault. However, the way that the scaling works makes me a little bit concerned to see how much higher are we going to be able to go. That's what I worry about. Because if you can do this level of key week 1, man, that was with me off healing him too. The question is, I don't want to do all my 15s this week and then realize that I'm capped at 17s until Turbo Boost. That means I would only have like 2 or 3 key levels to progress for the rest of the season, right? Like, that feels weird to me, and I don't know if I like that very much. Exactly, and 20 on beta was like the actual cap, so I worry if we can get a 15 this week, it's just going to be weird that there's only 5 key levels to progress for the entire season, right? Yeah. This hallway on 15, like you can see the difference between 14 and 15 is kind of insane. I think that 14 versus 15 is actually like a big jump right now. Instead of plus 10 would be pretty hard. When I'm doing 10, then anybody can. Well, 10s are not easy though. I also noticed that, Doka. I was wondering if that was a bug or something. I actually don't know the answer to that question of why there was nothing there. All right, go 14. So 14 is doable. 14, we stand on business here. Wait, do I have a feast? I have one more feast left. And that's Gear maybe getting Avoidance more valuable than Leech. Leech might be valuable simply because it might help with certain things, though. And something was absolutely destroying my DPS on the first pair of trash mobs. Oh, because the first set of trash mobs, they have a thing, the big circle thing they put up is a 99% DR for every mob that's standing in it. So if you're trying to DPS the thing stabbed that is standing in the big circle, no damage. That's why. And you have to kite out of the big circle. Yeah, I'm a Tauren. I do. It's because, honestly, Grady, I would take her on a date. If I saw her at like a local Starbucks, I would do two things. Number one, I would question, why am I in a Starbucks? Their coffee sucks. Number two, I would ask her out. I would totally go up to her and I would be like, like this, because I'm assuming she doesn't speak English. But maybe that's on me. Maybe that's actually me being racist, and I should not. I should hold that because you know what? She might speak English. I'm just assuming that she doesn't. So I would use my animalistic communication to really try to, it's called Riz. This ice cream is still very frozen. I can't eat it yet, unfortunately. Kitty's not mad at me. Kitty's dating me, so obviously my Riz works. Jacob, you can hate the player, but you can't hate the game. Magister's Terrace push key. Whoops. Here. The guides. The routes. The routes are in Discord, although I don't think I've updated everything perfectly. There might be a few that are still missing. If I'm missing a route and you want it, just tell me and I'll try to finish it tonight. Utility Parts 99, she just fell in love. I did not. Basically, I was just like, you know how in the books they say 2 hands? Well, you're going to need much less than that. And she was like, oh, the honesty. Is Warrior the most stable tank in terms of damage intake? I would say Warrior is very stable, yeah. Warrior is very, very, very tanky. So, yeah, honestly, probably. I think if you wanted to play a tank that basically your health bar just doesn't move, Warrior. Yes. I would say. I think that Warrior is actually the right answer to that question. Can't join your Discord? Momentary. Try this. Oh, there's like a weird Discord link. Try this one. Use that link. That should work right there. Monk still has ping-ponging health bars, though. Like, the problem is that Monk still has those health bars. The issue of the health bar. White monster. Yeah. I did have a white monster. I had one today, Jacob. That was my breakfast. I didn't sleep at all last night. I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready. I feel tired. I feel like my soul. Although I just want a game. Like, after this, basically what I want to do is I want to play Resto Druid, actually. Or start gearing my Paladin. I would like to gear my Paladin as well, although the idea is a 13 Skyreach gives me Resil 13, and that seems like a pretty good idea to get. Oh, what is your favorite gaming music? What do you guys listen to for gaming music? Thank God you have a WoW channel and not a dating channel. That's true. I'm a new bear. How can I say how to hold threat at the start of the big poll? Watch this video. If you're having any sort of threat problems, just watch this video. It really will help a lot. I made a whole video talking about how to get threat even without raise and playing this build. Crush by Pendulum. All right. I don't know who any of these people are. I am music illiterate. All right. Let me see. I'm Googling it right now. Crush by Pendulum. There was a very, very, very hyper-specific category of video that many, many years ago was relating to pendulums. I'm listening to it. I'm gonna give it a minute. I'm gonna let this settle. I'm thinking about it. It might be too much for me. It's right on the edge for me. It's like it's somewhere in the middle of I don't know if I really like this or not. Yes. I'm not it's not for me. It's not quite for me. It's almost there. It's like it's right on the edge. I like just a little bit lighter. Okay, Travis Scott Fane. All right, I'll Google it. I'll I tell you what, if you all right, Travis Scott featuring Playboy Cardi. Bro, what are you having me listen to, Bellamondi? Okay, I know this song. I've heard this song before. I'm aware of this song. It's not really my vibe either. Okay, you gotta understand, my humor is way too sarcastic. There's literally no way I can listen to a song like this without accidentally making fun of it. It's impossible for me. All right, fine. Lola Montez. All right, Lola Montez. All right, Lola Montez. Better. Okay, this one I'm good. Sure. Yeah. Lola Montez is giving me Jessica Rabbit vibes. And everybody is like, I'm not a furry. It's like, but you like Jessica Rabbit, right? I can roll with this. This is all right. This is all right. I really should just microwave the ice cream in the future. I think this. Look how hard this is. You can't eat this. This is a rock. I want like liquid ice cream. I want to be able to just drink it. Here, let's go. A DPS player can eat it, no problem. Set it on my PC. My PC is good. It's not hot. Oh. I gotta set it on Kitty. And then it would heat up. I'm okay with this. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. So I like American Pie music. What if I do? What if I do, Bellamont? Will this mean that you lose respect for me as a human being? Also, I'm out of combat potions, but let's ignore that. So I just spam your ironfur macro, and I just hit him when Thrash is up. You just Thrash will literally hit it for you. Okay, drag that one in. Perfect aggro. Nice, beautiful. Do not send Incarn on this first pull. If you're doing this dungeon, please don't send Incarn on the first pull. I only have one combat potion, so I'm going to have to choose one to use it. I just want Lunar Beam back up. The Enforcers won't one-tap me, but it's close. I am not geared enough where this 14 will be easy, actually. The 14 will still require a lot of work. We do, however, need better funnel damage, because you can see how this big guy, when anybody asks you what's funnel damage, you can show them this pull right here. Because see how this guy is still at 5 million? The AoE damage we do doesn't actually matter because I can't go into the next pull until he's dead. Don't send Incarn first pull. You want it for second pull, 100%. Yeah, you hold Incarn. It's not even, you definitely want to save it here. So now I can position. I can pre-roar it. 3, 2, 1, go. Pre-frenzied regen into a Thrash. Moonfire this, and here. So see how fast this gather was? There's a reason that I never lose threat. I'm not going to lose threat because that pull right there was flawless. Because I'm fast. Because basically my team is not going to have to wait for me to get to the pull or anything like that. Also keep in mind that these enforcers absolutely clap. The enforcers clap if you have a purge or technically like a spell steal or something, you can actually game it, but they get a stacking damage magic thing that you can technically purge, but if nobody's purging it, then just be aware. Last second of Incarn, hit the Frenzied Regen. I'm probably gonna have to send Bark or I'm gonna die. Oh, you can do that, Asa, for sure. I think that keys are very accessible right now, which, again, I'm not sure if it's a good or a bad thing that keys feel as easy as they currently do. I don't know if that is actually good or bad for the game. One more Frenzied. Soft Kite out. Okay, so you don't have to actually pull this side anymore. You can actually just hop down into the middle because they don't give percentage. So we can just hop down here and then move around, and then you don't have to deal with the first 3 tomes, which is actually very helpful and makes this next pull so much easier, which is very, very nice. But it's weird that these don't give percentage anymore. It's almost like I wish we could skip these here as well. I don't... It's a weird change. Like, they're really just nothing, though. No, they don't... They changed it from beta where they don't give percentage anymore. These books, Ming, they don't give any percentage. 0%. So there's no benefit to pulling them. They're just funnel, effectively. And they're not good funnel because they're healers panicking and people have to send defenses. No, you don't have to send any anymore. It's weird. Very, very strange if that's true. It's probably even better if you can actually navigate the maze to the left. You don't even have to deal with that. Yeah, I agree. I think that it's good for the game. Much better pacing here, by the way. Oh. Wait, how did this familiar pull? We don't want him in this. The familiar pulled, but not? That's super weird. I didn't actually know you could do that. See how the Magister he didn't pull there? We don't want him, because we don't need him for percentage. So there's a... Oh, no. I mean, no, this is the easiest Guardian Druid build that you could play. There's less complexity to it. There still is some complexity. But it's the most friendly Guardian Druid build. I would say that this is much easier to play at lower keys, not harder. I'm using it for push keys because I like it. But it's a little bit less damage for the highest level of keys, but I like it, and I still do adequate damage. I do enough. It would help if I had full gear, though. I'm still missing a few pieces. Yeah, this build, you don't swipe, you don't maul, you have less buttons. It's way more friendly. It's much harder to mess it up. And so I think it's actually quite good for technical, like, lower keys, if you wanted to consider it like that. Pull this into me, thrash that as I walk past. Lunar Beam is down, threat is solved. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, I am rank 1 bear at the moment. I am, yes. In terms of whether I'll stay rank 1 bear, who knows? Depends how many more keys we get. I wonder what the cap is. I feel like this week, in order to maintain a rank 1, you would really have to get to like 15s. But that's okay. I don't need to be rank 1 forever. I just want to be a good bear. Especially because I am playing my weird-ass build, you know? Whoops. We have to B-res that. That's a B-res for sure. I really need better help with range kicks. My team needs to help me with that a little bit, though. You speak on the fluidity of healers before I compare classes in Mythic Plus. Some healers are way harder to play than others. And so sometimes what's missing from the conversation of healing, right, is although they might sim a certain way, and if the best healers in the world were playing them, they might have like X amounts of, you know what I mean? Like they can comparatively, they can look at them and say, hey, well, this guy can do this and that guy can do that. But the problem is that actually there are some healers that are just way easier than others. And so in a pug environment, you really want to be thinking from that perspective where you're like, you know what I mean? In terms of like, if you just want to have a good time healing, there are some healers that I would recommend playing with over others. We are currently playing, like in this key right now, this is one of the best Pres Evokers to ever do it, man. This is Kigalion. Like he is literally one of the best Pres Evokers in the world. But I can't say I would recommend you play with other Pres Evokers because it's a very hard healer to play when they basically do the same thing as somebody else can do with 7 setup globals and everything comparatively to a healer that can just smack a few buttons and do perfect. So yeah, like if you want to heal, you have to ask yourself, what am I prioritizing? Do I want to have like a really easy time healing? Do I just want to be able to carry my friends? Do I want to work on like a really complicated rotation? Do I want to be able to express mastery over something that not a lot of people play? Do I want to be in melee? Do I want to be in range? You know what I mean? Like I think Mistweaver is being slept on for sure over the course of beta. Well, everything can do it. You have to understand that every single healer can heal the keys. But the question is, how hard do you want to work? Because you can play it. It's just a matter of how hard do you want to work. Because there are some healers that are going to have an easier time healing the keys, and some healers that are going to have a hard time healing the keys. So that's up to you. I can't answer that for you. Way better boss damage here, by the way. Because after this, we get a phase, and then I should be able to just hold him right here, give or take. On the 15, we had tented right before this. This guy was at like 20 mil at this point. Let me get some. You should let me take more of those. I can take like 4 or 5, honestly. Yeah, look at that. Way better of a burn here. Significantly better, because now I can just put this one right there. And then here we go, though. I'm so glad you stream and make the content that you do. It's really helpful. Thanks, Jacob. I hope that I can help people. That's what I want to be able to do. Main Prez and Dragonflight. I also main Prez and Dragonflight, by the way. If you didn't know this about me, a little lesser known Owu lore is that I was a Prez Evoker main when I started streaming. You might remember this, you might not. I am a Prez Evoker main. That's my main healer. And you're like, what? You're a bear main. Like, what are you talking about, dude? I'm like, no. I actually played Prez to a very competitive level at the end of Dragonflight. It is, in fact, all I played. I literally logged in and played Prez every day. I barely tanked that season. I mean, I did tank, but it was mostly just Prez. I just wanted to play Prez all the time. I had so much fun playing it and trying to learn it. And it was a Resto Druid season, and I was like, can I heal, you know, a 20 Tyrannical Kajin? And it was just like, oh, I took a break from Bear that season. Okay, good pull. Refresh with the crystal. Nice. And then we walk in here with the full stack. Yeah, Kajin on Prez was actually just such a fucking flex. That was such a moment where you're just like, what an absolute giga flex time. Like, because like everybody was playing Resto Druid, and it was that fight on Resto Druid was so much easier. Still hard, but hold up, let me focus. I have to lock in right now. This is lock in. I can't look at chat. I will actually get globaled if I'm not extremely careful. There's the SI. My vortex was off. Don't get global. Don't get globaled. I can actually evaporate off the face of the earth on this pull. Kill the Spellbreaker. I can't move on until he's dead. I will not chain. Our timer is fine right now. We just gotta keep it clean. Yeah, Prez is just hard to play, which again, doesn't mean it's bad or it can't do the content. It's just you have to work a little harder, and for some people that's super worth it, and for other people it's not as worth it, and that's okay. I can't answer for you whether you should or should not work that hard. I can tell you that there are some tanks that I might think are kind of fun, but I don't want to work that hard, so I don't like playing them, like Blood DK. I actually think Blood DK is fun, but I don't want to play it in competitive content because I don't want to work that hard. And somebody will be like, oh, that's like such a lame way of thinking. It's like, I'm a lazy person. Like, I want to be able to achieve the results I want with the least amount of effort. That's my whole thing. I was like, you know, if I want big biceps or something, it's like, I want to be able to do that with the least amount of work. I don't want to go to the gym 6 days a week. That's just not in my nature. Like, I'm inherently a very lazy person. I like efficiency. I'll play Monk a little bit. I'm just working on this is day 2, so I'm working on the Bear. I want to at least get like Resil 14, Resil 13 at least on the Bear, and then I'll move on to some else. Cannot chain the Spellbreaker. I refuse. I will not chain Spellbreaker. Have to kill him. If that dot goes off at the end, we're dead. Okay? Drink. Micro sip. I'm going to give my healer about 1 second out of combat in case he wants to micro sip, which he is smart because that's what he'll do. Every good healer will do that. I will help off heal this a little bit. My mage is going to be in trouble. Focus this one down. This pull is so dangerous, and people won't realize how dangerous this is. Why not? Because some people just, for some reason, they don't do it, and they should. I'm going to heal my shaman up. I wish I got more Dreamus procs here. I can technically wild growth if I need to. It's not going to do that much, though. I want to take as little smart healing as possible, so let me defensive. How's his mana? He'll have time to drink before the boss. Good job. Yeah, that pull is so scary. I've healed it on beta a lot. Like, even right now, the last few ticks here, you can see that I'm just out of form casting regrowth real fast. No reason not to help your healer. If we, by the way, miss this key by less than 2 seconds, it's actually on me because I don't have combat potions. I ran out of combat potions. Yep. I'll go out last. Mage first. I'll heal the shaman. Go. Now, since we weren't spell stealing or purging the previous buffs, I'm assuming my mage doesn't know that he can spell steal this too. So that's probably going to be on me now to live that. The boss actually gets a massive buff. I'm last. Go. Good. And technically it would be very helpful for me if he could purge it, but unfortunately I don't think he will. So I'm going to have to defensive every single one. And after this, I will show you some awesome tank tech. Yeah, that thing is actually really scary. Thinking about it. Okay, where do I need to go right here? I'm gonna have Barkskin up. So after the first ones clear here, like right about now, you want a defensive as they're clearing. He is gonna get a buff. That buff will give him 100% increased auto attack speed. On top of that, he's going to do magic damage to me. It's that right there. Now, it is magic, so you can purge it. You can spell steal it, although it won't give him any benefit. But yeah, it hurts. Unzo just subscribed. Yo, thank you for this up. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. We're focusing. We have this 14 on lock right now. Like, super, super easy. We have this. Now, the real question is, am I doing the Giga pull after this? I think so. I just don't understand the percentage because they changed it and MTT hasn't updated properly. Flash heal insta. Hold up 1 second, Dante. Let me. Okay, so right now would be the defensive because I'm going to mitigate the first few hits and he's going to get his big buff. And I need to have a plan here as a tank, because otherwise he's going to clap me. I'll learn about Bear in 20 minutes. That have in months. Gotta give love. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really like Bear. I like playing all the tanks and all the specs in WoW, but I mean Bear is my hard spec. I think Bear and Prez. If I had to choose a healer, that was like my hard spec. Okay, watch this big tech. Okay, here, watch this. You say I'm gonna say the Basset pull. Okay, you guys wait up there. I will pull a lot back, hard line of sight in that corner, right, as I come back. This is a massive pull. It's not hard. We got this, trust me. But you have to hard line of sight in the corner. So wait up there. Wait up there. As you see me, go corner. Here we go. So I'm going to walk ahead. And the reason is because I can save. This is like a massive pull, but it's actually not that scary. You have to just change this here. I have to Barkskin early because the Shredders will teleport to me. This is just reps and practice, man. Reps and practice. Okay, go corner now. They have to go line of sight around the corner. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now watch this. Right here, right here. It's this corner. And then as we're here, just one defense. If they die, they respawn right here. It's okay. The extra Shredders in here are a little bit scary with a cloth-based group. That I will say. It's not sus at all. It's not sus at all. It's actually, it's really not that bad, but people just need to understand how the shredders work. I think that the extra shredders I don't love. They make it a bit more dangerous, but yeah, you can just get all of this back here. It's a really good cooldown pull, because everybody will have cooldowns, remember, after the boss RP. And then it just caught him by surprise a little bit, but basically from here, yeah, watch this. We're all going to be okay. Watch that cast, in cap. It groups perfectly, and it saves. It's basically like 3 pulls in 1 pull. Wouldn't recommend doing this in your weekly key, but it does work. Yeah, it's a big damn pull, because it's a lot of AoE. I could have played it slightly better. But yeah. It's totally worth, even with that 1 death, very worth it. Because if somebody does die, the respawn point is right here. I really, really like this pull. It guarantees percentage in the dungeon, although, like I said, MDT is actually wrong since they changed the percentage in this dungeon. And I don't think I need that extra corner pack, which adds the 2 shredders, and that makes it a lot scarier. This pull is way safer when you don't add that corner pack, and I need to confirm whether I actually don't think I need it. By the end of this dungeon, I seem to have more percentage than I need, and I'm a little bit confused about it. Nice. Good pull. Yeah. Yep. But that pull is, like, super doable, even on, like, 15. It's very, very doable. If they do the RP, your tank goes ahead and just grabs this. Very, very nice pull. Very significant. It's a very good pull here. But you can watch, like, when you're watching me play Bear, right? I don't lose threat. Even though, by the way, I'm playing the no raise, no apex build. So I technically am doing less damage than other Bears might do. But I don't have threat problems. And I'm going to go ahead. But part of it is the pacing. Is I'm really, really aware of how to just pace dungeons fast. Oh, no, that was the most lame thing. That was my ping. God fucking damn it. I hate that sometimes that happens. I went to shift and my ping double tapped the bear form. Oh, I hate that sometimes. Don't clip it. Don't clip it. You didn't see that. It's not a clip. It's not a clip moment. You didn't see it. It's just sometimes it's the 263 world ping, okay? I went to Heart of the Wild and it double tapped it somehow. It happens occasionally. And normally I don't die to it. It's just, nope. Perfect pacing, right? Yeah. But I didn't lose threat, did I? But I didn't lose threat, did I? So I'm just saying, but I didn't lose threat. Yeah. But did I lose threat? It's just occasionally I get got by ping. Yeah, we're going to go left. That's fine. Can. God damn it. That's so annoying. So sometimes I hate the fact that I live in Thailand. Every now and again, I'm just like, if I just had single digit ping, like playing with 263 ping, man. It gets me sometimes, dude. It gets me, man. It gets me. I was sold until that moment. Yeah. Please tell me that does not cost the key. Please. We have to time this now. Even though I'm not the only one who's made a mistake this dungeon, now I'm just going to feel so bad if somehow... No, it's because sometimes it just double taps itself. Like, the form will double tap it. All right, listen. I have no excuse. You're right. Yeah. I mean, we were doing a 15 earlier, and that 15 was hurting bad. I was able to live it, but... You got 14 minutes. 14 minutes at this point is a little slow. Like, we have time for sure, but it's technically a bit slow. Make sure he doesn't heal. Don't chain this guy early ever. Do not chain him early. It's a really, really bad chain. So kick this first one. Send this in here. I have Incarn for these big ones here. Perfect. Keep in mind, I'm kind of trolling because I have no combat potions either. Big Frenzied Regen will immediately full heal myself here. I'm going to make sure that Terror does not get a cast off because that would be insta GG's. I think, honestly, I'll Vortex Typhoon these together. We have to be careful of these Shadow Bolts. I'm going to War Stomp one, but I still don't want to kick anything that isn't the actual Fear. Okay, the Fear guy is dead. I'm going to go kick this now. Perfect. Yeah, as a bear, it's not that nasty, but as other tanks, it is actually insane how strong this healing absorb is. I'm surprised they never nerfed it from beta. As a bear, it's actually like really chill, because watch this. You ready? You're not going to want to see this. One frenzied regen basically takes it up. But as other tanks, it is kind of insane how much that healing absorb actually is. It is wild. All right. Easy time. Focus up. No more weird bear form shenanigans. Where we can't lose from here. It's so funny. I feel like I've been playing pretty well today, but God, I just had I've had the most random mistakes. Like how often do you actually see me die as a bear? I feel like it's very rare. Like often, like genuinely speaking, if you're watching my stream, how often do I actually just floor pov as a tank? It's not common. I would say it's very uncommon. Like of course, over the year that you've known me, Drabs, I mean, you've seen me die like once or like twice or like 5 times or like 50 times. Like I do, of course, I make mistakes. But I feel like today, yeah, the Mysara Caverns was the funniest shit because I just actually brain globaled it. It was just like, I was just there, and I was like, oh, I forgot to hit all of my buttons. The Mysara Caverns today was so funny because I was actually just sitting there, and I was like, oh, I didn't hit anything. We still walked in and timed it. I don't know how that one happened. I'm a little bit confused myself how that happened. Yeah, that was also a good one, although I still think that the first pull was the best of the Mysara. I'm going to post that tonight. I think that run, even though there are better runs, to be honest, like the 14 win runner I thought was like a good example of like how to carry that dungeon, but I think the Mysara Caverns, like that first pull was genuinely so funny. I just forgot. Like I just straight up had brain global. Where's my guy? Whoops. Got you. It does happen. It do be like that sometimes. We have one more res. Our timer, like I said, our timer is actually not fantastic. Like, it's good, but it's not fantastic. And I am still very confused about the route. If the route is correct, we should not be able to skip the last 2 mobs, although we are playing with a warlock. So keep in mind, it is something that in the future, if I know I have a warlock with me, I could plan to skip those 2, and all we would have to do is add 1 thing to pull 2, which would clearly be a better decision. However, I don't know if I don't feel comfortable doing that in a pug, but technically speaking, that would be a good decision to think about skipping these 2. So I know I have my Starfall up, but I also just stop for a second and thrash them. And then I go like here, and then I go here, and I don't want to pull those other little ones, although if they do pull, I'm just going to go here and thrash. There we go, perfect. Beautiful heads-up play by my healer with the double dispel profile. I have my ice cream, which should be properly defrosted to my left. Does McDonald's ice cream count as ice cream? That's a good conversation. That's a good question. Does McDonald's ice cream actually count, by the way, as ice cream? It's questionable. It's a frozen dairy product. Yeah. Well, I live in Thailand, so they're not allowed to call it. If it's ice cream, if it's called ice cream here, it is actually ice cream, but goddamn. It is weird that is a thing, right? In America, ice cream doesn't actually have to have enough milk to be considered ice cream. So look, we're at 92%. This is massive percentage, right? I just think that this is not quite enough. If I pull 1 more thing in the future, believe it or not, this is percentage. And we could skip the last 2 mobs, which is a massive time save, of course. Watch aggro. But I don't think this is percentage. Can anybody confirm or deny? Because this is not 8%, this pull. But it's like 99% with the shredders in the previous pull after second boss. So now I'm just like, There's definitely a route that I should learn where I don't have to take the next two. Because, like, our timer is fine, but it would be even better as keys get higher and the timer gets a little bit more suspicious, right? I'll stop that, and then I'll kick it. Because we do still need, like, this is not 5%, but it's very close. And these next two mobs, like, they suck. So if you can skip them, like, let me just see exactly what my percentage is, because I know what I pulled this dungeon. It's not percentage. We need to take it. I just need to know. It's 98.8%. Okay. In the future, just go around. I mean, we'll just fight this for this run, because it's not a problem, and I'm not going to die to the Devouring guy. But in the future, for sure, I need to just figure out where to grab 1.2%. Because you could just skip this, and then you'd be a boss right now, and that would be significantly better. But it's just because it changed from beta. Like, on beta, we didn't have this. This was exactly 95% on beta, which is super weird that the percentages got changed. I don't like it when they do that. Okay, next one's Barkskin plus a Frenzied Regen. Okay, he's dead. I mean, our timer is fine, right? But it's definitely an efficiency loss. And it's just like an extra minute. I mean, it's borderline an extra minute on the key. It's not worth it. Clearly. Oh, whoa. How did this pull? Okay, now we're in trouble. I'm going to live. That's okay. I'm going to live. But that's not good. Yeah, we're fine, obviously. What was that? What's this? All right, that's okay. I can live this guy eternally. Bear's really good at the tyrants. Ho. We're going for the 110% route. We're going for this is going to be like 113%. So we know now that our timer would be fine on a 15 because we've had some mistakes. And yeah, I do have a question. Why is my UI bugging? We obviously have had some deaths. I was one of them. Question. Why is the death not showing on my timer? You see this? We see 14 here. There's no death counter. Is that a UI bug or like what's up with that? All right, ready? He's got mana. Cool, let's go. Just go right in. I like the fact that they nerfed this boss from beta. This was good, though. How you doing? I see cooked build. What is it? The cooked build is the fact that I'm... Oh, my God, no. God, I hate the fact that... Never skull bash back to this boss because sometimes it just randomly takes you to that left thing. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, this dungeon is not treating me very well today. You can never skull bash back to the boss. It's the most random thing. Like, I don't know why that exists, but it's like a weird charge pathing. The cooked build is that I'm not using Apex nor Ironfur. Sorry, I am only using Ironfur. No Raise nor Apex. That's the cooked part of it. Is I'm macroing my Ironfur type build. Okay, I have to make sure I get this. I'll wait for the Dispel as well. I'm a little out of range of him, so it would be great if we could swap so I could get the Dispel for the range. So he could more insta-dispel me. But if it's to the left here, let me just zoom out my camera because I need to actually be able to see. If it's to the right, he gets it. If it's to the left, I get it. I'll wait for the Dispel. There's probably going to be a little soak over here soon as well. Nice. Yeah, I'm like slightly out of range of Kig, I think. What is it called when making a fresh level 1 character for time walking on transmogs? Unsure. Okay, I'm not going to die to this next one, but I just have to be aware because I'm standing in this puddle a lot. Let me just burn the SI. And then I could just stack this more to the left. Preferably get at the spell here. But I have to be in range of my healer. It would be great if we like random and I swapped in the future. No, this is a no raise, no maul build. 0. Just only rage on Ironfur. It's like plays exactly like the Thorns of Iron build used to. I was determined, because I really like Thorns of Iron. I like that playstyle. So I was determined to figure out a way to find a build that worked similarly. So over the course of beta, I was kind of on a mission to be like, yo, is there a way I can structure my talents that I could still play like exactly the same? And I found one. It works. It's a little less damage. But ultimately I'll be able to time all the keys that I want. I think that maybe, like, at a certain point, like, maybe at, like, a plus 20 later in the season, we're just going to hit a wall, and maybe my single target damage will be a little bit too low for that, but I doubt it. I still do enough damage. I could be doing more damage. And it's like, but it's not like I do no damage. And that's the clarification. So we are timing this no problem, and this was with many, many deaths and mistakes. Another run for the books. I've had some really silly plays that I think I haven't slept. I think the sleep deprivation is actually starting to get to me, to be honest. Because I'm making some, like, very funny errors. Nah, jeez. Dude, that death, that form death, though. That form death. All right, give me a chess piece. Come on. Give me a chess piece. Ugh. Give me a chess piece. I need my chess piece, man. I'm playing with this 237 chess piece, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I need an item. Eye of the Drowning Void. Oh, are you gonna use that out of curiosity? I would consider. I wanna mess with that trinket. If you're not gonna use it, I'll mess with it. That would be something I just want to see how much if it does actual damage or not. I don't think it does, but it's worth a shot. Oh, it's soulbound. Oh, because you have one. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. No problem. They really need to buff Druid. Pain speed's almost 6%. No, Dwayne. I'm playing a build, first of all, my DPS are blasters. Second of all, I'm playing a build that does a bit lower damage. Third of all, I died in this key. And I'm not actually trying to pad my damage. If I was padding my damage, I can get this build to like 70k. And obviously, if I was playing a full damage build, I'm sure I could do 75, maybe 80. But I just think that tank damage, like that little bit of tank damage doesn't matter. Right? It really, like, it won't make a difference. Even at the highest level of keys, it will barely make or break an actual difference about this, though, right? What build is he? Is he playing Nosdormu to get that much damage? Are you playing Nosdormu, Kig? Because you're, like, one of the only people who still plays that. I know how much you liked it before. That is also a great change that Deep Breath will work. That is actually going to be an awesome thing. Okay, yay for ice cream. Yeah. That's good. I want to see what Kig is running. What 15 did I get? 15 Nexus. Ooh. I wonder if the last boss just one taps on 15. 14 Nexus is for sure doable. A 15 Nexus. I think 15 Nexus is doable. What are the things that will one tap? Me. I mean, I'm in danger. Like, I have to not die. Yeah. Nexus is a really tough tank dungeon. Nexus is hard, but 15 Nexus is actually doable. Yeah. Circuseers are just tough. They're tough, but they're not impossible. You want to sleep? What item level am I rocking? I'm getting some gear now. I just have this chest piece I gotta replace mostly. After this... Yeah, hold up. Yo. Wait. GG's. For someone who runs your previous build on Guardian, but had to damage with Guardian, what would you recommend? This one, Growens? This one. This is... I would play this build for sure. I think that this is the one I would play. The one I'm playing right now is the easiest to do damage on. My B tag? I have room on my B tag, I think. This is the mage we were just playing with. He's pretty good. We gotta try to add people for the season, but my friends list just keeps getting full. And... I have to note him. Okay, set note. Frost Mage, right? Did 14 Spire, 14 Cavern, 14... What did we do? We did Cavern, We did Cavern, Spire, 14. We did a bunch of 14s, basically. 14. What is this? We're in Terrace. Thank you. 14 Terrace. Dude, you clipped it, right? Wait, somebody got the clip of the shifting form one, right? Yeah, I'll show you my talent. Of course. We did Giga 14s day 2, season 1. There you go. Yeah, Bupkis, that's a good clip. It's something like this. And if you take a look at the overall, the reason I'm playing these bottom 2 is just because they are damaged. They're not like Giga points or anything like that, but I want as much damage as I can get. Yeah, but no, it's no problem. Yeah. You can ask. I don't mind answering questions like that. I'm just eating some ice cream here and chilling. Is your build useful? So, the thing about this build... Here's the thing with this build, Grim. It, in fact, great question, does not actually benefit from the 4-piece whatsoever. The 4-piece does 0, nada for this build. That is unfortunate, isn't it? Yeah, that is one weird thing about this particular build, is that the 4-piece actually doesn't matter. 2-piece matters. The 4-piece doesn't do anything. Although maybe if I get 4-piece, I might track it and hit Maul single target. Yeah. It's damaging just Moonfire and Mangle. Less Mangle. More Moonfire and more Thrash. Never miss a Thrash. It's always Lunar Beam and Thrash. You just want more Lunar Beam uptime. Lunar Beam uptime is the key. Because Lunar Beam actually does a lot of damage. But it's basically, this is like the ultimate Giga Thrash Guardian Druid build. Back in like Shadowlands vibes. Yeah, this is pretty good. I don't know, even though the one weird thing about McDonald's ice cream, you know, if you leave this out, ants don't like it. And that's suspicious, isn't it? Like if I left this on my desk overnight, I don't think any bugs would want it. And that is suspicious. There's a part of my brain that goes, oh, there's nothing, that's not right. You know, I save a lot of, never save Lunar Beam. It's actually like a 25-second cooldown. You basically have it up like 50% of the time with this build. Lunar Beam uptime is everything. Well, we're putting that to the test because I just dropped a whole bunch of ice cream. Oh, no, please. Oh. I spilled ice cream all over my computer chair. 1 second. Okay. Did Arson say he wants to do one more? Because once again, 14 Nexus would be kind of an easy clap. 15 Nexus, I think, is doable, to be honest with you. I just don't know how doable, realistically. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. I'm a messy person. Mostly just because I'm clumsy. It's not anything, and not any other reason than that. He said GG's, right? Can't wait to have 4-piece and weapon. Wait, he's missing 4-piece? He never got his... I didn't even realize he didn't have 4-piece. He doesn't have weapon or 4-piece. Wait a second. What? Did he craft this week? Oh, he hasn't crafted at all. Is he going to wait for next week? Oh, I didn't realize that Arson was playing without 4-piece. That's crazy he's still doing. He's doing very good damage for that, actually. Interesting. Very interesting that he is playing. I didn't realize that. He's doing really good with that. All right, what's up, Nears? Okay, what's next? Kig, are you staying around for it all? You staying around, Kig? Okay, who's sleeping? Who's sleeping and who's staying? What are we doing? I think we could hit 3.2k this week as a goal. If I don't decide to spend all my time on my ults. Because there's a world where I'm like, okay, Druid's done. Now I'll play my ults. For sure, all of these keys are super doable. I could probably bring my like 235 prop pally. Bupkis, you're right. Good point. I did time the key. That means I need to do some squats. Okay. Ice cream's done. I think my hands are a bit sticky. So that what level do I need for 3K? 3K is half 13s, and half 12s. So basically get all your 12s done and then a few 13s and you'll get your 3K. That's all you need for that. Or you could do like 114, 111 if there's one key that's really hard. That also works. Okay, let me wash my hands real quick and then I'll come back and I'll decide what I'm doing. I want to game a little bit more myself, although I don't know who is going to bed and who's still gaming. All right, let's get the squats done, and then we'll figure it out. Who's staying, by the way? I think Arson is going to sleep, right? Okay, Arson, Random, and Kig. You guys want to do more? You want to do more? I know Arson's going to sleep, but what do you guys want to do? We'll see what they want to do first. 11 on Nexus point. I think Nexus is not that bad once you learn it. I think there are other dungeons which are actually harder than Nexus, but it can be. A lot of the new dungeons just have mechanics and stuff. What tank is the easiest to survive on? Probably this version of Guardian Druid, to be honest. Honestly. I feel like this version, the build of Guardian that I am currently playing is probably the easiest to live on, I think. There we go. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bro, I can hear my knees cracking. I'm getting old, dude. All right. Nice. Okay. Let me check my phone, and then we'll figure out what the plan is. Yeah? Why is that, Jacob? What this? Oh. Because you have a lunar beam's big. Lunar beam is basically everything when it comes to your damage right now. If you're playing a build like this, massive. Lunar beam's everything. What were we just listening to? Oh, that was screaming. I'm sorry. This is way better. I like this. All right. Okay, what next? You're not a prime age until your knees start to crack. I suppose so. Oh, we can quickly look for something. I mean, the Skyreach is the last thing, though. 100%. Yeah, of course it is. Know thy name. Absolutely it is. I think maybe I go bed. Aight. GG's Kig. He's got Litany. He's got this. Haste Mastery crafted. And he is playing... He's not playing Nostormu, but he's playing 1-point Flow State. Interesting. With the Simulacrum. Makes sense. So he's not playing Essence Attunement. Oh, that's where he gets the choice from. No Essence Attunement, though. I just want to know if your roots are updated. Most of them are. Remind me if one of them is not. Sergeant Prime, tell me if one of them is not, because then I'll just change it up. Does Random want to do one more? Oh, there's a 13 Sky Reach. That's the one we need. That's what we need, Random. There's an Affliction Warlock in this. Oh, it's Sando. We know them. If we get 13 Sky Reach, then you'll stay for one more? You don't have to if you don't want to, though. We could play another time, too. But if we get 13 Rezil, that'll be pretty cool. Is Elun's Chosen better than Claw for Mythic Plus? I think Elun's Chosen is more straightforward. I think that both of them work, though, right? Ultimately, they're both absolutely fine Thumbus. And you can play what your preference is, but I like Elun's Chosen, and I like this version of it. What is the most tanky tank that can just keep themselves alive? I honestly feel like Guardian Druid. I feel pretty immortal as Guardian Druid. There have been plenty very scary pulls where my healer has died, and I'm just sitting there, you know what I mean? See, I'll say, what does 3K rating give you besides bragging rights? A mount. Hi, Arson. Hello. GG's. We're getting up there, man. We're getting up there. I don't know how many other Affliction Warlocks are gaming, but I know we had not done every 14 together, but I feel like this is pretty good for the first week. First 2 days, we're doing good. Yeah, I didn't realize, dude, I didn't know you didn't have 4-set. You mentioned it, and I was like, man, my Affliction Warlock's doing great damage. And I was like, you don't have 4-set nor a weapon? Are you waiting till next week? Is the idea that you're going to wait till next week to craft the mythic weapon? I sent mine knowing that I might get it in Vault, but I did send mine. Makes sense. Fair enough. Well, the advantage of having the Rezil system is that once we have it, we can just progress. And I think that's really cool. Yep. I had GG's Arson. Say hi to Bean for me. Or say goodnight to Bean for me, I suppose. Get some rest. I didn't sleep at all last night, so at some point I'm going to crash. But for the next few days, I'm excited still. You haven't spent any of your hero crests? My thought process was, if I get a tier slot that I'm going to catalyze, I will send hero crests on it. I don't mind that, as long as I'm pushing this week. There's 2.5k rating. There's a transmog appearance that 2.5 gives. I'll be on later tomorrow, too. I want to tell you I'd be on earlier, but I didn't sleep at all last night, and I do have a bunch of work tonight, plus tomorrow, so we'll see. We'll kind of play that by ear. I drank a white monster for breakfast this morning. I'm living on the edge. I also, by the way, really need a better chess piece. This is hurting, man. Is after the Wildfire. Wildfire is very little, Thumbus. Incredibly little. Ever since they changed how it works, I mean, it's like all the way down here. You don't even think about it. You don't track it. It's not something, unfortunately, that you ever consider anymore. It was fun when you did, but it just doesn't work like that anymore, unfortunately. As sad as it is. It was fun, in my opinion, to use, though. Yeah. Dude, the Mysara Caverns, I gotta post that tonight. That was actually amazing. Oh, I am posting one tonight, and I will post... I think the Mysara Caverns today is a really good option. Oh, my God. Yeah. I think the Mysara Caverns would be absolutely hilarious to post. Yeah, that was a good one. Man. You share challenge groups? Yeah, of course, Sergeant. They're all in Discord. Always. If I test the talent build or something, it's going to be in Discord. I keep my Discord relatively organized for people to actually have access to. The Platinator, the routes and stuff. We'll see. All right. It looks like we missed that Sky Reach. So let's take a quick look. Let's take a gander, see if there's anything in queue. He took a Devour. He doesn't... Random, you want to heal? Hold on, wait a second. If that Sky Reach... Random can heal if you want us. I can tank. No, I can't whisper him. Never mind. So the other option is that I can start healing things just for fun. Or... Oh, it's Hercules. I remember this guy. The other option, of course, is that I should be looking to make some gold back, because I am struggling for gold right now. This season is going to bankrupt me, and I need to find a way to make some gold. So let me briefly get this up here and see if I can find anything. Reconnect. Normally there isn't any sort of offers at this time. Nah, log out and then relink. Okay, profile. Update character. We blast tomorrow? Sounds good. Okay. Good night, random. GG's. I think we get 14s, but I'm not sure if we're going to really... Like, I think, like, some 15 is fine, but I don't know if we're going to get how many more we're actually going to get, though. All right, about Draken saying change the chat. Someone gave me 170k. Damn, that's cool. That's a lot of gold. That's a lot. That's good. Nope. Nothing up right now. Okay. I'm going to have to learn how to use this at some point. Some people just have a lot of gold. And they're willing to do it. Okay. Basically, I'm mostly looking just for Sky Rage. Because that would give me the Resil. Which is not necessary, but would be cool. I could also start working on some other characters, but mostly... I'm going to have to think about it for a second. The Nexus I have in my bags, it would be cool to save that for tomorrow. Because I actually think that key is like super doable. We can keep looking to see if there's anything else listed. 14 Algathar. Oh, we could do 14 Algathar. 14 Algathars. Did I do that one already? No, I haven't done 14 Algathar. So that's pretty good. I think that's just a little bit though. This one's also not that bad. 14 Seat is just... You just have to live this key. As long as you live Seat, then that's not a problem. They've got a Mistweaver in there, too. We'll see what happens. It would be great. I would rather do 14 Algathar, because 14 Seat can hit pretty hard. But I don't think Seat is that bad. Okay, let's do it. Hello. Hello. C can get sus? Yeah. It can, indeed. Alright, so why don't we do... Oh, I remember this Demon Hunter briefly. Yeah. We did something. I don't remember what we did. Let's just do safe route. I think seat 14 might start to hurt a tad. So can pull it a bit safer. Timer easy. There it is. Zoko just subscribed. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. The time is really easy, so I'd only just go like pretty safe. Maybe double chain first, then single. Why don't we just do double chain first and single? We don't even have to do aggressive pulls. Hello there, Zoko. I think for seat, I would go like this, though. My streamers, there's nothing worried about Mistweaver healing I need to keep in mind. I feel like when I play with them, if you are struggling to stay alive with a Mistweaver, good question, Kazana. It shouldn't happen unless they are not playing Way of the Crane. If they are playing a different talent setup, they might struggle with tank healing. But Way of the Crane is actually the literal easiest. I think they're the best at tank healing. Yeah, it's possible that they're playing a weird talent setup. I did a key with a Mistweaver who was not playing that, and to be honest, they did not make me feel very safe. So it can happen, but we'll see. It basically looks like this, except that we split first. What item level would you recommend for somebody who wants to push past a plus 10? I'm a newbie. Honestly, Fiancé, item level will not carry you as much as you think it will. Item level is actually not the end-all, be-all for success in keys. Experience, understanding the nuances of the dungeon, that is actually way more important. Does that make sense? It's significantly more impactful to just understand how to pace, where the mechanics are, when to send your defensives, how to understand. Like, those things will carry you way harder than item level. And the example is, you could have 20 item levels on me, but it's very possible that I would be able to do a higher level key than you simply because the experience, right? So item level is not really the thing, but I would say that for 10s, you could do it at 240, but to feel comfortable, 260 would make you feel very comfortable, for sure. Like 250, 260 would make you feel much better. Any good ideas to hit with the healing absorption on the left side? What tank are you playing, Elver? That depends very much on what tank you are playing. Certain tanks are able to kind of deal with it themselves, and you can group it. Prot Warrior, that's the problem. So if you're playing Prot Warrior, the way that Null Sunder works is that it will refresh its duration and refresh its full duration if you don't actually absorb it all. So for example, if you get 4 stacks and you're about to finish healing off the 4 stacks, but a 5th stack comes in, then all of a sudden you're going to get 5 stacks and it'll be 5 full stacks. So what you actually want to do from this point is like this. You want to try to full heal it off. So what I would do is I would go Impending Victory into Shockwave, for example. I would Shockwave into Impending Victory to make sure that you have a moment to actually completely get rid of the stacks. That makes sense? Playing with Resto Druid. Tell your Resto Druid to basically just keep Life Bloom and Swift Mend on you, because you're going to need healing as a Prot Warrior. But what is important to understand is that they get applied on auto attack, and so you can soft kite it out. If you need to, you can, for example, Heroic Leap real fast, among other things. And if you Heroic Leap away, then you'll be able to kind of reset your stacks. Otherwise, you just have to manage your cooldowns as best that you can. And CC. Okay. Let's get a bit more IO today. Let's do it. Galaxy Penguin. Galaxy Penguin. Hi, Galaxy. How's it going? 16 months. That's crazy. By the way, thank you for all of the subs today and all the support. I genuinely do appreciate it. I'm just so happy to be actually playing keys again. Porting over. I'm just really happy that keys are out. I'm having such a giga time, and I'm excited to do way more of them. We'll see. I mean, we've already gotten so much done, to be honest. We're already 3,100, so we'll see. My healing gears and honor gear just healed 11. Nice. Thank you for the sub, Galaxy. I hope you're doing well. Are you playing Midnight? I get a bit familiar with mechanics and such. I'm 260 on your brew and got your 4-piece like 30 minutes ago. You inspired me to aim for your 3K rating now. Hey, congratulations. You got this, fiancé. You can do it. 100%. I think this season is actually not only really fun to play, but surprisingly well tuned. Like it's pretty easy to progress these keys. You just have to learn them, and you have to take the time to learn them too, right? That's the important thing, is really making sure you take the time to learn it. So as long as you give yourself that time, you can't lose. I will say, however, this music is slightly too aggressive for me, so I would like to listen to not gaming music. I'm feeling something like this. I want this. This is what I want to listen to. This is the music I am now feeling. However, I do need to come up with one important thing. How the do I get gold? I need to figure out a way to get gold, because all of it, it's just like I'm suffering here, man. I just don't understand, like, how am I supposed to get all this gold? Because I need to buy a flask right now, and these flasks are bankrupting me. They're so expensive. I don't know if it's because of Mythic Raid or what. Like, I should have bought more last week. Why are they 800 this? Dude, I think I might be addicted to Monster now. I think I should just have a Monster every day of my life, kitty. They work amazingly. Ready? Yeah, I think I should just have Monster every day. That's what I think. That might be the secret. Get a sponsorship first? Ooh. That's smart. I should do that. You're right. That's good tech. Actually. I should probably think about that. Okay, I want to pull this pack here. Thrash there. And we're going to get a range kick here. And then we're going to double this up. And I will stay on the Dark Conjurer, because it's the only kick in this pull. And I will make sure I don't cleave my allies. And then I will in-card. And we'll do here. I don't understand how enchanting would make you that much, but I'm kind of curious. Like, I can do some disenchanting, I suppose. 600k is wild. Like, I know that keys are going for a lot right now, but I don't really know where to sell them. I know that I'm supposed to be able to sell keys because I have the IO and I'm going to have Resil 13, soon to be Resil 14. And it's like, I want to, but I don't know where. You know? It's kind of one of those things where it's like, man, I would love to actually do something. I just don't know how. Like, you see the problem? Surely he wouldn't have walked into this poll well before I did. That was actually, technically speaking, the first time I have had an aggro-related death. Although, he walked in well before I got to this pack. The Dawn Boost Discord? Don't you have to do weird things there? I need to ask somebody how to do it. I have some friends I could ask. I used to use, like, Hawkin or whatever back in the day, but I don't really know if they're still a thing. The advantage of having played beta and having early IO is that I should be able to make a lot of gold in the early parts. Like, from this point, like, I have a good IO now. Like, I should be able to just make the gold back. Speaking of which, where is Drabs? He's not on right now. Damn it. Damn it, Drabs. I gotta message him. So this one we're going to fight solo. The timer in this dungeon is actually very free right now. I need a hold in card though. Elver, when was the last time you watched a TV show where you were like, damn, this show is really good? When was the last time you actually saw a show? Because this is the Arcane soundtrack that we're listening to right now. Arcane was a good show. Be careful of the bleeds, be careful of the bleeds, be careful of the bleeds. They really hurt, they really hurt. I could die through incarn pretty easily. I hate this. These champions have a really annoying tank mechanic. I have to be able to live this too if I'm going to pull it. I watched Lucifer from start to finish. Oh, like the classic Lucifer. Yeah, I remember watching that. That was a good show. I don't watch fiction TV. You only watch news and Twitch. I don't watch news. I stopped watching the news a while ago, and I am a significantly happier person for it, Elver. I live in Thailand, and part of the reason I want to live here is so I never have to think about I don't want to watch the news. I don't like watching the news. The news is basically, it's like, I feel like it's designed. I was about to say, I feel like it's designed to just make you feel bad. Doesn't it? Don't you feel like that? Like, I don't really feel like it's designed to inform you. You know, I feel like it's basically meant to make you feel terrible. And I don't like feeling terrible. I want to feel good. Either mad or sad, but not good. It's not meant to make you feel good. Okay, I'd like to pull a bit more funnel. Is he Havoc? No, he's Devour. Just did 14 caverns with that Demon Hunter. How'd it go? Not JJ Coep ban evade. You have a what a name. What's up, JJ? How's it going? How's it going, JJ? Yeah? Fantastic? Good. I'm glad you're having fun on WoW. It's good. We're gonna Pro War Shields breaking. A lot is true. To press shield block, you lose 1.5 silver. That is hilarious. Prot Warrior shields do break all the time, and it is very annoying that that is still a mechanic in the game. You're owning? Thank you, thank you. I played beta a lot, so I'm very familiar with all these dungeons now. They're like second nature for me at this point. I did a key with this Demon Hunter earlier. We were doing a double Demon Hunter key, actually. Okay, I'm gonna Vortex. $200 gold or 200K? 200K? What? I've been selling everything to a vendor. Wait. What? What do you mean 200K? I've been selling everything to a vendor. Are you telling me that I've been trolling? I don't have any items anymore. I've been selling everything. What do you mean 200K? From disenchanting blues in your bag? Or like purples from keys? What? You make that much gold from that? Damn. I wanted this pack in here. Oh, wow. Okay. So you're saying I should pick up... Okay. Well, I feel silly now. All right. Blue mats are cheap as hell, but purple mats are actually where the money is. Interesting. Okay. All right. I can pick up enchanting. I just have alchemy. Oh, shit. Really? Okay, I'll get on that then. This is interesting. Also, I really want to see how the shaman is able to heal the key, by the way. Even on beta, with full gear, a shaman could struggle to heal this dungeon. So I think it'll be interesting to see if he'll be able to do it with lower gear early on. Yeah. Dude, flasks are really expensive right now. What's up, Keitaro? Okay, interesting. All right, you guys got to teach me how to make gold, because I don't know. I'm like really clueless about it, I guess. I'm just bad at it. Both in real life and in game. My problem in real life is that I just like to help people. Like, I just want to be able to help people, and I know I'm really, really good at my job, right? However, I tend to give stuff away too much. Like, that's my real problem. Is I know that I have a lot to offer, but I'm pretty bad at, like, asking people. I'm going to be fine. But I am noticing the Resto Shaman, because we're all very low right now. There have been a few healers that I have seen that just make me feel, like, way more scared. Resto Shaman being the main one. Resto Shamans they do not make me feel safe right now. And then Holy Paladin being the other big one, which is just like, oof, I see a Holy Paladin and I walk into a key and I'm like concerned. I haven't seen any priest yet. I haven't played with a single discipline or holy priest. And obviously Kig being the Pres Evoker I played with is an exception. Please heal me on the last tick of this bleed. Thank you. Terrified of your HP bar. Well, I mean, if you die, it's on you, right? Don't get knocked off the edge while I'll charge back. I wonder if there's a way to time that where you can avoid completely the bleed from the champion. Unsure. Bleed hurts. Do you have a bear guide? I had to wait to make one because I had like old bear guides that I made like for previous seasons, and most of them still apply if you're playing the build that I'm playing right now. The problem with them was, well, it changed because we had so many different iterations of talent builds and stuff that I didn't want to make the bear guide. I made other guides. I made Prot Pally, Prot Warrior, Pres Evoker, Resto Druid. Like, I made a bunch of stuff, but I couldn't make a bear guide because I didn't actually know what we were going to play. I didn't even know what I was going to play. Now that I'm a little bit more aware, I think I could make one soon-ish. But I also, the main thing I was waiting for was to loot a chess piece from Keys. And once I have the chess piece, I can actually test other builds as well, not just the one I'm playing. Because the one I'm playing is fine, but it isn't necessarily like the best build. It's just the one that I like right now. So we'll have to see. I have to keep testing, basically. I want to test a little bit more Raze, like full Apex builds, and just compare and contrast the numbers. But for me, I don't like simming. I like practice. So for me, for example, I don't want to see on paper, well, technically this does this or whatever. I want to be able to grab Resilient 14 Keystones and then keep walking into Seat of the Triumvirate, and I'll do it 5 times, and I'll try 5 different builds, and I'll be able to compare and contrast from there. More in practice, if that makes sense. That's kind of how I like to do things. So that'd be my personal preference. And once I have 4-piece and I loot a chess piece and I kind of send some crests, then I'll have the same gear level. I don't want to test before I get equal gear because that'd be weird, you know? So I can't make it yet. Boss. Lost boss, probably. Yeah, so the cooldowns for bear, that one, there is a guide you can watch if you'd like, because the cooldowns have not changed that much. Here, for example, I'm going to walk in with Barkskin. I'm going to hit the Incarn, but remember that Barkskin will be right back up at the last second of Incarn. And then from here, it's just going to be Lunar Beam. I don't know why we... And then from here, it's just rotating in here. Once I have 5 stacks of Thrash, I'm going to hit Sunring Roar since I'm playing it. And then it's just Lunar Beam on cooldown always. And you can see my rotation down here. And then from here, I know that I'm still have Incarn up. And Incarn should be expiring right about now. And then I hit Barkskin. It's always the same. Barkskin on Gather, into Incarn, into Barkskin again. And then Lunar Beam. I'm sneezing. Oof. My allergies have been really bad. My first time pushing to KSM. This season is particularly easy, I will say. Thank you, thank you. Oh, again? Don't get hit by puddles. Oh, this is like another blindfolded challenge run. Oh. Okay, so then we pull funnel in here. Open with Lunar Beam, Thrash, here. And if no Incarn up, then smaller pull. It's the same general theory. Here, I'm going to just basically fill with... You either have Barkskin or Lunar Beam up, basically, at all times. Especially with this build, remember. You have extra Lunar Beam uptime with this build. It's one of the reasons that I think it's tankier. Although, again, if you ask people in the numbers-based community, they are going to tell you for like a fact. They're going to be like, no, this build is not tankier. And I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, in practice, I feel like it is a little tankier, though. Can you read or speak Thai since I've been here for so long? I spoke better Thai in the second year that I was here. The problem is that the longer you live here, the more of a comfortable life you develop, and you end up actually making friends with foreigners, and then, like, Kitty and I speak English, and she barely speaks Thai. So I don't actually get to practice. And the thing with language is if you don't actively practice speaking the language, it's GG's. Like, you don't actually retain any of it. You forget everything. So, you know, พูดภาษาไทยได้นิดหน่อยแต่ว่าไม่ดี like, not good. Like, but my Thai is very bad. Basically, to put this in perspective, when I speak Thai, it kind of sounds like I'm speaking English like this. It sounds like I'm being almost stereotypically, like, weird. Like, why do I have such an accent, you might ask yourself? Well, it's because I'm talking like I'm a weirdo. That's what I sound like when I speak Thai. It's bad. It's really bad. Like, to you, you're like, oh, that sounded pretty good. To Thai people, it's like, what? Like, is this a bit? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it basically is like, they kind of give me like a weird look. They're like, is this for real? Or, you know what? They look at me and they're like, I'm proud of you for trying to learn. Like, you've been here for 6 months at this point. I'm really proud of you for attempting to learn our language. They don't realize I've been here for 8 years. Yeah, it's not good. I am a weirdo. That's true. I'm sneezing. Wait, no, it's stuck. Oh, goddamn. Oh, I took 2 orbs. Maybe SI? No need? Okay. Oh. Dude, I don't know why my allergies have been so bad recently. I don't know if it's just the seasons or the nature outside or what. We're okay. Tanking with one hand, I got it. Clicking. Okay, easy. Bum bum ba-dum, doom doom. Okay, heads up play, good, go right. Timer is like so free in this dungeon. You should actually even pull it safer than we're taking too long to kill bosses. We're fine, dude. We're fine. We good. It's true that Alloons takes damage. Can you clarify for me what you mean by that, Sirixis? When you say takes more damage or less damage, what do you mean? Okay, now that they're grouped, I like to wait for this, actually. I do end up pulling this pack in. Lunar Beam here, into Thrash, and aggro secured. Somebody will kick that. I'm going to Vortex Typhoon. Somebody will kick it. Okay. Did we miss that kick just now? Oh, we have to purge it. We have to purge it right now. I can try to stun it. I mean damage. You mean does it do less damage? This build that I am currently playing does a little bit less damage, yes. It does a noticeable amount less damage, but not crazy. It's still able to time all the keys, and no problem, basically. Like, my damage is 65k here, whereas if I was playing a full damage build, I would be at 75k. But does that really matter at this key level? No. And also, I'm very tanky, and I would argue that this build is still a little bit tankier in practice. Your healer just never has to really think about you. Which, granted, with perfect play, your healer also doesn't have to think about you with the other build. But it is harder to play and easier to mess up. It's not that big of a sacrifice. Well, if you play a traditional Alloons build with Raise and Apex right now will do the same damage, if not a little bit more damage than Druid of the Claw. But you have to play both of them well, because they're not the same to play, though, right? Not enough heals or something off about their toolkit. Noga, because It might just be that they're harder to play right now. Like, I think that actually, at the end of the day, is just the reason why. Wait, why is everybody dead? What the hell just happened? Wait, I went to chain because everything was dead. Wait, what? Why is everybody dead? Wait, why are we dead? What happened? What happened? Also, timer fine. Wait, I don't even know how people died. I actually don't even know. That's a pretty what did we do? What? 2 of them? Are very normal, man. You can chain 2 of them? They're not that hard at all. So, for example, the healer was like, you can't do that. And I was like, okay. But again, no other healer would struggle with that. That's just the Resto Shaman. Like, literally, his output is just low. Like, comparatively to what my Prez Evoker would have been able to heal that easily. My Mistweaver would have been able to heal that easily. Resto Druid, no problem. That's just, like, straight up an actual problem of just, like, output. Because I, like, turned around and I was like, wait, I thought people got hit by a frontal, but I think it was just normal damage. Like, you still time this, but you don't even have to chain it, I guess. But it is weird. Like, this is actually not scary at all. Like, look at the damage here. This is very, very normal damage. This is not scary at all. What is so off with... It's just... Their output, the way that it heals right now is very trickle healing based. And I wasn't on current, so I didn't actually see his damage. Like, I'm not even going to chain right now. Like, I'm scared for him. I don't know. Can he do it? I must show you my build for what? Your Resto Shaman? I need to also check, like, what type of Resto Shaman he's playing, but... Resto Shaman is a bit RNG, but if you don't have double Apex out, though... You need to show you your build. Which one? What, did you text me? Somebody texted me a build on Discord. And I was looking at it, and I forgot that I was looking at it. And I started today on a 12 Skyreach with it, and it was pretty rough. But I appreciate the cook. We didn't get that kick. You know, it doesn't matter if your healer still has a kick if they don't use it. Because of the way that Resto Shaman heals right now in keys, basically, they're technically able to do the HPS, but it's not very bursty HPS. Can you post your string? It's in Discord. If you want any of it, it's just in Discord. So, in moments where they're like, oh no, I've messed up, I'm not gonna pull anything else right now. I'm worried. Like, you're the healer. I don't know if he'll be able to do it. So we don't need to. We still time it right now, though. What's my haste? No idea. I don't have enough gear to actually optimize for stats whatsoever. I'm using whatever item level I have. I only have 1 neck and 1 ring. So I can't change it even if I wanted to. There has been 0 optimization with my stats at the moment. But it just feels weird. Like the difference, like the actual HPS difference is insane. Wait, he's casting Chain Heal. Wait, are those manual hate? Did I craft? Yeah, I crafted a weapon. Wait, what? He's playing Farseer. It's a pretty normal Farseer build. Wait, he's playing... I mean, he's playing some weird stuff, but... He doesn't have Forset yet. He's got a crafted weapon. I mean, he's pretty geared. But, I mean, I noticed the same problem when I was playing my Resto Shaman on beta. The problem is just the way that it heals right now is a little bit tough. I'm actually very... The real test of this, by the way, will be last boss. Because you can technically... You can get carried by, like, having here. Next. 100% next boss. I'm very... Like, the only problem with Seat right now, the main problem I have with this, by the way, in particular, this dungeon is the worst. It's like he just died. Did he get hit by a orb? Maybe? Probably. Now, here's the main issue I have with Seat. You can actually do the entire dungeon. You can get to this point and be like, okay, so we probably time it now. There's just 2 bosses left. And then you just find out that your healer can't do it, and there's nothing that you can do about it. You just GG's. Like, it's actually just immediately GG's if your healer simply cannot heal the last boss. So that'll be a really good test. We have a fairly tanky comp. I mean, aside from... My Devourer Demon Hunter won't need any healing, not any healing, but he's super tanky on a boss like that. Am I on the thing? Holy, careful there. Oh, uh-oh. There it is. Okay, we got a res. Now our timer's tight. It's not, by the way, like it's hard to say because I would need to play my Resto Shaman to see like, oh, how is it actually feeling? But I healed this key on my Resto Shaman a lot, and I just know like how it heals. You need to have a plan, and if you don't pre-plan your totems, then you actually are in trouble. It's a very different way of playing this, though. No matter if I ask what peripherals? What do you mean peripheral? What does peripherals mean? I'm thinking about changing your keybinds, and yours are. What does peripherals mean in this context? Keyboard, mouse. Oh, I use a $5 mouse. I like to use a $5 mouse. I use a keyboard that I bought on the Thai Amazon for like $10 or something like that. And then I use a mouse that I bought off the same thing, which is apparently a knockoff, because apparently this mouse is actually nicer, but I don't know. I just use this one. It works for me. It is this. I have one mouse here, but also I'm not a good person to ask for this because I'm a minimalist at heart. Like I'm a hardcore minimalist. I don't really like having to. I don't rely on like I can't use a mouse even if I wanted to. I'll heal him. I got him. Well, we're dead. No more res. Unfortunate. I'm assuming that's just people getting hit, but I don't know. We're also, I mean, to be fair, our comp is pretty squishy. Could we still time it? 4 minutes now for last? I'm assuming that was him getting hit moments. It's hard to say on this boss if it's like a healer thing or not. But it is, like, the output is just low. We also need percentage somehow because something got messed up. Yeah. Yeah, jeez. Yeah, I know. We also need percentage because something earlier just got messed up. Yeah, jeez. Percentage is off too. I don't know. I feel like that the double destroyer... My bad. Percentage. That's okay. I feel like the double destroyer is not a problem. I think it was just an output thing. I don't think he was anticipating it. Finish? Up to you. Team. If they want to finish, I'll stay, but if not, no problem. Yeah, Geech, if you watch it back, the first key today, I've read the very first key today, man. Cries in German market crap, but thanks. I don't mind finishing it because I need crest and stuff, though. He wants to do the 13. Okay. I don't think the shaman... I have a feeling he would have struggled, though. All good. GG's. I've played with I've played with a few different shamans now, and in general, I've noticed HPS deaths with them. 14 pit. Oh, that's an easy key. Well, I say easy, but we'll see. It's 5 a.m. for me, and I am a sleepyhead. Good night. Oh, good night, good night. Yeah, we're not getting... Well, we're not pushing 4K today. What is the worst dungeon so far? Good question. Good question, actually. The worst dungeon so far, huh? Oh, wait, I already did this on 14. Never mind. Nah, I already did on 14. Skyreach? Probably. Oh, my bad. I forgot. I forgot. I already did this on 14. Like, very well. My bad. My bad. I was like, oh, 14 pit. Like, that's an easy key. I was like, yeah, I've already done it. All right, let's find something else. Conquest Chest is an easy champion catalyst. I just need a chess piece to use to begin with. No other keys up right now? That's my bad, JJ. Are you playing this season? JJ. Sorry, what are you playing this season is what I meant to ask. What are you playing this season is the question. I guess I could heal it on rest, though. Oh, I'll be on my way home. How long are you on today? Today? You want to do keys today? It's a 15 Algathar. Don't I still need 14 Algathar, too? Oh, yeah, I do. I mean, I'll do 14. Probably a bit. Deco? Maybe, if nothing better to do. Don't you need to sleep? I mean, sleep's pretty good. What do you mean, nothing better to do? Don't you have to sleep? Isn't that a good thing? All right, fair enough. You know I don't sleep. Fair enough. Alternatively, we could go heal a 13. Should we try a 15 Algathar? I mean, with enough damage, it is possible. Hello. Sleep is nerfed since January. It's true. Can you heal my 2? I don't really want to heal the 2 right now. I really need to finish the Druid. Like, I'm missing the chess piece, mostly. I need to figure out where chess piece comes from, actually. Let me look. Algathar Academy has no chess piece. Is this why I'm missing it? Because there's actually just no chess pieces. Okay, Pit of Sauron doesn't have one. Seed of the Triumvirate does have one. Skyreach. So I need to farm Skyreach, Seed of the Triumvirate, Windrunner Spire. Actually, there's 4 chess pieces right there. Does Ferris Burrow here? I can do all of it. I mean, it hurts, but I can do all of it, JJ. Schmaker saying don't use looking for group. I feel confused. I mean, if you really want IO, that's true. I didn't say... You don't have to not use looking for group. But I would... If you're trying to... You're right. And I was playing with friends earlier today. What do we want here? Still doing keys. I think that's a fair point, Macronos. You're right on that. That's a good point, actually. But I don't have anybody on right now. If Deco comes on, I'll have somebody. We can start messaging some people right now and actually make some friends. That's possible. Oh, God, my nose is so itchy. Ah. I did first pull on 15 once, and I did it on 14 several times. It hurts, but it is doable. There's a lot of people on, but nobody's actually doing keys. Everybody's raiding at this time. I think the easiest key would be just grabbing the Skyreach and then doing 14s and finishing it up the 14s. But I should also really be focusing on actually doing this, though. Okay, area 52 on Horde. Okay. Wait, why is my chat bugging, by the way? When I message people, they don't actually... I can't see the message. How do I fix this? Does anybody know how to fix this? Is there some weird error that's happening with, like, an add-on or something? Because I've realized that actually now when I whisper people, I can't see if they whisper back. You have the same problem? I've realized this happens, like, yesterday, and now it's happening again today. And I'm like, huh. Where is everybody? Where be everybody? Somebody send me a whisper in game if you're battle tag friends with me. I mean, I could ask the guild if there's anybody who's doing keys, I guess. I could farm 10s. I don't think this 15 Algathar is going to happen. I could play Resto Druid for fun. But if Deco gets back, we can do keys with you. Deco, what key do you have? Freezy just subscribed with Prime. Yo, thank you for that Prime sub. I appreciate this. 13 Skyreach, I think. Oh. Well, that's interesting, because that's exactly the key I need. How interesting. Deco, if you want to hold it, I mean, Arson and Random will be on tomorrow, but I guess once we get Resil 13, we get Resil 13 anyways. I'm me, please, in your Discord. Oh, thank you for all your help. You're welcome. I hope it helps. I hope it continues to help. That last key, I didn't play so well, to be honest. I could play a little better. I think I am tired. I'm a little sleep-deprived at this point. I am feeling the sleep deprivation. I've really been enjoying this last little bit, but I haven't. I kind of came into the season stressed, and I was hoping to be a little bit more well-rested. Yeah. You're welcome, you're welcome. Frosty Gnome. I don't think this is happening, and I'd like to actually play keys, so... kind of rough timed for a 15. Look. I'm going to let him know that I will step out of this. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. 11 Nexus points. 11? I don't know why I don't want to do 11. Your turtle build that you're playing right now is so damn tanky. I know, it's really helpful. I think it's really tanky, and I also think it does good damage, too. Like, I actually think it's good, but... yeah. Who's this? MTB... Who... Should we just randomly join them? I kind of want to play some Resto Druid. Like, I think I want to play Resto Druid in at least 12, is the thing I was thinking. Like, if I end up playing Resto Druid, I want it to be in at least a 12. Or if I start working on a prop pally, then I need to bring the prop pally to 10s. This one I'm doing 55. It's very close. Like, it's a little lower for sure, but it's quite close. And that is, like, the main thing to understand about it. It's just, it's actually not that, it's not that off. Okay. We quickly take a look at what's up here. Wait, is this the Demon Hunter we were just playing with in that last key? Oh, yeah, it was him. 13 Algathar Academy, I'll heal it. Hercules and 12 Skyreach, I could heal it. Actually, I don't want to heal Skyreach. Skyreach is annoying to heal. Fine. Summoning Roar is so good also to help get snap aggro. If you want to use it for aggro, you can. I would still recommend trying to actually game it at 5 stacks, but if you want to use it there, you can. I'll play with him. Sure, why not? All right, let's see how this feels. I will heal a key for once. Hello. Resto Druid gameplay. When you say macro ironfur, what do you mean? What's the macro? You just macro it into Thrash. Okay, Fey tank save. Hello. Resto equip. I'm missing a new ring that I got, so I'm going to change this ring here like this, and then I think everything else is updated. Yeah. Just less cash. Exactly. Correct. When was the last time you saw me play Resto Druid, huh? Have you ever seen me play Resto Druid? I think most people know me as a tank. I've been removed from the group. What? Because I don't have Resto.io? Let me ask you a question. Okay. Now hold up. Let me ask you an honest question. I have the Bis healer trinket and I have a weapon equipped. Like I can play Resto Druid. Let me ask you a question. If I queued right now for your 12, this is my IO, right? If I queued for your 12 as a Resto Druid and I got into the group and I said hello, would you take me, yes or no? For a 12, not for a 14, but out of curiosity, would you take me if I queued as a Resto Druid? Now, granted, again, if you look at my IO, I think I've only done one key this season as Resto, so understandable. I'm just curious. That's what I'm thinking too, but maybe, I guess there are some people who wouldn't think like that. I don't think I would struggle to heal anything on Resto. It's really not that hard to play Resto Druid. Wait, Pit of Sauron does not have a chest. We need to try to target farm things that do have a chest piece that drop. Ideally. Skyreach has a chest. Let's see. Skyreach has a chest. Seat of the Triumvirate has a chest piece. Sure. All right, bet. Algathar Academy does not, but it's a 13. Sure. Hello. Oh, wait. Wasn't I just playing with you guys? Oh, I was just playing with you guys. No, I just saw you guys. Leave work. Let's go. Let's roll. Anyone have drums? I do not have drums, no. I do not have drums. I cannot afford them. How much are drums right now? Healing a pally? Oh, that's true. Oh, boy, you're right. I gotta... Yeah, it's okay. I have to heal a paladin. You're right. Is he... Oh, boy, that's a good question. Uh-oh, JJ, you're right. Uh-oh. We're in for a world of hurt. This could go poorly. This is not a good sign. He's playing Crit Wings with 1 point in Tier Enforcer. No Sanctuary. No Vision of Sanctity. No Solace. What is this? How the f*** is he going to live the first pull? What is this? Wait, what is this? What is this? Oh, boy. Yeah, this is not going to go well. Yeah, this is... I am... All right. What's the point of playing Searing Sunlight if you're not going to be playing these? All right, JJ. Here's a good question. Do I leave? Do I stay? Report him. I'm not going to report him. No, that's toxic. I just play it out. It'll be quick. You comfy living this key with that build? Let me just ask him. Honestly, let me just ask him. Honestly, let me just ask. I'm straight up going to ask. I don't have to do any damage to this key. I'm just going to ask him. Oh, I can't show you party chat because I'm doing a weird bug. I don't have to. Honestly, I'll just heal you. I can just heal him. That's fine. I can't save his life like forever, but I can just heal him. Sure, I can should be fine. I am curious. The first pull is going to be the hard thing. Oh, my port is down. Port is down. Someone, please. We are looking at it on stream. It's a weird build. It's a bit of a weird build. But if you can live, then all good. As long as he's... Is he a dwarf? He's a blood elf. Okay. Oh, okay, some talents are being swapped here. He's a blood elf, too. He's not a dwarf. I'm not... No, hold up, X-Rage. No. I'm just gonna swap some tank healing talents. That's okay. All I have to do is think about how much tank healing I can do. So let me play Harmonious Blessing. And I don't feel like I'm comfortable dropping much else here. I'm debating on whether or not you actually need Regenerative Heartwood. That would help him. Like this would be a 4-second. This would help him, to be fair. I can drop Flourish for it. I don't think I need Flourish except for Croth. How are you looking at other people's talents? You can inspect them and just take a look at their talents, actually. It is something you can do. I think that if I play through Regenerative Heartwood, that would work. And maybe I just keep this. Maybe I actually just swap 2 tank healing talents. I think it could work. Let's find out. He's got this, I believe. You know, there is a Resto Druid build that would keep him alive on the first pull, which is very strange. You can play Dream of Cenarius and Starfall first pull. That actually works. That does work, technically. But let's not worry about that. Exciting. Well, this will be interesting. Okay. Let's go. These are the drums. I have to lust too? Damn. Okay. And I have to lust. That's tough. That's a tough ask. All right, here we go. I can probably do this. There's just one thing I need to put on here, which I have realized I don't have on here. Oh, shit. Shit. Don't judge me. Do not judge me, okay? I'm not looking for your judgment. I am locking in. I think I should go haste. And I just go big tank healing. Did he get mastery? Wait. Did he just grab mastery? Okay, there's a lot of red flags here. But much like every single person in Love is Blind, I am going to ignore all of them. Oh, what does this gather? Where are we going here? He's not doing the big first pull. That's actually fine. I'm just going to Iron Bark him right away. It is what it is. I'm not going to really try to do any damage this key. I think I can greed like 1 Convoke at least in AoE. I bled the wrong target. Holy fuck, he's dead. Okay, there's the bubble. Bro, okay, never mind. I'm not grading any damage. All right, I just need... Honestly, my damage is irrelevant. Who cares if I do damage, right? Let's just heal him. Let's just heal him, then. Let's just... I hit regrowth. I hit more regrowth. I just... Bro, he's... We will win this key, and it is an example of how sometimes you actually do just have to heal your tank. Is it fun for me? Not necessarily. And I'm not going to get to do any damage here. And you know what? That's fine. Because if I don't need to do big damage to time this key. I just need to heal my tank. That is, technically speaking, all that I actually need to do. If I just keep him alive, we are going to win. Like, if we don't die, he's going to be okay. Oh my god, I went into cat. Look, I went into cat for 2 seconds. There's only 1 lasher left. There is a lot... Well, so, okay, listen. I don't like to judge people preemptively, but I'm telling you right now, if I watch a prop pally, and I realize that he's playing the build that this guy is playing... I am concerned. Like, there are certain things you can tell. I'm not expecting tanking perfection. Because even if you wanted to do max damage, you would be playing a different build. And if you wanted to be a turtle and be, like, super safe, you would be playing a different build. So, but that's fine, because this is a good example of how you don't always need to be optimized and stuff, though. Yeah. When Prot Warrior is struggling to live a 10, I'm assuming... Torpy, if a Prot Warrior is struggling to live a +10, I'm assuming that they listen to one too many Nicki Minaj songs and have been influenced into taking far too many backshots. Huh? I thought we were doing 2. Oh. I thought we were doing 3. And then I forgot. And I'm spam healing. Okay. Let's go, Lust. Oh my god, my tank. Is this... What is this damage that he's taking? He's gonna get one tap, bro. What is that? Did you see his health? I didn't even cast anything. I didn't even do anything. That was just regular auto attack. Is he not using Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. Oh, it's interesting. This is why, one of the things that actually I think is not talked about enough is that sometimes it is really, really, really impactful to heal tanks oh my god. Please, please, please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. I'm saving external for him. It's actually very, very, very impactful, by the way, to heal tanks if you want to be a good tank. Because it will teach you where other people are struggling. Is he going to bubble here? I externaled the other DPS, so I don't have external for my tank now. He has bubble, right? He doesn't have bubble. He has cleanse for himself. He has cleanse for himself. He has cleanse for himself. Swift mend. Swift mend. Holy goddamn. We're also not stacking and doing the mechanic properly. Let me just trank this one. Okay. I can do this. I did let my... I'm going to swift bend that one. Holy fuck. I'm just healing my tank. Everybody else will be fine. Actually, I'm sure everybody else will manage to live this. Oh, no, we didn't kill the ad. Now we killed the ad on the wrong time. Oh, boy. We need to get in the circle. Get in the circle. Get in the circle. Okay, so I still have a bleed on me, which means that I'm going to actually need healing, though. I know, I just got it up now. Oh my god, he stole his aggro. And we have no aggro here. Please, 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 please. Okay, so I'm going to die on this next one. I have to iron bark myself on the next one. We have to kill the boss. He's going to have to just figure it out. I'm going to keep all my big healing on him. 2 stacks of the bleed is no joke. We still didn't kill the ad. I don't think this key is going very well. I think it's GG's. Might be a GG's. GG's. I tried. We also didn't have the damage to kill the ad. We also had complete aggro problems there. That's okay. No problem. I thought I was doing pretty well, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought I was healing that fairly well. To be honest with you, I really thought I was doing an okay job there. Okay. Tanking is so overwhelming. GG's. You just have to learn and calculate every moment to be good. It is hell. And to be fair, I do not mean to flame him whatsoever. It is very difficult to learn how to tank, but I do sincerely mean this, and I actually do mean this, okay? It is very impactful. Now that's a 14. Now that looks like it would be way more fun to heal on 14. I don't know if I feel comfortable healing it on 14. Let me think about that for a few seconds. I don't know if I would be able to heal it on 14 very effectively. I'm pretty sure I'd be fine. I don't think I would struggle to heal it, but we'll see. 13 caverns. We did that earlier. Nothing on here. Skyreach 13. Oh, that's the one I need. Patrice, a holy priest. It does teach you a lot about tanking, though, when you try to heal pug tanks. It makes me want to play my prop pally a little. Brews are fun to heal. Bit of a question mark. All right, I can do 13 caverns. Hello. Does cavern have a chest drop, actually? It does not. Okay, so I really should technically be farming the dungeons that are here. I should be... These 4 are the ones that actually have a chest. I'm maining Resto Druid. Start playing as a pally tank. My tank arc starts now. I see you in 15 soon. All right, bet. Do it. Do it. 13 caverns will be interesting. I wonder if this key will be hard at all. Second boss is still a bit scary. The question is, I suppose, what tank do we get? If Deco comes back and he wants the game too, I'll game with him. All right, let me go look at my click castings here. Eventually, I want to do all the same keys I do on Guardian as Resto. I think that'd be fun. So, shift, left, right. I want combat res bound. That was the other thing I didn't have bound properly. Combat res. Probably like a control right. Do you have a guide for Resto Druid? Raid healing? No. I played a few different builds when I was raid healing on my Resto Druid. I tried a few different things. I kind of liked just I figured out like a reju spam build that kind of worked well for me. This was my kind of parses on the Resto Druid. I was able to do pretty competitive. Here, let me show you. You can look up my character here. I didn't keep in mind I was just pugging stuff, right? So it's not exactly like the best, but here you can see these were my raid parses. This was normal, I think. This was normal. This is heroic. Ignore the paladins. This got kind of messed up, but like in terms of resto, this was for damage and for healing. I was playing a few different. I think both of these fights I played different builds. This one here. What did I end up playing for this? 74 last week. I did raid as a pug and my healing was terrible. If your healing is terrible as a Resto Druid, I think that what I would do is I would go just play this though. Well, question to rack your brain on. Tier list and logs place marksman over BM, but simming both in Mythic Plus and Raid, BM does more damage for me. Ideas? Don't trust sims, trust your own gameplay. Don't sim it, trust it. Fight the same boss, queue for it 3 times, do it as marksman, do it as BM, try 2 different builds, see which one is better. That's what I would say. Honestly. Okay, there is a raid build that I was experimenting with that I kind of liked. The raid build was this. It's a weird cook, though, Yuxa. So you can try something like this, where basically you don't actually prioritize regrowth at all. Now, granted, what this is like a pad heal build, where you're not really accomplishing your role as a spot healer, but the way that this works, all you actually have to do if you're going to play this build is you basically just rejuve, and then you wild growth, swift mend, whoever has your life bloom on it, and then you just swift mend that target, and then you basically wild growth on cooldown, and then you hit rejuve. That's it. That's the entire build. The entire time, if you play this type of build as a Resto Druid, you are actually spending the entire encounter like this. Well, left click, and then whoever, probably the tank, most likely, you're going to be swift bending the tank into wild growth, into rejuve, into rejuve, into rejuve. You never cast regrowth out of this. Now, in a competitive raid environment, that's not going to work because you will need, so the problem is, you won't have your profile as a proper spot healer. But this technically does work. If you want this build, you can have it. No one else will tell you this, but it will work. If fights take a very long time, you might go So make sure you innervate yourself early, and you're basically just spending a lot of time in tree, and you just wild growth, swift mend, and regrowth, and rejuve, but no regrowth. You don't have to play around abundance. I had experimented with taking a few damage talents, but you don't even need to take these if you don't want to. Yeah. No, this is just a raid. This is like a weird raid build I came up with, but I gotta say it's basically like a sleeper easy way to play Resto Druid and raid. You'll do adequate HPS. Like this will make you do HPS, but it's different. You will do HPS with this build. I can copy it and put it in a Resto Druid build, but it's not technically like in a mythic raid environment. It's not good. Does that make sense? Here, let's go. I'll put it for you, Yuxa, in the Resto Druid builds. Fair? Midnight Healer builds. Yeah, but in a pug raid, like both normal and heroic, this will be just fine. Just make sure that you have to manage your mana a little bit. I'll put it there. Weird rejuve only Resto Druid build. Hi, Crazy. I almost joined your key just now. I was thinking about it. I really was, actually. I almost joined it. I thought about it. But then I found this, and I wanted to do this. I eventually need to start splitting my IO between Resto and Guardian. All right, time to lock in. That 10, correct. Time to lock in. We got to make sure I'm playing the right build here. If I try to heal this key as this build, this would be terrible. Focus, how did you just get first? I've been streaming for 6 hours. Even with Sammy Innervate. So, yeah, if you're going just try to make sure here, though. Keys. There you go. Not an expert. You want to build? You want to build? You want a route? Let me see his route here. He's linking me something. Let's see what he came up with. Whoa! Whoa. Okay, so first pull, he wants to go into the... Wait, Soul Eater plus Juggernaut. No. Okay, no. In general, okay. Usually you avoid all elephants if possible. They suck. Wait a second. Is this a mask too? Wait a second. No. And a mask. Wait, and masks are a big no. Wait, no. This is a cooked route. Don't do this. This is. He wants to pull a mask on top of an elephant? God. Let him cook? Here's the problem. I want to see what other tanks are doing so that I can give better advice for tanks. This is Yoda's route, but you don't need to do any of this. But none of this is required. You can just do this. This is, I mean... This is my route. My route has notes too. Look how nice my route is. This is the weekly route. Look how my route has notes and stuff. Look at this. But look JJ. But look at my route. This is easy pug route. This is no way that's an easy pug route. That's like this is an easy pug route. This is an easy pug route. This one is an easy pug route. You skip all, like, you don't want to play the masks, and this are the worst pug mobs ever. This is an easy pug route. This is the push route. This is the push route that I would do. We timed it earlier with this when I actually died on the first pull. I heal. You tank. I follow. But if I'm heal, all right, bro. All right. I think I'm still gonna get rid of Harmonious Blow. Maybe for Brewmasters, actually, this is worth playing. But I think we can actually still take Regenerative Heartwood out, and play either Shorter Trank as an option, or I think Shorter Trank is pretty good for keys. I follow. He tanks. I don't question things. It's not on me to question. Who am I to question? I just simply follow him. Do they just take a tank who hasn't actually done this? I have a feeling that this is not going to go well. This is the problem, right? Let's try it. Here's the thing, right? Yeah, I have a video. I got you. I don't need to do damage. I just, you can go safe. It's okay. Pull whatever. Pull what you're comfy with. All right, so I'm going to be massively healing this key. Maybe we go W route. All right, we go W route. Here it is. All right, cool. I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's find out how this goes. I mean, it's not that hard to play Resto Druid. So let's see what happens. Okay, does he need external right away? I'm gonna external him right away. So we're going straight into the elephant. Target not in line of sight. So I have to watch out for this. And then I can give everybody like a massive shield here. That's a cool trinket. I like that trinket. That's actually like a really cool healer trinket, no joke. Okay. He seems decently tanky. That's actually a very positive sign, right? Let's just send the trank. I don't know if we're doing the mask after. If we're doing the mask after, then this would be a pug friendly route. Is Resto Druid Resto Druid actually is complex. Like, I can't reduce it to it is just one thing or the other. It has complexity to it. Even if it's a very powerful healer, it technically isn't like you can just hit whatever button you want. There is complexity to it. I got you. If that makes sense. Big fan, watching you for a while now. Yeah, what's up? Yesterday I did some keys. Whoops. Whoa. Those are going to pull. With a lazy EC build, I feel extremely squishy. Interesting, okay. Nothing compared to my mobs just hit me like a truck. Most likely, it's just a straight up. I'm assuming 254 is what he meant. But so most likely, you just have to learn the dungeons. It probably will just come down to you learning the dungeons and feeling more comfortable with the damage patterns. Where are we going? Well, he's going like in, man. All right, here we go. Yeah, of course. So the thing about it is that it has changed priority a little bit. I'm polymorphed. That's not good. Oh, I'm like polymorphed. So again, I'm a big fan of actually practicing healing pug tanks because I want to know what pug tanks are doing and what people's experiences are in keys. And for me, that's actually like a really big deal. I think that sometimes when people make guides and like make route videos and stuff, what they miss is the fact that their pug is going to be terrible. Do you know what I mean by that? Like for example, like I want to see what goes wrong for most people so that I can actually give better coaching. Because I know that when I'm tanking, I have a route that will probably be more successful. Like sometimes it's not perfect, but do you know what I mean? Like it's very curious to me always to see how other people decide to route things. And I really, really enjoy it. It's one of the reasons I have a passion for healing. It's like a fun hobby for me to heal because I actually get to see someone else tank, especially a pug who I'm not familiar with. Like if I trust the tank, it defeats the purpose. I can Vortex Typhoon them all together. Resto Druids can do that too, by the way. It's not just Guardian Druids who can do that. This pull, he should be fine here as a Brewmaster. I'll just keep Life Loom on him, basic hots. So I do like being able to actually see how things go for most players, if that makes sense. Because I do coaching. Like, I want to help people. But if I'm helping a tank and I'm talking as if they know everything, it's like, that doesn't help. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, my route videos, I want them to be even better in the future. And I think that part of them being as good as they can possibly be involves me actually taking the time to do things like this and heal this guy. And be like, oh, okay, so he's, like, really taking a lot of damage here, which is interesting, because I don't think I would be. But, you know what, does that make sense? And also, like, get to see what his damage looks like, and, like, what it just, in general. I just think it's super cool to, like, play different roles in World of Warcraft, even DPS and stuff, though. I think it makes you a much better player to see how everything is going, if that makes sense, though. I mean, I like my route for this place. Like, my route is very, very fast, but also it's just a beta route. Like, oh, shit, we pulled a Soul Eater. Okay, so as an example, I need to know, like, if our group's pulling this, like, is this a common pull that you just fight the Soul Eater here? Because this guy is super dangerous. Like, you want to skip him as, basically, in general, as much as possible. Now, I can heal it, because I can do the healing, and I'm aware of the dungeon, but, yeah, he's kind of a banned mob. I want to get at least one bleed up. Watch him. So that right there, that was avoidable damage. But as a healer, it's still my job. So if he fights these bears, I'm going to external him right away. Get my hots back up. I have regrowth on right click. For me, regrowth is right click. Rejuve is left click. Same though. Left click, right click is not that different for me. I mean, we'll time it right now. We'll see how the bosses work, though. I like HPAL a lot better. I don't like HPAL. It's base nameplates. These are just completely base nameplates. Sometimes if there's an actual HPS check, like second boss or something. The problem is I'm playing with no cooldown manager right now, so I technically am not timing anything. Bad habit of the fact that I've been playing Guardian a lot. But, like, my knowledge, for example, would tell me he doesn't really need healing here. Just basic hots. And then I can go back into cat form to do some damage. I have a question that I need to ask a Wrestler Druid if possible. I saw something in one of my keys yesterday, and I was a bit confused. This running Farseer's popping Ancestors, slamming chain heals feels very comfortable in the tank. It depends on the key level, because I think that Resto Shaman I have not felt comfortable recently with that, though. Personally. Okay, so he's going to pull the elephant, right? Or we know he wants to skip this one. Okay. It's fine. I just follow him and I heal. He does whatever he wants to do. So we're not going to butt pull. All right, here we go. I'm assuming we're going to butt pull. Probably something's butt pulling behind us, no? Yep. No? Maybe? Okay, everything would be fine here. CC that. Perfect. I missed my Swiftman. That's okay. Not joining VDH keys right now. Are VDHs struggling? Okay, actually, this is a great question. No, that is actually a really important question I should ask. It's day 2. Have you guys done keys? And if so, what is the tank that is struggling the most in your opinion? What's the tank that you basically think to yourself, I don't want to play with this tank? Which is it right now? Tell me. That's actually a really good question to ask people. Because again, I've been tanking all my keys and they feel pretty chill, but that's a good question. What is the tank that you guys are like, bro, this thing is paper, like I can't play with them? Bloody K, I'm the tank. wait. Also, don't make me laugh. I need to focus on I need to heal this triple Shadow Binder pull. Oh, no, this is a really hard pull. This is an insanely hard pull if we don't get kicks. goes Blood DK, I'm the tank. Yeah, I want to proc that trinket. Perfect. I like it. Vortex Typhoon this next stop. Oh, the talons went off. I hopefully am making this look kind of easy, but it's actually kind of hard. And I'm messing up a little bit. I'm greeting my cat form a little bit too much. This song is actually good. Because, okay, so this is like one of those mobs where like you don't realize it. If your healer is good, you think this mob is easy. But if your healer is bad, you die. This is one of those your healer carries why these soul eaters are actually difficult. I'm ready. I'm ready. What's next? Show me what the route is here. Show me the W route. I want to see what's next. What's next? There's another one. Okay. So you're thinking basically Blood DK is giving you a heart attack. It's basically Prot Pally and Blood DK, yeah? Yeah, I think that Prot Pally... Monk can be such a hit or miss if they play well. It's not even just from a healer perspective. Just even if, like, you're a DPS player. I got hit. I'm sorry. Like, even from a DPS player's perspective, I just want to know. Prot Pally just falls over sometimes. So I guess most people are saying Prot Pally. That doesn't surprise me. If I would have guessed something, it would have been Prot Pally, and I would have assumed it would be Prot Pally. Especially because I think a lot of them will be playing the wrong talents at this point, though. But VDH has always been like that. That's actually not new for VDH. So to clarify, I'm at 100k HPS. Is that correct? Is that overall right now, or is that current? That doesn't seem right. Oh, no, I'm still just at... So remember when I said the Resto Shaman earlier? I was like, wow, why are we dying? The Resto Shaman was at like 60k, 70k. So just maintaining the 100k HPS is pretty substantial. So he's going to get a bleed on him first, and therefore I will do this. And then I'll just use the Litany now. And then I can create a little bit of damage. Yeah. I can even send a Convoke into boss. That's fine. All right, now we have to start healing. So the tank does not need my healing here, but I have to ramp before the AoE happens. So we extend the HOTS here. I get HOTS rolling, and then there's going to be a frontal. So I trank this first one, just so we get into the swing of the fight. And then it's easy from here. Perfect. I dispel him. And then I go back to healing the tank, because he's going to get bled soon. So he's going to take a bleed. Brewmasters can struggle with bleed. So I go here. I Swift Mend him. I get some HOTS up. And I can greed a little bit more cat form damage. I understand how to play Resto Druid, but I kind of don't like how it plays in high keys. I don't like the decisions that I have to make of technically, if I want to do a lot of healing, I have to not greed my cat form. Because I want to be in cat form. Because it's fun to do damage, right? Like, that's part of, for me, part of what's fun as a healer is actually learning how to do the damage and also heal the key. But then it basically is like, oh, if somebody takes extra damage and I wasn't anticipating it and I've been in cat form, well, I'm trolling. And now I've just bricked the key. And that feels weird to me. Like, I don't like that. Normally, I don't like those sorts of decisions. So far, though, we're managing this fight pretty well. I don't see why we couldn't sign this. But I expect my healer, I expect my team healer, if Deco is watching this right now, I want to thank you the next time I route this dungeon for you. Because if this is what most healers are going through right now, then I deserve more. If I was watching. What's up, Deco? Yeah, I just want to let you know that I feel like I deserve a payment. Am I the res? Oh, no, we don't res. We don't res. The boss is dead. Yeah, I feel like I deserve something. You know about the rest of Druid damage over healing talents, though? Well, I mean, how many elephants and soul eaters do I make you heal out of curiosity? And out of curiosity, when I route my Sara Caverns for you on our first 15, how many healing checks? I take all the bears. I just take all the tank damage. I specifically route this for you so you only ever have to worry about the tank. Like, I take all the damage for you. You don't have to worry about anything. All right, let's see how this goes. Is he just pulling this? That's fine. You don't need to route this that aggressively. Like, this dungeon is not... The timer is not crazy. I think I can actually create a Convoke here. Spread some bleeds. Also, I'd just like to point out... This is my... This is my very... I didn't want to tell the team this, and I hope that nobody whispers anybody in this group right now. This is my very first Resto Druid Key of the season. I think I did an Algathar yesterday, off stream. I did like one Algathar. We did not time it. So this would be my first technical Resto Druid Key of the season. I just didn't want to tell them that before we were already doing it successfully. But now that it's going well, I don't mind letting you know. Where are we going? What's this? What are we doing? Okay, this isn't a mini boss. I was confident. I knew it would be okay. But it was confidence. It was just confidence that I knew it was going to be all right. A lot of people are playing Resto Druid and don't know how to play Resto Druid. Yeah. Well, Resto Druid is one of those, like, it's kind of like Beastmaster Hunter or Ret Pelly, where there's a lot of representation about it because there's something about it that's like, you know, this is the classic healer. Like, I think in a lot of ways, like, Resto Druid is like the epitome of, hey, man, I just want to, like, press some buttons and heal. And there's a lot of people who are obsessed with their Druid, but they don't really bother to learn Druid. I would agree very much with that statement. So I do find that very often this is played quite poorly. It's not difficult. To clarify where I think I am, I would say that I'm 60% or 70% of the way there on Resto Druid. I don't think I'm a very good Resto Druid. I think I'm a much better Prez Evoker. I'm a much better Resto Shaman. I'm a much better... I borderline think I'm a better Mistweaver than I am a Resto Druid. Like, Resto Druid is not my favorite healer. Oh, he's playing this too. All right, cool. Sure, why not? Aren't we going to have, like, way too much percentage with this route? So I don't think I'm very good at it, but I still feel comfortable going into this key level and healing at week 1. And I don't have, like, a crafted weapon. I still have agility enchants on. I'm missing, basically, leg enchants plus... I have no intellect enchants. My leg enchant is agility, and my chest enchant currently is as well, because I haven't bought the actual chest enchant I need. And that's fine with me. Because in order to, like, Resto Druid is very good right now, so you don't have to be playing it, like, pitch perfect to actually get the most out of it. I would say the route is quite slow, but we have a crazy... I mean, what are we doing with all this percentage? This is, like... This is a lot of percentage. I think he's got to start pulling a little bigger. Are you guys noticing that timers are tight in your dungeon runs? Is it because I played beta that I'm thinking timers are not tight? Oh, shit. We broke all the shields. That's a really another good... I really should be asking people more questions throughout stream. All right, starting tomorrow, I want to ask some more questions because... I think that my experience this season has been obviously very colored by the fact that I know these dungeons really well and I've been tanking. So I'm like, oh yeah, like the timer is like really chill, but I'm also executing routes that people will take a long time to learn. So maybe that's not true for a lot of people. You've only break 1 key to timer. Interesting. If they got rid of timers and made the dungeons a little harder, that would be Biss. I wonder what that would do to the game. Resto Druid is so OP, you don't need... That's also true. I agree with that, Norman. Although this is a 13, and it's not exactly like I'm fully geared. I'm 263 on a Resto Druid. I do have this very powerful trinket. Like, my trinkets are good. I got lucky with trinkets. Does that not root you anymore? Do they change how that works? Okay, so the tank will get hit hard here. There's also going to be a lot of damage, so let me just go into my trinket, which is an absorb shield. This trinket is going to be the new, what's it called? We all have an absorb shield on us, massive shield, so we're going to be fine. Oh, it still almost killed us. Holy fuck. I should have defensed it early. Should keep this on the tank. All damage is done. What's up, Evget man? So we're at 77%. What else are we pulling? You're just cosplaying Disc Priest? We're gonna butt pull that left to the left. I'll almost pause up. I'll say you can't walk past that. There's no way. Okay, so just save it. Expect everything to go wrong. Just emergency convoke. It's not actually, it's good, but it's not actually as powerful as like Lumithar's was even better. To be fair, Lumithar's was better. This trinket is good, but Lumithar's was better. For sure. Okay, let me just get here and trank. I'm gonna trank right now. The Brewmaster's pretty tanky though. Mr. Pick Me Up. I mean I didn't like Mr. Pick Me Up. I like on-use trinkets. I think that on-use trinkets are best for Mythic Plus because it'll give you the security of knowing that everything's gonna be okay. Even if something is tuned highly, I think the on-use trinkets are very helpful though. Okay, so there's going to be 4 shields that break here. I just have to have good healing. Probably plan to just Giga heal it. Maybe channel Convoke. No, I just actually Litany again. Yep, easy. The shields will... I can protect us all. Nice. Okay, Convoke as we're running. I don't know what we're pulling. Are we going straight through? Or are we going to the left, to the right? So what's the timer at right now? To clarify, 12:30. I also feel like I'm actually managing to do fairly good damage this dungeon run. I'm pretty proud. It's not bad for Resto Druid. Oh shit! Oh. I mean, I'm gonna die here in a second, dude. So my bad habit, I will say, I want to be the first to admit to you, I do have a bad habit. I do like playing other roles. You will see me try things just for fun. Like, you're going to see me, for example, you're going to be like, oh, is he playing Feral? I'll be like, yeah, why not? Or like, is he playing Boomy? Like, yeah, why not? Like, I'll just play whatever, okay? But I have one very bad habit, and it's called tank privilege. You guys know what tank privilege is? Oh, is my tank way ahead? I'm gonna go external him. You know what tank privilege is? It's the fact that, as a tank player, I can just take certain mechanics. But as other players, I cannot. So one bad habit that I have is that I tend to get hit by many mechanics, like these tornadoes, as an example, that I am not supposed to get hit by. No, that is my actual bad habit. Kind of everybody knows it, that I'm just like, oh, we're like the key's going super well, and then all of a sudden Wu gets hit by a tornado at the end. And I'm just like, oh... Sorry, like I forgot that it one-shots me on something that isn't a tank. Because I'm so used to being able to just kind of like this tornado mechanic right here. I think if I get hit as a druid, I just wild charge back and, you know, GG's, problem solved. So our timer's a bit tight with this route, but our percentage is very good. So we don't have to kill any of the defenders at the end. Does he want funnel for boss, or we just go into boss now? If you lost boss, I mean, 93%, you just need 2 packs after. All right, here we go. This is the real test. Here we go. This is where the fun begins, as Anakin would say. It's my turn to heal this. Have y'all wiped to this boss yet? I'm imagining you have. I mean, I'm assuming that people have wiped to this now. Because this was not nerfed enough. They nerfed it briefly, but not nearly enough on beta. I think everybody was kind of expecting this boss to get, like, giga nerfed. And very surprisingly, to me at least, it was not giga nerfed. It was, like, very reasonably nerfed. But it's close every time. All right. Well, you're about to see the first wipe then on this boss that you've ever seen. Because I'm healing. I will still maintain bleeds on the boss. You've not wiped yet? Oh, shit. Okay, I remember I'm just wrong. Also, we have great damage. Okay, I need my trinket to proc. The only problem for me is that I do want to trank right now. And I can't. Because that frontal is pretty troll sometimes. No problem. The trank will be here. Just get hots rolling before the trank Go trank, 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 trank. Easy on the overlap. Perfect. Keep pots up. I'm kind of surprised, actually, if people haven't been wiping to this boss. I expected this to be, like, one of the greatest pug killers. Pretty flawless thus far. I would say I'm doing pretty good. But I gotta keep it up now. So I can still maintain a bit of damage here. Almost all people, that's people willing to DPS. Hold up 1 second. Let me just spread some hots around. We're going to swift mend this. I proc my tree. So this is an example of, I didn't know my tree was going to proc, but even if I didn't know it was going to proc, I didn't have to plan it because now I just have the power healing anyways. Big Convoke. Convoke should carry. Convoke should carry. Wow, nice job. All right, flawless. Easy. Easy boss. Easy boss, easy boss. All right, we just do 2 packs and we're GG's. I'll collide at once that we didn't wipe, though. That's actually pretty cool. What do you think about the Guardian Druid? Is it still good? It's still very good. Yeah. I mean, I was able to do pretty high keys on my Guardian Druid this last few days. And I'm doing pretty good. I'm playing Wrestle right now, but... Yeah, no, it's just 2 pulls. That's okay. Oh, we got a keyboard warrior. Stop typing. Dude, damn. I have big shield. He has scales up. No external. Yeah. They want to time this. He's in party chat right now. He's like, yo, don't focus up, guys. Focus up. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. We're going to be okay. Don't worry. Well, that's less aggro. What's your opinion on the comment that I saw that almost all people that suck playing DPS just end up playing tanks? No, I disagree with that completely. I don't think that's true. I see where the thought process comes from, but I don't think so. We actually could... Wait, are we skipping this? It's going to pull. It's going to pull. There's no way. I'm about to say just take it. That's okay. No, so that, by the way, I watched Growl's video and he mentioned it, but I'm very positive that they fixed it. We don't need that defender either. It's okay. So I'm very, very confident that they actually did hotfix that in the Midnight Beta. Like, it's definitely not a thing anymore, Profound Lunatic. I did remember seeing that in Growl's Resto Druid video, which, by the way, great. Huge, massive W video. I watched that and I was like, damn, if only I can make guides that good, to be honest. But I do think that that is outdated information. I'm not completely sure about it, but I'm pretty sure that the nature swiftness before Convoke is no longer in the game. I'm not sure. The count was going to be perfect. Yes, it's okay. We still have plenty of time for boss. I need to heal the next thing. So what I'm going to do, watch this. I'm going to pre-proc my trinket. This is good. This is good tech. Now we all have a shield on us because that duration is quite large. So it's going to give me a little bit of padding when we walk into this next pull. We would see a lot more tanks. That's true, Shy. You're not wrong. Watch it, watch it, watch it. There's one more. Oh, no. That's actually kind of hard. I Convoke. Go. It's an easy time if we don't wipe. I can probably, like, what? Typhoon the last one? Do we know if we know the mechanics for this boss, it's not too bad. But yeah, Resto Druid is so powerful right now. I want to just keep, like, some bleeds up. But honestly, if at this point I greeted my damage, it would be so sad. There's no point in me greeting my damage. My Resto Druid damage will not do literally anything on this boss. Like, it's not going to affect our timer at all. Me actually failing to heal things absolutely will. So here, for example, I want to Trank. And just get settled, and then in the next one I'll have Convoke for. And I just... No deaths, and we're fine. So just... Like, I think it would be so troll if I was trying to do Resto Druid damage on a boss like this, which will take, you know, exactly 1 second off the timer or whatever it is. It's take like 3 seconds off the timer. Just keep everybody feeling nice and safe. That's going to be way more impactful. Like here, we just proc the tree. Boom. Keep everybody nice and safe, nice and safe, nice and safe. Everybody's good. I got this proc right here, so I just gonna proc my trinket, watch the grounds. Cool, we got a nice absorb shield on us. Now we're fine. We just need a good burn here, and then we're chilling. I need to do some healing as we walk through. Oh, I missed. Okay, War Stomp. Uh-oh. Hey. Okay, I almost failed that. That was actually pretty bad, because if that, I mean, well, you didn't see that. It's okay. All right, big dam. No healing here. Just go big dam. Bigger dam. I get a damage buff, too, from this. Do I send Convoke into boss here? No. It is actually still better for me to just heal, because we have plenty of time. Even if we have to do an entire another phase, it would actually be okay. What about this other comment in general? Maybe you think there's a lot of truth. And if you suck at the game, play tank. No. Because I guess you would have to clarify what key level you're talking about. But you can't carry a bad tank at a certain key level. Like, that's not true. I suppose there is a realm where that's true somewhat. But there is a key level where that's just not true anymore. Like, you will just die. Like, you literally won't be able to actually even complete the key at some point. You know what I mean? Okay, keep the tank alive. I'm a little locked in because there's no reason why we would lose this right now unless I fail. I would like to commit some more damage globals into the boss for my trinket, but I also just want to heal. We're going to have to do one more phase for sure, but I have Trank here, and Trank will carry this hardcore. Even that mistake right there. I'll external him just in case. I'll heal my tank. I'll proc the rest of my trinket. And then I'll make sure everybody's full health. Good shield. Andrei Smuggy's a Russian strongman. It was a 25, looks 40. No. I mean, I don't recognize the name off the top of my head. I might have seen a clip of him, but I don't recognize the name, though. They don't need to know that this is my first Resto Druid key. It's all right. We time it, right? So that's all that matters. Good. Did we miss one? I missed one. I should have got that one. It's okay. We kill it anyways, GG's. Yeah, well played. I mean, hey, I feel like I did pretty good. To think that I was kicked from a 12 because I had no Resto Druid IO. GG's. I got 2 things, too. Look at that. I've been rewarded. I get a Warbound Trinket, which is actually very helpful for my ults. Thank you for trusting my Resto Druid. Actually, my first key. My first key. I will tell him that was my first key as Resto. I can't see your whisper. I can't see whispers, by the way. I don't know why. If you wanted to come stream. Can I see combat meter heals? Oh, can I add you solid heals? Oh, that's a good tech. That's good tech. That's what you want to do. I cannot read whispers. I don't know why. I see that people are whispering me, but I can't actually read them, unfortunately. Yeah, I felt like that was pretty good. And he, by the way, did about as much damage as my druid would do. And I see combat meter heals. Yes. For what boss? For like the last boss or for the whole dungeon? You have a new build you want to try? All right, cool. Overall looks like this. No Apex talent. Interesting. Looks like this. I need you to be my healer for your first 15. I mean, there's a limit to how much I could heal with, like, no real practice or experience with it. But overall, I think. Stretch this... Yeah, I should stretch, actually. It's a good point. Crazy. Ooh. I'm Danny says... Oh, a while ago. Sorry, I missed your comment. What is Litany? It's the new trinket, by the way. Used to watch Quasi once. We're going to watch you some more. How's Guardian Druid doing after nerfs? Oh... I'm Danny. It's going to be okay. Guardian Druid will be, I think, just fine after nerfs. I do think our damage might be a little bit A little bit lower than some other tanks, but work fine. You just killed Mythic Imperator and your Holy Priest DPS was actually relevant. Nice. Congratulations. That's a big kill. Fox ears for a minute. Cool. Do I need the trinket? What trinket? Is this trinket good? Vessel of Tortured Souls. Do I want this trinket, Deco? Nah. I don't think so. Is there any reason that I would want this trinket, Deco? I think I have better trinkets for Resto. I mean, as Boomy, do I want it as Boomy? Like, maybe as a Boomy trinket? Yeah, you can grab it. Sure. Do you have a build for non-set Guardian? Yeah, the one I was playing earlier. If tier set drop thing is account-wide, it's not account-wide. They have fixed that. A Demon Hunter. Let me whisper you. Let's see, whisper at the moment. Yeah, about the changes. I haven't leveled my Druid yet. Been working on some RQI layouts for everyone to enjoy. Oh, interesting. I'm the eyebrow comment guy on YouTube. Sorry for typing this. It was so I mean, it was pretty funny. I laughed. I read the YouTube comments. I just can't always respond to the YouTube comments these days. Much higher damage, more consistent healing. Interesting, though. Can share the build. The Guardian Druid build. Look at my Discord. My Discord would have the build that you are looking for. The Discord will have it, though. Where's the Fox ears? Right here, crazy. I would not gimp you like that. If you redeem your hard-won channel points, then I got you. Here we go. I don't know why I can't respond to whispers. Here we go. Listen. If you redeem Fox ears, then you get Fox ears. That's how it works. I got you. You want to see some young men wearing their Fox ears, eating their McDonald's Sunday ice cream, then that is what we're gonna do. That's okay, I'm gonna sub, and he's just like, no problem, no problem. Of course, you don't have to. I never, ever want people to feel like they have to sub or anything, though. Who's gonna win Race to World first? Ooh, spicy. You're trying to trap me here, huh? Pad DPS on Holy actually feel kind of nice, though. I'm a Demon High Rock Man. Thanks for trusting my resto. That was actually my first resto key, but I was like, no, I got this. All good. Felt pretty solid. Wasn't that worried about it. Who's going to win Race to World first? That is a good question. Oh, I played beta for like 3.5 months, so it's not my first time healing this key. It's my first time on retail healing this key. Let's look for what else is going on. See if anybody's on doing like higher keys or not. There is no 15 up right now. 14, 13 seed of the Triumvirate. Kaju. Vaguely remember this guy. We can do 13 seed. I can heal it. Doing the 14 later. I'll let you know if you're on. Sounds good. Femboys make me sick. Take the ears off and grow some real facial hair. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Deco, I'll do a key. Does that mean I'm tanking? I'm not healing anymore? I kind of liked healing just now. All right, that's fine, Deco. You want to do your Skyreach? Is Keeper good on keys? You could play Keeper, but it's a disadvantage. Say, I would say, I think Wildstalker's still better, but if you want to make Keeper work for keys, you can. The truth is that you can totally make Keeper work for keys. I think that the Wildstalker is less valuable than it was before. It's not like there's as much of a gap between them, but if you really wanted to make the Keeper work, you can. All right, you have 13 Skyreach, right? I'm starting to get a little tired, but I'm still good here. Well, damn. Oof. Apparently, inflation is happening, and that's sad, because that's only some niche category that I enjoyed on very rare occasions. But now, apparently, inflation is happening in the real world, and that sucks. 13 Skyreach? All right, bet. We can do 13. Actually, I think I still have it on 12, so yeah, that would be Resil 13 for me, and then I could just get you whatever you need. From Resil 13, there, Deco, we can just play with Arson tomorrow, and random, and we'll get whatever 13s you guys still need. Roger Strikewell. Now, let me just fill everybody in because it's time for us to have a conversation. Are you ready? On YouTube, Roger Strikewell, he says, lol gross. Femboys make me sick. Take the ears off and grow some real facial hair. Roger, a real man. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a minute here. Are you telling me that if a beautiful hole was in front of you, you would not engage in sexual activity? That's weak shit, Roger. That's not alpha at all. A real man would alpha the fuck out of whatever they're in front of. And I just want to say, I don't tolerate this beta behavior from men in my chat. So, unfortunately for you, this femboy has had enough. I'm just saying. That's one way to look at it, right? That's one way to look at it. You want guides? The guides, I have most of the dungeon guides now out on YouTube for tanks. If you want guides on how to be a femboy, I'm not going to lie, I'm not actually the best example of this because I'm not. But if you're looking for like real, like strong how to be a femboy, I think the best recommendation I have is you should go to your local IHOP. Supposedly there's some relation. I don't know exactly what the relation is, but there's something there. There's something about IHOP, plus you get really good pancakes. So as long as you're in a country that has IHOP, that's where I would start if you're looking for guides on that. Yeah. I have a tail as well, but I don't have it in this room. Mm-hmm. I thought about it, but it took me too long to figure out how I was going to handle that comment. Because part of me wanted to because I recently watched, you know, what did I say? I recently watched Into the Manosphere with Louis Theroux. And I was like, damn, I got to learn from these guys. How are they making so much money? I was like, I don't think that's the message I'm supposed to take away from this. A few days ago, I watched that documentary and I was like, wow, I should, I was like, how can I learn from these men? All right. Cool. Deco, are you on now? You want to come to key? Like out of Druid, Demon Hunter, Monk, and Pally, which would be most likely to help carry your friends to victory. I'm aware I can't carry them 100%. Prop Pally. Prop Pally is the answer to that question. Can you actually help me? I still can't. I apparently can't see Whisper still. All right, 13 Skyreach. Let's do it. Easy key. Skyreach, 13. 13. I will tank, not heal. So time to gear a Prop Pally. If you were really serious about carrying your friends, Prop Pally is absolutely the right way to go. Oh, that sucks. All right, I see. Let's see who is on for a 13 Skyreach. I don't know what we're looking for, Deco, but we'll do something. Technically not Brazil yet. I have a 15 Nexus. By the way, Deco, tomorrow, to clarify, I have a 15 Nexus in my bags. Starting on your stream? All right. Oh, wasn't this Rep Pally good? What? Didn't we play with this Rep Pally just before this? I swear I recognize the name. Didn't we just play with them? I thought they were good. I remember them being decent. Wait, did you invite me or did I invite you? We're going to be OCE ping, right? We can swap to NA if need be. I mean, they're probably fine. Oh, this guy had a 15 Algathar. I remember that I signed up earlier. 267. Ugh. I want to say that 13 Skyreach isn't too bad, but this key can humble you real fast. This is one of those keys that can just absolutely... You can be chilling and be like, oh, I've got this. And then all of a sudden you realize you don't got this. Right now at 45 ping? Oh, let's find out. I don't know what ping are we on. I'm at 219 world. That normally means... If I'm at 219, it normally means that I am not on this. Haha Beam. I remember him. Top 5 signs that you are a raccoon male. Rares male type. Better than alpha? A raccoon male. Interesting. A raccoon male, you say. You dig through trash and find treasures. I want to go play with raccoons again. Damn. Ugh. I've played with Haha Beam. I know him too. From a long time ago, actually. Burnt cookies. Weren't they just in that last key? That last key went pretty well, no? A devastation of ogre. Why not? I'll take burnt cookies. Dot me harder. I'm a little tired. You wash your cotton candy. That's such a sad video. Yeah, everybody knows that video of the raccoon washing their cotton candy before. Incredibly sad. Very sad, very sad. Okay. So, basically, what I actually should do is start taking leather people so they can trade me this damn chest. Deco. I still have chest. Have you seen the Raccoon Whisperer YouTube channel? I used to watch every single one of his videos back when I was married, Cheeky. When I was married, I used to watch a lot of his videos. It was our nightly activity, basically, that we would watch his videos. And just put them on the TV. Yeah. What was his name? Like James Blackwood or something like that? Yeah. I know who you're talking about. I used to watch every raccoon YouTuber. Basically. I really like raccoons. Mommy. Honestly, out of principle, I don't want to decline Mommy. So I kind of want to take Mommy, but I don't know. If I take Mommy, I'll also have to take Oedipus. And I don't see an Oedipus applying, so seems unlikely. That Red Pally was just in the last key. I remember this guy. We didn't time a key, but they were doing all right. If I vaguely remember that they were doing good, though. Are you my mummy? Doctor Who. Good show. Wait. Somebody subbed on the YouTubes. Thank you for the YouTube subs. I appreciate that. I also got to start uploading more YouTube member content. I keep uploading things to Patreon, but I forget to actually change it. Who do we want to play with? We can take this Ret Pally, because I remember them being decent. Unless somebody else logs in and wants to do a 13. We can ask. Let's see. Do Xander people want 13s and stuff? I don't mind playing with whoever. It's an Ellie from me. Does anybody want... Anyone do high keys? Or want to DPS? We can ask the guild, I guess. But it's not Brazil, so I kind of want to actually be able to get this, though. Honestly, what I might do, because I still want to have more testing before I release a public video. Because I don't want to release a public video without actually having the knowledge, right? Captain Pink. What does that mean? Are you my mummy? It's a Doctor Who reference. But in terms of the... I might make like a brief overview of this particular Guardian Druid build because I've really been enjoying it, right? But I might make like a brief video explaining it. Oh, Resil 13. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I forgot to answer that earlier. Resil is a new system that they added to basically solve the key depletion issue. So once you've timed everything at 12, basically you can see here, I will not deplete a key past 12. But once this is a 13, now all of a sudden I'll have Resil 13. And that means that if we go into a 13 and we fail it, the key does not deplete. So it just is permanently no lower than 13, if that makes sense. Yes, there's a new system, but you have to get to 12s in order to unlock it. So once you time all your 12s, you can no longer deplete your key below a 12. And then it's the same for 13, 14, 15, etc. And it's kind of like it's like an achievement that you look for, right? Yes. It's an interesting system. It's good for the vast majority of people, but does have some problems at the highest level and has created a few issues in general, I think, for the WoW community. Are portals still at 10? Correct. They are. Oh, I think I said I would do squats every timed key, but I don't really want to do squats right now. Oh. I feel like I should do yoga. Honestly, I feel like what I actually need to do is yoga. My body is not used to this absolutely massive amount of gaming that we've been doing recently. I mean, I think it's pretty hard to fail keys if you just take a Death Knight. Like, Death Knights are pretty tanky. They can't really die. I think mages are a little hit or miss because they're kind of squishy now. I like tanky specs. If you're really trying to get 3k, the best thing you can do is just take like tanky specs. But I can also offer this to friends. Like I can look to see if anybody's online and if anybody just wants to do keys. But I can't respond to messages right now, unfortunately. Wait, do we have lust? No, we have lust. We got burnt cookies in here. God, wait a second. Now I just want cookies. Oh, I hate when people have names that are food related because sometimes I just see your name and I'm just like, oh. Damn, chicken nuggies would go so hard right now. Wasn't there a rogue? What about Slim Thick? We were playing with this rogue yesterday, and they were really good. And they saw me on stream earlier. Rock was good in the last key that we just did. They were really decent in the last key, no? Sipla, another Rat Pally. I mean, you could play double Rat Pally. It wouldn't even be that bad. Check out looking for Groove Sword out. Make selecting applicants a better experience. What does it do, Savage? Does Raccoony want any keys? Like, I don't know. We could, I mean, you could honestly just play like double Rat Pally. But we might have to reform for ping. Let's see. He's rating. Wait. Not mage. We either timed something with this mage earlier. Oh, I missed them. Are they in the guild? Why do I recognize their name? I missed the invite. There are too many errors in your UI. Yes. I still can't see, and I can't figure out what is actually causing the UI problems. I don't know why and where it's coming from, but for some reason, my chat is really messed up. Like, I don't know if it's this. I don't know what it is, but something really is messing up my chat. And I kind of wish I could figure it out. Is it that I have enabled somehow? Like, I've done something to really mess up my UI because I can't actually see whispers in game, which is a little annoying. What? Honestly, I kind of just want to drink, like, Monster energy drinks all the time. Scythe, bet. There you go. Works for me. Cool. Let's go. What's up, Ruby? Go. How's it going? How's it going, Ruby? Okay, let's do it. All right, 13 Skyreach. Let's go grab Brazil 13. No need for some weird routing. Let's just get it done. Is anybody currently watching that actually lives in the US? Also, while you think about answering that question, bro, how come I'm getting a pimple on my nose? Right there. That's like the worst place to get one. I saw myself in the mirror when I went to the bathroom and I was like, what is this? Just a giant spot right here. Me? Why am I up so late? It's not late for me. It's 6:30 p.m. here. Flask are the same as last season? Yes. But you should also level your alchemy, and I need to find out how to get the last things, though. You're from Canada? I hate the nose pimples. They're really annoying, aren't they, Starkitude? You're in Michigan? Have you guys ever heard of Factor Food? Are you not from the U.S.? I was born in the U.S., but I live in Thailand. No, I live in Thailand now. So painful, and it's lasting like 1 week. I know. Well, this one's not painful right now, to be fair. It's not that bad. It's just... ugh. You seen ads? I'm now sponsored by them. Have you had it? Do you like them? I took a sponsorship with them like a few days ago, and I don't get to try it, but I'm actually interesting though. I'm kind of interested. Like I kind of want feedback if anybody is interested in trying them, and you do want to order a box. I have a code, and it helps me out, and plus you get to have good food if you're interested whatsoever. But I'm curious if anybody has tried it. I'm just curious to know what you think about the food. Like, does it taste good? Do you actually enjoy it? Because it's pretty straightforward, and the first box is cheaper. I want to involve into semi-exposed vein. Ugh, oh my god. And now if I'm angry as fuck, true animation in real life. Damn, Growins. That does sound tough. That do sound bad. You have good screen times for OCE? True. I also think that a lot of people at this point are like EU-based. So wait, if it's Michigan after daylight savings, it's going to be what? What's the time there right now? Pretty early morning. Is it? No, it's like 6:30 a.m. All right. Are you an early riser or are you a degenerate? Because my question for you is if it's 6:30 a.m., I don't normally stream this late. 7:40 to 9 a.m. So that's less of a degenerate, but like that means that you've woken up recently, correct, Brett? Instead of, because I'm just curious, you're headed to work. Okay, that makes sense, though. If you're a degen, like you haven't gone to sleep yet, that's insane. New dad with baby doesn't sleep. First of all, congratulations, Nux, on having a baby. I don't think I have spawn, as far as I know. I hope that you enjoy not just the act of creating the spawn, but also having the spawn. Good luck. I've heard that it's tough. I couldn't really imagine it. I wonder sometimes if I would be a good dad, to be honest. 12:38 p.m. here in the EU. I work from 10 till 7 a.m. most nights. So you have a night shift. What do you do in Freezy? I used to think that I would be really good at night shifts because I always felt like I was nocturnal growing up, but bear the most damage to some healers. How are you doing in keys? I think I'm doing pretty good, Crazy. I don't know. I'm doing pretty okay, though. We will be OCE, I think. Just check ping. Check ping. Not Brazil. Do. I got hurt, so at the moment I'm just doing DoorDash. You got hurt. Sorry to hear that. Still getting invited? I wouldn't say that my experience is going to be very accurate. I don't think that my experience, Crazy, is very applicable to the average Guardian Druid player, mostly because I am 3100 IO already, and I am rank 1 Guardian Druid in the world at the moment, and pretty high up there for tanks because most people are raiding, so I'm doing keys the last 2 days, and most people aren't. I wouldn't say that keys are too difficult right now. You can definitely get all 14s and even most 15s this week, but it is not a fair explanation because I'm playing Guardian Resto, whatever. I played beta a lot, though. And you kind of have to remember the fact that I know these keys extremely well. Like, I made the guides for these keys, you know? So it would be very silly if I made a tank guide for Skyreach and then immediately walked in and died. You know, hopefully it doesn't happen. It might be an issue. Cause I made group. If you think you'll lag, no worries. Play another time. Actually, I really respect it. What do you do with a no raise build? Just mango thrash ironfur? Honestly, I respect the hell out of that. I would rather somebody tell me they're having ping problems before the key starts. I'm going to remember that. I respect it. Instead of thinking to yourself, I might brick this key because I know my ping is a little higher than normal, he actually just straight up said, I have ping problems. What's going on? And I was like, oh, we might be OCE or whatever. He's like, I'm normally fine, but I might brick this key. And he was like, I said, oh, if you think you'll lag, like it's not Brazil, why don't you step? Like, I was like, he was like, I'll step out then. And I was like, I respect the hell out of that, right? Respectful. Respectful. Left because of high ping. Play again. Easy. This is called I Remember You, and it means that he now has a note because I will play with him again. If I see him, I'll play with him again. I respect it. I respect the honesty. I would much rather somebody tell me they're having high ping instead of just like pretend to try to get the key and then brick the key. I respect it. It's called I Remember You, though. No, and the group finder, it's called group finder flags. That is what's actually doing this, though. Haha, beam wants to come still. There's a mage. Blue Tail, Frost Mage. Madara Uchiha, pretty. I don't want to get in trouble for declining Madara to my key, but it is what it is. Obviously, I'd be bad at night shifts until my kids turn out bad sleepers. Now I get by with like 2 times 2 hours of sleep for months. Damn, I don't know. I don't know if I could do that. I feel like as I get older, I need more and more. Genuinely. I'll show you what I do with the no raise, by the way. This is the build I'm playing at the moment. I like it. It works for me. I will show you what I do. But I wonder, I think I wake up tomorrow and I'm pretty sure that somebody will have, at least a few people will have passed me because I don't think my IO is that high right now. Like, I think I'm doing a pretty good job tanking these keys, but I don't think my IO is that high. I think you need to have like 15s to actually be here, though. You got aggro issues? Nope. Shouldn't be an aggro issues. What's the take for Elune versus Druid of the Claw? Ultimately, both are fine. Like, you can play Claw if you really want to play Claw, and you can play Elune if you prefer Elune. They're, on numbers, fairly competitive if you play both really well. The problem is that Druid of the Claw is harder to play, and so if you were to play both suboptimally, Elune's is better. Like, let's say that you were learning, or maybe not as confident, then Elune's is better, for sure. Because it's less punishing, and you won't fail as much, if that makes sense. Yeah, of course. Let me turn off this light, because it's doing some weird stuff, huh? Oh, I should stand up more. Y'all have to make me, like, actually work out harder, okay? I swear. I also need to, like, remember to go pee. I've been too distracted with gaming. Look how squished this dude is. He used to be plump. Look at my back pillow. Look at him. Look at him. Look how thin he is. He used to be plump. Now he's not the penguin. He did not go to the mountain. Look at this. He's my back pillow on my chair. Look how thin he is. Because I've been laying on him so much more than normal. What would you... Alright. Let's do it. I don't want to get overconfident, though, because I can absolutely die in this key. So let me just take a look at what Tank Trinket up. I don't know what Tank Trinket I really want to be playing these days. Like, I can't tell if I actually want to be playing this glorious... Like, 230 secondary stat compared to even just this. I'll try this. Why don't we try this key? Just for fun. First pull, defensive, the AoE on bird. One overlap. I'll struggle with aggro. This might be awful. It might be amazing. Been playing Arresto Druid and Devour, only 11s. Can split. Both are insanely strong. It's true. Yeah, my Resto Druid felt really good in that 13 I just did. I just did the 13. Like, basically first Resto Druid key felt easy. Like, way too easy. Yeah, lost first. Oh, it's not my key. That go all you. Do you have combat potions? I don't have any combat. Oh, it's okay. The timer here is not a problem. Let's go. Here we go. I have to, like, remember how to tank for a second, because for some reason I feel like I haven't tanked. As long as I remember to swap off my Resto Druid gear. I do think I really like taking the bird in the first pull, but in order to do that successfully, you do need... Like, look, I don't have any aggro issues. I don't think that I will have any aggro issues, at least. And that's, like, without combat potion. Wow, we have big burst damage. Holy. That is a lot of burst damage, because that pull did not live that long. I wouldn't chain this that far. I think I would just hold this here for a second. And then I would go up. I think we're going to blast this key. As long as we don't die on, like, the first boss or whatever, this is going to be a really easy key. VDH is the lowest played tank. I'm kind of surprised, because actually VDH was really fairly strong on beta. And not only was it fairly strong on beta, but the other thing about VDH was, like, we thought it was going to get nerfed because of the fiery brand bug, but it turned out that that was just a feature they're cool with, right? So not only did it not get nerfed, but it got buffed recently. It's just that Devour and Havoc are both good right now. And that is just always the problem when you have a class that is basically like Druid. Like, if Boomy and Resto are really good, then Guardian just doesn't see a lot of play. Also, it is weird. I think as an under-geared VDH, you really feel it. Like, VDH is a tank that scales extremely well with gear. And I think that when you're not geared on a VDH, you will notice the mortality, you know? Okay, let me watch myself here. I kick one of these. Let's see what else happens. I can Vortex Typhoon until we're back to some more kicks. Fair Blinding Sleets. So now they're going to be stunned yard. I'm going to watch my own health here. I get that kick. I have to send both SI charges, because, again, this pull, I wouldn't underestimate it at the very least. You can die here. ICC. I go here. Probably Incarn as well. And then the Shear comes out. And I might as well Sundering Roar then. Easy. Good job. Yeah, these Blade Talons do, like, a massive amount of tank damage. Fun fact, though, if your mage is very on top of it, there is a buff that you can spell steal in this dungeon. Those guys that we were just fighting get a 30% haste buff, and you could spell steal that. Is Guardian Druid tanky now? Nah, no. Beta people were also playing weird builds, and also, I don't know, the dooming around Bear was incredible this season. Like, specifically this time around, man, the dooming around Guardian Druid was insane because the nerfs were so big, but the nerfs were so big because it was doing so well. Oh, no, wrong spot. Holy. Whoa, I thought he was about to get knocked off. He put it in the corner. Yeah, no, so Guardian Druid, it was so good that they had to nerf it so heavily, right? It's actually going to be just fine. Now, we might not be the S-tier tank anymore. Like, that might be the compromise, the sacrifice, you know? Up to that 15 later. Today? I don't know how much longer I'm gaming for today, so it's possible that today I don't get to 15s, but I think you can do a 15 this week. Like, overall, I feel like a 15 this week would not be out of the question. Watch out. Careful. Like, you could probably get to some 15s this week. I've tanked 2 15s at this point. I was able to live, but the damage on the group was pretty insane. Like, it was definitely not easy to do. Let's put it this way. It was not easy, though. It was only you and me in the queue. Oh, you're the Pally. The Pally I was playing. Oh, the Ret Pally, right? I remember. Yeah, I realized that there was just nobody online at that point, I think. I have somebody who's already done a few 15s. They mentioned that they might want to do some more later, but he also said he was awake for 40 hours, so I'm not anticipating very much. I think he's going to be asleep. My problem for me is if I don't have actual friends to play with on a D-Gen schedule, then I never get to play because my timings are so different living in Asia. when I log in at 6 a.m. my time, I'm like, wow, there's a lot of people doing keys. But then when I log in at not 6 a.m. my time and like my normal afternoon, there's literally no one playing. So it's very hard to find people though. What time is it here? 6:50 p.m. You live on EU but play NA? Then you're a good friend to have. That's like the best time for me because I get on in my afternoons, which is basically your early mornings. But also, this is like the first season I kind of have a little team, like the Mistweaver I'm playing with here. But my Warlock and my Shaman, oftentimes they go to bed before us. You know? Yeah, we'll do a key sometime. That's fine. I think that so I tanked a 15 Algathar and we died on Croth. Don't waste the res here. Don't waste res. We died on Croth. That was the issue there. Croth ended up, the fire phase on Croth ended up killing that run. But I was able to live, like the first pull I was still able to do, and it looked pretty decent. And then I tanked 15 Magister's Terrace at this point. And I was able to live it, but like, wow, like it was starting to do a lot of damage. That's kind of the first time I noticed that I am maybe like a little under-geared still. So now you deal with the bleed. And the bleed is not that difficult to deal with when you understand how it works. So I just do this here. Searching for a team, I actually create content for... Oh, that's awesome. For the Brazilian Portuguese community with AI online. What's my item level? It's a little bit, so I'm better now. I picked up a ring, which helped. But I'm missing the chess piece. The chess piece is still the biggest thing I'm missing. I'm 264 with this trinket, sorry. I'm 264 now. I upgraded a little. So most of these I was tanking at like 260. Die to bleed every time. You can solve that problem by understanding how the bleed works. So the bleed gets applied on auto attacks, and it has a very short duration, which means all you need to understand in order to deal with the bleed is you need to create soft distance between you and the mob. So you see how I was kind of moving around? I wasn't just planted that pole. That is actually the recipe for success. Because all I have to do, basically, is rely on any sort of stun or CC. But on top of that, the other things that will work are just like... So right now, I have this bleed stack, right? See how I just soft-kited that out? I literally just backpedaled it for a second. And that backpedal prevented one melee, because it's soft-kiting. And then all of a sudden, I refresh my bleed. See that? Literally just that. And I am playing with a Frost Mage, so that mob is slowed. It is a slow and kite, or what I would do is I would just Typhoon them away. And if I'm worried about it, I just Typhoon them away, or even an in-cap or like a Vortex or anything. You know, if you have a team that you're playing with and you have like Ring of Peace or anything that works, every single time, it'll be no problem. You just have to keep track of it and be a little bit aware. That's the issue. I was going to pull those for funnel on boss, actually. It's okay. I think that the boss will spawn after the construct. You can pull this for funnel. This is tech, actually. This is tech. If I can get this for you, Deco, in the future, you'll like this, because it'll make the first phase easier to heal if I can get you 2 extra targets on this boss, huh? What if we kept them alive? What if we kept those targets alive for the first beam phase? Would that be possible? Because if that was doable, that would help you heal the first beam phase, wouldn't it? You wouldn't have to use anything. That's what I was thinking in my head. I'm always thinking how I can maybe like create some clever stuff. Yo, what's up, Veronica? Veronica, the new season of WoW started, and now all of a sudden I am playing long gaming hours. We're back to big gaming hours. Okay, let me res outside of this. Here is fine. He can take that res momentarily. I'm going to shift this around, though. Whoops, oops, 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 oops. Oh, reset. Reset fast. I think we still time. I think we okay. Time okay. We have to just reset, though. No more res. 257 on Devour, no set, and I did full 98.99. We're all the item level and heroic raid. I keep hearing aggro and keys. I will say that a lot of times I've heard that people, though, gave herself a little pep talk and everything, but still ended up going all out. Wait, where? Where was the pep talk? I don't remember this pep talk. What are you talking about? Me? Me? What? I don't remember this. Veronica, do you like Love is Blind? Have you ever seen the show Love is Blind? Hi, buddies. I've actually just had a really good time gaming recently. Yeah, so I'm shameless. So here's the thing, okay? So I'm also shameless, and here's the problem, all right? Allow me to explain what's happened. I was introduced to the show by my wonderful partner, and Kitty was like, "Yo, you should watch this show, Love is Blind." And I was like, "Kitty, I don't. I mean, like, I respect it. Like, I appreciate what you're trying to do here, but it's not my thing. Like, it's not for me. I don't want to do that. I don't watch reality TV shows, okay?" And she was like, trust me, just watch it with me. And I said, okay, for you, I will watch it. So we watched like one season. That was like a year ago or something like that, okay? It was a while ago, let me put it this way. Here's the problem. When I was watching it with her, I was kind of invested. But I had the excuse of being like, yeah, but like my girlfriend wants to watch it. So I'm doing this for her. But then recently, Kitty went to India. She was gone for a few days, and I took a few days off stream. So in my daytime, I had a little extra time, and I was trying to decompress, right? And I was like, season 10 of Love is Blind is out. So I started watching it without Kitty here. But I was like, but I'm only going to watch like an episode or two. Like, I just need something on in the background while I am playing Hearthstone on my phone, and doing cool shit. But the problem is, I didn't just watch one episode. I watched the entire season plus the reunion. And not only that, I was invested. And not only that, I found myself shouting at my TV, except that no one was there. So again, I have the excuse normally, right? Like normally if I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe that's happening. I'm like, no, come on. Oh my God, what the like if I'm saying things like that at the TV, I'm like, well, I'm trying to be funny, right? Like I'm trying to make her laugh. I'm trying to just be like a social person, like I'm watching this with people, so I just want her to have a good time, and that's my motivation, right? But the problem is that she wasn't there. No one was. So I was just casually yelling at the TV on my own with two cats who were silently judging me. And I realized I no longer have an excuse. I apparently just like Love is Blind. I do, in fact, like reality television. There is no excuse. It is what it is. I accept my my newfound... Did my vortex just casually go over there? Yes, it did. That's unfortunate. Yep. Also, season 10 in the US Love is Blind. Bro, holy hell. No spoilers, but goddamn. I watched all of it in like a short period of time, and I'm still relatively traumatized. Goddamn. The one thing I don't understand is this. Sorry if I was ignoring YouTube for a second. Though, here's the thing. Listen, man. Here's my problem, all right? Here's my problem. If you know that you're going to be on national television, how in the world do you not consider the fact that you shouldn't be an idiot? Right? Like, even if you are a terrible human being, don't you at least have some thought process in your head? You're like, there are cameras everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, do you not have any sort of, like, awareness of the fact that you're like, people are going to watch this? You know what I mean? Like, no, and no spoilers about, like, what I'm talking about. I'm just, in my head, I'm just like, do they pay the people to do this? Like, is it scripted? Like, how does it possibly get that? Like, how do you end up being that terrible? You know what I mean? Like, that's basically my question. As I'm just sitting there and I'm just like, bro, how can you be that? You know what I mean? Like, you're going to get absolutely ripped apart on the internet. Did we get the other bird? Very scary. We almost wiped just now, by the way. Stack up. I think you've got to go borderline to crazy on a show like that. On one hand, I feel like I would be great on a show like that, to be honestly, Veronica. To be honest with you, I feel like I would actually do extremely well on Love is Blind. On the other hand, maybe that's the delusion. And in fact, I would do terrible. Maybe I would be the villain of a season. When the first episode where the show was coming... Did they? I feel like obviously like it's a show, right? Like that's clearly part of it, and it's like they do want the content. Like they want the content, right? I got you. No worries. Don't take the res yet. Don't take the res. Yeah, like they clearly want it. Like they encourage it, and I know that they do, but it still hooks you. And I was like, yeah, people are aware of this, tend to not go on TV. You know what? That's a very fair point. I will say this. There are a few things that I've realized recently. Nameplates like this. You can just have mine 2x. It's on my Discord. You just take mine. This is my Platinator. I made it on beta. You can just have it. It's in my Discord. It's just under my UI. Just import my plate. It's just Platinator. So you can just take mine if you want it. I made it for everyone. I mean, I made it for myself, and hopefully other people like it too. Okay, I will War Stomp this right here. Line of sight proper. Here we go. Don't kill the bird on top of the other bird. That's sketch. Here we go. I don't want to use my bark skin here. I might actually want it for the... Oh, wait, we don't have a... Do I try the wild charge tech or no? I don't think so. Been playing Guardian for years. I tanked up to 12, so it's not like I'm doing terribly. I'm having aggro. She's playing with a Demon Hunter. If there's a crazy item level differential between you and... Okay, we're at 10 minutes. Can you time this at 10 minutes? Barely, yes. You can, but it's going to be tight. Let's see if we can actually get through this. We did have to reset the second boss earlier, and we've had a few deaths. I'm used to my Warlock gateway. I've been spoiled. Oh, that's you, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I got hit. Oh, no. Oh. I hate this maze. I hate when they put stuff like this in keys. Why do they put stuff like this in keys? Does anybody like it? Transform directly to the stairs. I know you can do that, but I haven't actually practiced it, so I'm worried that I'm going to die. And if I die, you know, it's GG's for the whole key, so I don't really want to risk it, just in case. Okay. I still think that actually going left might be better for higher keys, but oh well. This is what I'm used to. There's not going to be a crazy time differential. It's just less scary, maybe, to go left. If your tank can do it. Okay, I don't want to die here, but I also don't want to do much else. So I'm going to have to bring this back over to the orb. That sounds great. Awesome you did this. Is there someone who can copy it? I don't use Discord anymore. Data leaks and other security things. Fair enough. Where would somebody message you? There's like a long copy string. Like, I don't know how you would get it to you, but somebody could technically do it, yeah? I couldn't message it to you from Twitch chat. It's like the string is like extra long, but you could do this though. Kira, you're absolutely right, by the way, that people who do like people who might be aware of the fact that they shouldn't talk like that on national television are less likely to go on national television. You're probably right on that. Okay, I cannot chain two of these blade elementals things. They're very dangerous. They hurt. They do big numbers and they scary. I cannot chain this Blade Talon. We must kill the Blade Talon before I go into the next Blade Talon. Okay, here we go. Onward. Now this pull is the probably scariest tank pull in the whole dungeon, and you have to have extreme levels of awareness about how to make this work. And it will come mostly down to the fact that the shear plus this bleed is going to be like a lot of damage, right? So we make sure that get that kick first of all. Then, from here, I will use all of my CC abilities to prevent the bleed applications. I will send both SI charges, and then I would like to rotate back to Incarn, but it very oftentimes does not line up. So I must kite this away, focus this guy. He's the main dude, by the way. And then I'm back to... Yeah, honestly, just if you prio the big guy and you just let them kind of come to me whenever, then you're going to have a much better time with this. That was pretty nice. Okay, and then soft kite it out. We have time if we don't have any deaths. Like, this area is actually just 2 pulls, so we will be okay, although I still cannot chain this Blade Talon early because he's going to get 1 more AoE off, I'm pretty sure. If we kill him right now, it's fine. Okay, it's good. That's the shear. Ooh, tight. Okay, let's go here. We don't need to triple this room. The last boss is not crazy long. It's just we need to survive without deaths on the last boss. I wouldn't say we have, like, the best comp for it, but we're just going to have to make it work. Don't worry about me. I'll be okay. I feel like this dungeon is going to scale very poorly into high keys. Because the problem with Skyreach is that it's hard because it's hard. Like, it's just tuned. Like, the numbers are very high. So I don't know how you would balance this properly. Does that make sense? Because it's just like, if this dungeon is just ow. Like, it just hurts a lot. Watch yourself. Good Death Strike. Or Shaylin's. I don't know which one that was. Oh, why do you have 2 overalls? Because I forgot. Okay. 1 pull. Then boss. It's a bit tight, but it's not impossible. These are the initiates, so I'm just going to, again, War Stomp it. We'll reset the 3 bleeds. And then from here, I can just kite around in a circle with that little vortex. They'll get pulled back. My team doesn't lose any damage. And now all of a sudden I don't have to do this, though. Yeah, well, they've made it worse, give or take. And when I say worse, I just mean harder. So then from here, let's see, 5. We have 4.5 minutes. Like, technically, we'll have Lust at the very end. We just have to not die. That would be the question, though. I don't see a Woo in an overall would be cool. You think so? I don't think I'm a very handy man. I'm not going to lie. Whoops, I didn't manage my bleed. I didn't manage my bleed. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Holy fuck. Okay, well, we've lost some damage. I should have Typhooned earlier, and I panicked. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. It happened to me just now. I definitely did not manage that correctly. Okay, fire outside, right? Swap to add. Time is okay. Here we go. Fire outside. Fire outside. Like this. Fire like this. Do not put the fire in. We keep the boss in the middle the whole time. I pull the boss right away because there will probably be a death. With 1 death and a res, we win. If we have like 2 deaths, we're dead. So 1 death is fine. Here we go. Just bring the boss all the way back. Like right here. And then you tank the boss back here. So what happens is that next, let's see if we can actually win this. And then preferably everybody else will be a little bit closer in the future. That mechanic is going to go off on me because when everybody comes out here, you should just expect it to happen. Ooh, you can Chains of Ice this guy? That's a perma slow. That makes this way easier. Okay, just take the fire out. Make sure to take fire out. This boss does not have a lot of health. So the timer is fine. You just have to actually kill the ad. Like, I would even save, if I was a DPS player right now and I was like, yo, this is IO, I really want this key timed, I would consider saving some burst DPS for the ad. Because that's the only thing that matters. If you get targeted, make sure you come into the group. There you go. Ooh, he's in the fire. I'm going to take that Solar Blast to the face, probably. Yep, no deaths. Do you know what I have in my head right now? The theme song for Ald Noah Zero. I'm going to heal my mage. I'm going to heal my evoker. Yeah, I've got the theme song for Ald Noah Zero in my head right now. I have no idea why. You remember that show? That was a good show. Never really continued it, though. I will save my Feral Frenzy for the ad. So, boom. Feral Frenzy. Immediately back into bear form, though, because I'll just kick this one. Nice. Good job. Very beautiful. Good swap. Good swap. Hey, my lord. We're doing good. This will be Resil 13, a little bit of IO, and then we're only on 14s from there, so we'll see. No deaths, no deaths, no deaths. We're not quite in the clear yet, so I'm just off healing here. Is it an anime? It is an anime. Veronica, do you like anime? Are you an anime enjoyer? Good job on the fire there. Keep the fire on the outside. We're still good right now. Like, we've got this. But we had to reset this, though. Yeah, that's the plan. We got to kill one more ad. One more ad here. Love anime. All right, tell me some of your favorite anime. Doesn't have to be your actual favorite, just some of your favorite. War Stomp it. To give that extra second, kill that last ad, and basically it's GG's. Nice, good job. Bring the boss back. That is a great question. I don't even know if I could DM it to you in Twitch, but I could try. GG's. Good save. Great save, by the way. Excellent save. Well done. GG's. Resil 13. Good save. Cool. All right. Resil 13. Oh, I need a chess piece so bad. It doesn't exist. I swear this chess piece just straight up doesn't exist, man. I'm still using this 237 adventurer chess piece. It's so sad. Kira, look at this chess piece that I've been using for all of my very hard push keys. Look at the chess piece. It's so bad. I haven't seen a single. I just want a chess piece, so I won't buy a 20,000 gold. By the way, I'm not gonna spend 20,000 gold on the actual chest enchant that I need, because I need to wait for an actual chess piece to drop. Because I don't want to actually buy the real chest enchant because it's 20,000 gold on NA. Do you know of a place where I can buy friends? Mine did not take time off work, and it's just impossible to play my DPS because I'm not ahead of the curve in IO. You mean buy friends in game? Voite, thank you, Voite. That was very nice. Oh, and Demon Slayer Season 1 was fire. Solo leveling, epic, by the way. Love the solo leveling, right? JJK, okay. My Hero, one of my favorite shows. I wish that all kids grew up with a show like My Hero. Very good show. Very good. All right, let me just check something, by the way. This trinket sucks. This trinket is really bad. That's kind of what I thought would happen, but I'm shocked that it was this bad. Okay, so we're not playing that trinket again. Am I going to play some more? Good question. Do I take the magic DR? From this build here, we have just the 1 point in scintillating. I could technically take this point and put it into this for 1% more damage if I really wanted to. But this is useless. This is useless. I don't want either of these talents here. They're both useless for this current build. And I don't really have another place to put this. So technically I could play 1 point and raise if I really wanted to. But effectively, I just keep it here for 5% DR. I could also take a little bit of damage out by doing this and get 5% more DR and higher keys. Thank you, Voite. Deco, do you need to get some sleep? That is Resil 13, so that means that we can do some more on tomorrow, though. This build could be viable. Let me see. Deco, I was playing with a healer, a Mistweaver, earlier, and I was like, why is he doing no healing to me? And then I realized he was not playing Crane. Like, he was able to... We did the dungeon, but I was just like, why is it... I have, like, no healing on the tank. I play you, but I don't like fighting triple-digit MS. Just join me. I'm always triple-digit MS. This is pretty good right now. I'm always like 200, though. I know it is, but it was weird. I've noticed a lot of healers struggling as of right now, by the way, Deco. It's a very consistent theme I've noticed. So I have a 15 that we can try tomorrow, or a 14. I think 15s are... I've done a few now, Deco. They're hard. They're just tuned really tough. So we need some gear. And Arson said he's not sending stuff until next week. So I guess the idea is like 14s is the goal. Do you have ironfur macroed? I do on Thresh, this build. Yes. What do you think are the best scaling tanks? Brewmaster, basically. In general, Brewmaster. Is impossible for you to die. I do notice that, and that's actually why I like this. I know. That's one reason I like playing with the Mistweaver. I think Mistweavers are actually really good for tank healing right now. All right. So... Resil 13 is accomplished. That's nice. We're at like half 14s. Yeah, we're half 14, by the way. We're half 14s, half 13s. That's pretty good. I don't mind. I've done a lot of keys this season. This week already. Am I capped on Heroic Crest now? Yes, I have capped the crests. So I have 80 more Heroic Crests that I could spend this week if I so desire. I'm not sure what I would do with them. I just made it too good. I don't see why you wouldn't play it, especially if I can pull funnel for you on some hard bosses. That's going to be a real key. Like, imagine that I could, for example, get you 3 extra targets. Yeah, if I get a chess piece, that's what I'd use it on. Deco, imagine I can get you 3 extra targets on the second boss. Then the whole first beam set, you have to send nothing except Spinning Crane Kick. The question is, how can we get that? Oh, man, my nose is so itchy. My allergies are so bad. Oh. Ugh. 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 Yeah. First boss of Magisters also. That would be an interesting thing of whether we could pull percentage there. Because my route for Magister is a little bit off, though. Second half of the room. That would be an interesting thought process, and maybe we can do that. Or even chain the worms in if you ever actually needed the healing. You could always bring the worms later if you wanted. They're So my sneeze is so powerful that I muted my mic. I apparently knocked it when I sneezed. I was like, Haju. Hold up. Guess who's awake? Cookie. Hi, boy. Come on. You want some attention? Yeah, come say hi to people. I know, you're awake. It's not quite dinner time yet, but can you hear who's here? Yeah? Hi, buddy. Good morning. Did you... Oh, my God. Did you have a nice sleep all day? Yeah. Are you awake now? Hi, buddy. Hello. I have a feeling that this guy is partially responsible for why I am so allergic all the time. My nose is so stuffy, and I have a feeling that he is related to this problem. Don't you think, buddy? What do you think about this? Don't you think that you might have something to do with that? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Can you hear him purring now that we're cuddling? I know. I know. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I just scratched his nose. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Can you hear him purring, by the way? Can you hear how loudly he was purring before his sister rudely awoke him? Ready? Wow. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. That was a failed scoop. Look how long he is. Look at him. Look how big he is, by the way. Have you ever noticed this? He's a big cat. Look at him. Ready? 3, 2, 1. He is a large cat. This cat is actually like a pretty... Look at him. This is him. This is the myth, the legend. This is the cat. Look how cute he is. Oh, he's just chilling. Yeah. You can't hear him purring? Well, his eyes don't look that chill, but he is purring. I kind of wish that he was like 100 pounds so I could wrestle with him more. The problem is that I also very much wish he was not 100 pounds. Yeah. I know. Hi, body. I want you. The thing is, if once we're done with the cuteness, watch this. Now that we're done with all the cuteness, you ready? My favorite activity, honestly, is annoying him. I'm going to be real with you. I really like annoying him. He hates kissy noises. He does not like kissy noises. It's his least favorite thing. He does not like the kissy noises. So cute. He is so cute. His cat is so adorable. Isn't he an interesting cat? I've never met another cat like that in my life, by the way. I've never met another cat like this. Yeah, he's just unique. Hi, buddy. He's not only very chill, but he's basically just he just wants attention all the time, and so even if you give him attention in a way that he doesn't necessarily love, he still loves it because it's just attention. But now he's looking for dinner. You can see that he's hunting because it's 7:30 and he gets dinner in 2 hours, but he wants it now. Deco, are you going to sleep or what are we doing? What is the plan, by the way? You have any thought process? Because it is late for you. I should probably get some rest soon-ish. I was starting to watch Love is Blind Sweden. That's what I was actually watching recently. I started watching Love is Blind Sweden. Hello there. Wait, if I responded to that, does that mean I agree? Hello. This cat? Now, I have another cat here, but I can't pick her up. I mean, I could pick her up, but I value my flesh. Hi, honey. But when Kitty was gone, I had to give her medicine, right? So you have to go behind her, and you have to just basically lift her mouth up real quick and go, and then just give her a little bit of her medicine. So in order for her to take the medicine, there's a syringe. It's not like a syringe, you just knock it in. And so basically, I was like, don't hurt me, but I have to come behind you. No. There's a plate. I'm licking the plate. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go give them some treats, I think. I'm happy to end today as the rank 1 Guardian Druid in the world. I'm assuming that when I wake up tomorrow, I will not be. Somebody will have passed me, and then I will need to finish out some 14s. There has, as of this point, been no Guardian Druid who has done a 15. There have been some others who have done some 14s. Very few. But I would be excited to see if we could maybe get a 15 tomorrow. That'd be interesting. That would be interesting. So I do have some work tonight. I would also like to get a workout in, which I think would be good. Reminder, I didn't sleep last night. Instead of sleeping last night, do you know what I actually did? I didn't. And then I played WoW. And then hopefully I don't do that again today, because my breakfast this morning was a white monster. I am turning into a degenerate World of Warcraft gamer. Tonight, I will probably post the Mysara Caverns. I want to post a dungeon run every night because I think they're cool, and I just want to be able to share them. Yeah, I did drink a white monster. I know. Veronica, isn't that weird? Normally, I'm only called that by Kitty in private, but this is like I actually had that for breakfast. So I'm slowly but surely like transforming into a degenerate gamer. I know it's wild. It's basically like the first thing that happens is I start drinking White Monster and then I become one. And all of a sudden it's like, yeah, my name is actually Chad and also I'm starting a podcast. And I'll teach you how to be an alpha male. Am I a full-time streamer? No, Moti. I appreciate everybody's support and it really does mean the world of difference. Like I really, really appreciate people sending their support through either subs, bits, or however they want to choose to support, or through my Patreon or for whatever. But at the same time, this is not my full-time job. I have a job that I like, that I care about. I get to help people. If you really want to support and you're interested, I am sponsored by the Factor. And you can use that page right there to actually go ahead and order a box of food for yourself. Ready-made meals, pretty cool. Don't even have all your portals yet. Mua, you're slacking. Mua, are you a... Wait, is it a Delve main? What is this, Mo? Are you a Delve main now? Interesting. Oh, I just got a whisper. Play 15s. I just got a whisper. Play? Fuck. He wants to do some 15s. Not at the moment. I'm just about to hop up. That's tempting. That's tempting. He's offering me some 15s right now, and this guy's already done some. That is tempting, but no. I will be responsible, I believe. Woof. It has been very fun. I'm just happy that I actually enjoy the game. I don't know, this last month for me, it ain't it. I'm not a fan. I don't like how this last month has played. I'm happy. I just basically just want to wish, I wish I could play even more right now. But the one thing I have to figure out, this is the thing. How do I make gold? I need gold. I desire the gold. I don't know if I'm awakening an inner pirate in myself. I don't know what's happening here, right? No. Get 266 all slot and sell 10s by the end of the week. I can sell 10s right now. I mean, I have Brazil 13. I just don't have a chess piece. I can't sell the chess piece and stuff. I'm missing a few pieces, though. They're the highest loot are easily achievable. It's interesting to me, Moti. I think so, too. I'm kind of curious about it, and I want to make some videos soon, but recently I've just been actually spending all my time gaming, so I will actually have to, like, just quickly eat dinner and then go to work tonight, so that is okay. The cats are hungry, and they are now coming into the room, and they are looking for food, which is telling me that it's probably time to hop off. I do want to get some 15s. I think it'd be cool to get a 15, even just one this week, I think would be really awesome. But ultimately, all good. Now, a real good question is, who should I go say hi to? Let's see. Let's see who's on. Hey. Not that. Let's see who is on and what's going on. Have a good one. Have a good one too, Veronica. Enjoy your anime. Or whatever else you decide to do. Let's see. Noxif is doing keys. What's he doing? Who's he doing keys with? Is he farming gear right now? I will update the Discord with anything I'm missing. Oh, they're all still doing 10s. Yeah, he's not doing anything too big right now. Let's see who's on. Hydrax is on. Or for other people. You know what I'm actually curious about? I got to check in with the race. I know that they're kind of getting there, but I'm kind of curious now to know what's going on. All right. Who said that they knew AI online? Who was the one? James the Paladin. That was you. Should we go raid AI? It's a different vibe, I will say. Does anybody here speak Portuguese? This is a good question, because if I go raid somebody who speaks Portuguese, should we go raid AI? I haven't said hi to him in a while. Yeah. All right, if I go raid him, tell him to not teach me bad things, by the way. here's the thing. You got to tell him to stop teaching me very bad words in Portuguese. Is that a deal? Because he only ever teaches me the absolute worst things. Yes, he is not. His name is AI, but it's not actually AI. Trust me, nobody could come up with his stuff. I feel like yeah, he's taught me the absolute horrendous things in Portuguese. All right, here we go. Tell him that I'm coming to say hello, and that also he should not decline me from his keys. I don't know why. I like his stream. He speaks street English. That's what he says. He speaks street English. Only street English. All right, cool. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. All right. All right, and then there was YouTube. And now there was just YouTube. Okay,